get set up here. Welcome in, welcome in. Gotta get the chat set up and then we will be ready to go. Let's see, I'm trying a new thing with the chat, so I gotta, let's see, how about chat? Okay, let's go ahead and throw that over where I had it last time, so that it's the right size and all that myth, all that nonsense. Should be good there. Okay, let me just change the chat there from stop to live. Now I should be able to go change that, but we'll change the chat scene here in a second. Yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah, give it a minute. Just starting. Alrighty, seems the sound is good. Let me just go ahead and get to the chat scene real quick. Yeah, we gotta link it up here. Let's see. Should just be able to go to the media source and then change media source. Was that it? Or am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Am I stupid? I am stupid. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. See, so that should be the new chat. Problem with this setup is, yeah, I have to change it back every single time. I have to, like, load the new thing. Where is it, is the question. Like, is it seeing it? Hello? What? Hello? It should be... Yeah, okay, cool. I didn't know if I had to resize it or put it back. Also, we're missing a light here. Hold on. Bing, I swear I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Technically, I can say that I, like, am not a professional because I didn't get to finish my film degree, like, all the way out. I had, like, 2 semesters left. So technically, I can't be berated for not knowing lighting because, you know, technically, you know, didn't finish film. Technically. Okay, so we should be good there. Try a new background thing. Not sure it's gonna show up right. Let's see. Let me yeah, let me actually redo that. I shouldn't have done that. We'll do view my channel. Yeah, we'll do that. I have a bookmark here. I don't know why I don't just use that, but sure. Fucking bug. There always seems to be one of these little bugs around here. I cannot fathom it. I can't understand it. There's always this one little gnat that finds its way into my room. I don't know what they're in here for, man. I don't have any, like, food or anything around here. I don't know what they're looking for. It's crazy. Like, all the food is up at the garbage. Go to the kitchen. That's where the food is, you dumbass. Dumbass insects, I swear. Okay, let me see. What is up at the here? Can I pop it out? Or, no, because if I do it from here, it's going to be like this white background, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Do it from here. Yeah, no, that would just be the white background. Okay. Yeah, so I have to do it from the stream. I have to go to live. Trying to figure it out. I just got paranoid. You know, I always got to put tests in there. Problem with the test is that, like, now it's showing up, like, as that. You know what I mean? Like, it's there, and I don't want it to be there, so I got to remove it. The problem is it doesn't update that as, like, an empty thing. So I need to actually, like, I legit have to go in here because YouTube is stupid and can't bother to have their chats update correctly. So I have to remove that, and then I have to go to pop-out chat. And then I have to change this to here, move it back over, and then since this is a brand new chat, I now have to go back into the chat scene. Oh my god, this is why there's, like, systems that do this, like, to make sure it's all connected back up. That's why there's systems for this that people pay for, is so that all this screen chat whatever shit is handled in the background. Landon, welcome in. You're in here before Dark is. Dark's usually the first guy in here to roast me. Huh. I don't know how to feel about this. This feels illegal. But welcome in. Good to see you. Gonna jump in back to some Yakuza 0. I was like topically, here's a thing about Satisfactory. I was thinking, like, fuck it, it's my channel, why don't I just play Satisfactory if that's what I really want to do? but I know I'm gonna have to play Yakuza at some point, and we're already in the middle of it, so it'd be weird to disrupt that with Satisfactory. Because the schedule as it is, I have if I check the calendar here, so I have the schedule here. We have Raft coming up after Yakuza, so like Raft and Bulletstorm are gonna fill in until Next Fest, and then Next Fest is gonna fill in that weekend until the next week where we get to Arkham Origins. But so we have Raft. We have like a fun, chill crafting thing, which is where my brain's kind of going to. I'm getting away, like I kind of need to get away from the action stuff and get into more like the creative stuff. You know what I mean? Like not like Minecraft or whatever, but like I like survival crafting stuff because it gives me an opportunity to be creative. There's always a problem. There's like your base needs like storage. You have to store things. You have to organize. Like that's where my brain is, right? That's what I like to do is keep things where they should be. You know what I mean? Do you sometimes use glitches in games? What do you mean? Like do I intentionally fuck with the game? Also, I need to check the chat in full screen here because I've got a new background thing I'm doing with it to try to make because the text is in white, which I think I can technically change the text, but that might make it harder if there's like a dark scene in a game, then it's dark. So white on black is like the more traditional. It's weird because technically black on white is the thing that's seen with most clarity. That's why it's the default. But at the same time, like it's better to do white over black because that creates just as much contrast and holds up better in certain situations. Because a black background might not isn't going to get washed out by something like a white background can, depending on what's on the screen. Yeah, I just want to see if it's holding up or if we need to make the opacity a little thicker. But it's hard to see on my end. I have to like preview it like this. Yeah, I'm getting like 720p here. I can see it, but it's all fuzzy. What the fuck? Why is it all fuzzy? Maybe it's just YouTube being dog shit at rendering. I don't know. Here's what we'll do. We'll try. Let me go into the source real quick. Actually, that's not where I need to go. I need to go into the chat group. Chat background. So like you guys can see what I'm talking about. I have a filter. So if I change the opacity, you can see it kind of like darkens up. So it's like, yeah, that's some clarity right there. So it'll be better in game when we're not like on a pure white background. It's kind of a pain in the ass to see. Because like if it goes to a darker background, it gets a lot better. But we'll try a 50%. We'll try a 0.5. That ought to be good. Because I just want it to be kind of see-through as well. I don't want it to be like I'm already a big block in the corner. I don't want to like make that block go down more into the chat. It becomes because then I'm taking up like 10% of the screen. It becomes a whole thing. Yeah, Lane says like fuck around in game glitches and stuff. I mean, not really, because glitches usually have like a certain like thing you have to do to get the glitch to activate, and I don't have time for that shit. Like even when I was a kid, unless I could like do like infinite money cheat like cheat codes, yeah, like when games used to have cheat codes. Also, why don't games have cheat codes anymore? Like why isn't that a thing? Why can't we have fun in games? Like I remember Grand Theft Auto having cheat codes, right? Like cheat codes for infinite health, infinite money, spawn a tank, shit like that. But yeah, no, it's like sometimes I'll see a bug in a game, like a glitch in a game, and I'll fuck with it for a minute because it's funny. So like, yeah, topically to get back to what we're doing here, I just want to look at this clip real quick because this is the devs for Coffee Stain. They've been doing these like Q&As, and one thing that happened is that some people have found, and I saw the clip of it. There's a bug in Satisfactory where your stuff will be going down a conveyor just fine, and then it hits like a certain turn, and if it's in a certain way, it makes your stuff spin around on the conveyor belt. It doesn't spin 180. It spins 180 and then it spins negative 180. So it spins out and then back again. It's crazy. But some people are actually liking that bug. The idea that like you could make yourself spin on a conveyor is kind of cool. So like some people actually want it to be a feature. I want it to be a feature. Some people are like, hey, can we keep this for the conveyors?
The spinning items on belts bug is hilarious. Can we keep it? Yes. You heard it here first. On my word.
We're keeping it. Fuck yeah.
I love it.
But
we're not gonna kill the glitch.
The spinning items on belts bug is hilarious. Can we keep it? We'll see.
We'll see.
I'm pretty sure.
I like the community manager's like, yes, we're gonna keep it. the actual like head of development's like, no, maybe, I don't know.
Sure, the people
Like that.
who made this are like twisting in
just
the
repeat
great,
that
like they're twisting just as much. Like I don't think they enjoy seeing this happening. The best part of this too was that the first time people pointed this out was in one of my videos, and I missed it because that was Mason did like a zoom in on one of the items when it did this, and I didn't even notice.
It was
that.
in the developer's game as well. He was getting the bug. Wow, that's funny.
I thought that was pretty funny.
That's great. Like somebody pointed it out in one of his live
we'll see what
streams
we
or
do.
something.
I think we're gonna fix it. It might be one of those like,
Like,
if
hey,
you
look,
had
isn't
that
it fucked? And
issue,
he's like,
then,
oh, I didn't see it.
Like you were here when we launched 1.0, and you know, sometimes it's nice to savor those like memories where like, remember how it was when this was a thing, but it's not a thing now. But remember, you know,
Got a point there. Yeah.
enjoy it. Enjoy the moments, guys.
Like some of the weird stuff for like Minecraft back in the day, like, you know, the 1.0, the 1.1, the 1.2, and then like they got all these updates that fixed a lot of stuff, and so it's like that's no longer a thing, or they changed how red like stone contraptions work and stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Glad to say it's still there in 1.0. First time I saw it was in a group. Yeah. So I guess it's been a thing for a while. Yeah. Spending 2.5 hours building a square foundation. Thank the Zoop gods. Yep, exactly. Yeah, the zooping with the foundations, man, I love it. But that's great if they keep it. I would love that. Like let us set a toggle on the conveyor so that like you can set if your items are gonna spin and then spin back, or if they're gonna just spin continuously like 360, or if they just get to a certain point, then they spin around and it makes it look cool. People can do really artistic stuff. Wait, gates?
Hit H.
Hold up, is somebody building a gate? Also, that's exceedingly loud, YouTube. Like, why was that so
To
loud?
lock your hologram in place, use your keyboard arrows to move the hologram around. This is called nudging.
Yeah, this guy does, I've seen a lot of his shorts. He does, like, a lot of, cosmetic stuff for Satisfactory, like, how to break the game and make, you know, it do certain things. Like, using the nudging and shit, you can just mess with the game. Like, he found ways to put, like, beams down and then put, like, half walls on the side of those to turn them into, like, furniture or whatever. Like, this is nuts. He's just put a bunch of gates together, so it's like this infinitely opening door, which is pretty cool. Landon says you should watch The Men Who Broke God of War in Half. The Men Who Broke God of War in Half. Okay, we're not gonna watch the whole thing right now. Well, I'll look at it though. Oh, it's like 2 years. Oh God. It's like some people finding a God mode glitch. The irony being that, you know,
people had
in God
interest
of
in
War.
speedrunning the game almost immediately. Only a week after the game came out, a thread would be created on the speedrun-focused website Speed Demos Archive.
Dude.
Multiple users on the forum.
So this is like all about how people were speedrunning God of War. It's pretty based. Like, I'm not big on speedrunning, but I love, like, internet history shit like this, where it's like, hey, these guys did this thing. The year is 2007. This thing is made. Somebody sees a problem with this thing, and they go in the whole story of, like the progress of how things made. Like, like, I love the story in, what was it? I think it was EverQuest 2 or something? It was one of the early MMOs, before Warcraft, where it was, like, the biggest MMO in the world. And they had this, like, you know, elder dragon or something in it that was supposed to be an unkillable boss. Like, it was not meant to die, because if it dies, that signals the end of times, and it was, like, a whole narrative thing they were building up. Well, the thing is, they coded it to where basically the dragon does an actual apocalyptic thing if it dies, but it's not supposed to die. It was not supposed to. They gave it an absurdly large health bar. Dudes went in, killed it. Like, they went in and they spent a solid, like, what was it? Like, you'd have to look at the details of it yourself, but it was, they spent a solid, like, 24, 48, 72 hours. Like, there was, like, 32, 36 hours, something like it. It was like 30 some odd hours, something. It was great. No, I think it was like 17. It was an absurd number of hours. Like, they spent like almost like a whole day on this thing, right? And like continuously fighting it. Dudes dying, dudes respawning, coming back to the fight, and just on and on. Big giant clan of guys, a big guild attacking this dragon. And I love that story. Ow! Because it just shows how players will absolutely break a game just for the meme. Like, you tell a player, oh, you can't do this, and then the player's like, oh, really? I'm gonna do this. Like, the devs are like, hey, we're putting this cool thing in the game, and dudes are like, what if I completely destroy your game design, though? Like, just for the meme. So if you wanted to see what would happen, if, like it's one of those, if it dies, what happens things, you know? Because people were curious. They hadn't seen, like, if this was before you had, like, internets and shit, you know, doing all that, doing all that, like, calculations and Reddit and all these things. It was before that. It was still early forum days, which honestly golden time for the internet. Like, oh my god, we need to go back to like old ass internet. Like not like dial up, but I'm talking like use all the speed advancement we have now. But I said this yesterday. I had my boomer moment railing against social media yesterday. I'm not getting back into it. But point being, I just love stories like that. I love internet history like that of like, here's a thing that you would not believe actually happened, but it did, and here's the receipts. And it's like, are you kidding me? The shit people do. Yeah, so Landon, the video about God of War is about finding helpful glitches. And it also talks about speed runs, but it's more about glitches. Okay. Sam, welcome in. Welcome in. It says, hello, American boy. Hello. Hello, soldier boy. Sucky, $5. Okay, let's see where we continue. Yeah, because we're playing in Majima. Okay, so tonight we are going to employ a new strategy for Yakuza 0, because I ended up getting sidetracked like a motherfucker in the first 2 streams. Just rocking around doing side stuff. Oh, let me do this real quick. Let me do that. We're gonna focus in. We're gonna run through the chapter, because the devs of Yakuza are helpful enough to give us a point of no return, where it warns us, like, hey, you're about to basically go into the 3rd act of this chapter. You're gonna finish it. Okay, cool. Since we have that, I'm going to use that to my advantage and get up to that point and then double back and do some side stuff, you know, just to up the character a bit or whatever. You know, and if the opportunities arise, if things come up that are, like, helpful, then yeah, sure, we'll stop and go to that. Ooh, the Slugger, that's right, we just unlocked the Slugger ability. We are definitely upping that because I love Majima with the bat. That is a fantastic attack pattern. Also, welcome in, Sam. Didn't say welcome in. I want you to be welcomed. I want everyone to be welcome. Let's see, what do we got? Unique slugging stance unleash. Okay, so this is like a charge up with it. Right, got it. Okay, we've got enough for 4. We've got just enough for 4 of these, like level 2s. Okay, so those are 15. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. That one is to strike out the enemy while running. So that's like run at them and hit them with the bat while you're running. Okay. Unleash a surprising attack when switching to Slugger style. Okay, so that's just like a in-swap thing. The most handsome Majima. Yeah, no. Definitely the most handsome Majima. Like, Majima in this is like Chad abs. Like, it's weird. Because Kiryu looks amazing later on. And, like, Majima has amazing style in the later games, but he's clearly trying to recapture some of his like, antagonistic youth. Like, it feels like he's trying to compensate for something. Whereas Kiryu, he's very babyface and new, and he's, like, you know, doing that. It's crazy. He doesn't feel like the Dragon of Dojima, whereas Majima feels like the Mad Dog of Shimano, even though we're not really to that point yet, but he already feels like that. Feels like he's already become the man he's going to be throughout the rest of the series. Kiryu is just now blossoming into being the true Yakuza he's going to become, which is kind of interesting. Sam says, that's right, I'm back. His only Spanish follower. Not actually, though. Not actually. We did get a guy in, I believe his name is Hal Lopez. We got a new Hal Lopez guy. Has been in the chat recently. So, you know, there you go. Dance mode, Majima. Yeah, no. Majima doing karaoke, she'll be good. My hair is an absolute wreck today. Oh my god, I've got to take a shower. Like, I think it's just, like, not using enough shampoo. You know? Like, I need to, like, double up on the shampoo because my hair gets matted. I gotta do extra shampoo in there to really get it to be smooth and beautiful. Anyway, we're just gonna up the health because fuck it. Especially with Mr. Shakedown. Pain in the ass. Not that I want to run across him. I'm not gonna try to seek him out, but if he's around and I need some money, I might try to beat him down. Plus, it makes it easier to do fights because we don't have to worry as much. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we got a whole bunch of help on Majima. Okay. let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, we don't really need the... We don't need that. So it's interesting. So you have the infinite bat. You have the pummeling bat in slugger style. But then you also have the weapons. That's interesting. You look well. Nice hairstyle. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Usually I got Dark Assassin coming in here and, like, you know, talking about my forehead. Somebody respects the gentleman cut. Thank you, Sam. Yeah. It's actually funny because I got one of those, like, dude compliments the other day. And what I mean by a dude compliment is, like, you know how guys never get compliments? Like, chicks are always told, like, oh, you're pretty, oh, I like your dress, whatever, shit like that, right? They're always getting, like, compliments, so they're used to that. I got one of those, like, rare dude compliments the other day, where I was at work and some chick came in and she said she liked my glasses. And so, me, not knowing how to handle that, because men don't get compliments, like, that's just not a thing for us, I just started babbling about, like, where I got them and why I bought the, like, not this pair, the other pair, because it was, like, a different style and whatever. And so I just babbled about that. And, of course, I'm sitting there ringing up, you know, this is at work, so I'm at the cashier ringing up whatever for her, and I'm waiting on the damn receipt to print out and all that bullshit. But, yeah. It's just one of those, like, it was just one of those, like, kind of W moments of, like, yeah, I do have nice glasses. It's just, but it's also one of those things if I don't give a shit, they're just glasses. But if I'm going to have glasses, I might as well have nice ones, you know what I mean? Like, there's a very nice pair. They're, like, a gold pair that looks really good. That are, like, they're an insane price. It's, like, for one pair, it's, like, $200. For context, each of these, I got a 2-pair deal with these. That was, like, $150 combined. Like, yeah, no, it was, yeah. But they're really not, like, when I look at them, I'm like, oh, these are luxury, like, glasses. These are, like, one pair, $200. But these are, like, pure gold, fucking, like, very, like, bougie-looking glasses. But yeah, I definitely want to get some at some point, just as, like, to accent the wardrobe, you know, if I ever dress up nice for something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get on. Oh, hit him with it. Oh, God, my. Here's the windup. And the pitch. It's good. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Alright. Get a good fair bit of money off those guys. Back to the main quest. We gotta get through this. We're back at the Grand. This is Majma's cabaret club that he manages. We just did a deal where we went and poached the best girl of another club, but we traded some of our low-tier girls from here for the deal. So now we gotta, like, get more girls, I guess. That's, like, the spiel. It's the thing we're doing. Okay.
支配人お電話です。オーナーだって言
Okay,
ってるんで
telephone
す
the owner. Okay. Majma likes the bat. Yep, he does. That is Majma's shtick. Literally his stick, actually. it's his shtick and his stick. His stick is his shtick. Oh my god. I'm not sure if that's translating for you, Sam, because, like, I don't know how bilingual you are, but, like, shtick is, like, a motif. It's like somebody's, like, theme, you know? Like it's what they're known for. Their shtick, the shtick. You know, it's usually used in comedy. SCHTICK, like shtick. You know, so that's like a non-Spanish word. So I want to make sure that translated for you. So that's why the joke shtick sounds like stick. So stick shtick. You know. Anyway, did you see the new Yakuza game? Yes, we were discussing that. Were we discussing that? I can't remember. It was one of the streams. I'm kind of starting to put together highlights, so I'm gonna start. I think I want to get serious about that. I don't know at what point. I gotta, like, look through the footage and stuff, because I got a bunch written down for Yakuza, like, 1 through 4. I didn't really take notes on 5 because I was so checked out. 5 was dog shit, so there's not really any moments in there I care about. But in 0, we've had some good discussions and stuff. But yeah, the Majima Pirate thing, I don't remember if we were discussing it in the first stream or the second stream for Yakuza 0. I want to say it was the second one, where they mentioned it, and my jaw dropped, and I'm like, Dragon, what the fuck? Because Dragon mentioned it to me. I'm like, no, you can't, because I thought it was a joke. I thought it was, like, a meme that somebody's referencing. It's like, oh, doesn't he look like a pirate? Because it was, like, some, you know how the internet is. They take things out of context for, like, game announcements and stuff, and then they start joking about it. Doing crossovers and mix-ups for the memes, you know? But yeah, Majima is a pirate because Yakuza, at this point, has completely lost its identity. They're just doing whatever the fuck they want. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's like the more I think about it, this game I likened it at one point to Grand Theft Auto, and it's kind of that, but it's actually more in line with something like Saints Row. It's just comedy, and they do whatever the fuck they want. It's not like they're essentially parodying anything. It's that they just do wacky shit for the sake of it. They do whatever they want with their characters, even though they want to have like a main story. It's like, you know, serious like crime drama in one hand, and then the rest of it's just wacky Japanese stuff. Like they just do whatever. Yakuza but Pirates, how crazy. I mean, they did like spin-offs before. They did like other spin-offs where it was like the whole cast was in like feudal Japan. They did like a samurai one. It was literally just all the same characters. It was just, what if this took place in Japan though, you know? So with like the Majima like Yakuza pirate game, it's the weird thing is in that one, it's not really going to be a spin-off using the characters. It's literally the character of Majima, and they're saying that he gets like amnesia. He loses his memory and then just decides to become a pirate because he gets like isekai'd into a fucking pirate world. I don't know. I don't get the context. But yeah, maybe we'll swing around to the spin-offs, because basically the way I'm treating the Yakuza series is I'm treating it as these couple of games. Should we do running or should we do taxis? Because I think we're going to do both on the completion list. Hang on. Let's see. Use the taxi 3 more times. Run... Yeah, travel 4 more kilometers. Dash 4 more kilometers. Where is this on the map? This question. Over there. We could use a taxi. No, we should use a taxi. Okay. And then once the taxis are to... Ooh, gambling. I love gambling. Hold on. Gambling machine. Give Majima something good. Give Daddy Goro what he wants. Come on, be something good. Be something cool. We got obsidian. Hey, that'll sell. I'll sell that. That works. I don't know. Is that even worth like 10,000? Because we have like a crafting component. But I don't know if it's worth 10,000. That's the thing. It's a part. I don't know what it's worth though. Yeah, weird. Sam says, do you bring it to the channel? Yeah, so the thing is, like, with the Yakuza series, it's like when I did, you know, Tomb Raider or whatever, like, I'm gonna play through the main line for Yakuza, and then I'm gonna circle back around and maybe do some of the side stuff, like Judgment and all the other nonsense. Dragon, welcome in, says, yo, I'm here. You are here, you know? In chat estis, as the Latins say. So actually, yeah, in chat estis. Yeah. Well, I don't know what the Latin word for chat is, but it's Latin. It's weird learning Latin because I'm learning German, Irish, and Latin all at the same time, and I'm just kind of bouncing between them. I kind of go like down one module at a time, and then I switch to the next one on Duolingo, and it's weird because Latin doesn't have a there's no spoken part of it. Like, you can pronounce it, you can say words, but, okay, so, like, in the German lessons, I sometimes get, like, stories, you know, where you read through a story, there's, like, full sentences and things, and they ask you things of, like, basically they're testing if you're reading the language correctly, if you're reading the story, following the story, even if it includes words you don't know, can you gather the context? And you have to, like, answer, you know, is this what the sentence is saying, things like that. But in Latin, there's none of that. There's no stories, because there is no way to use Latin to form a cohesive paragraph, because it's a dead language. You can technically put together a sentence, but since it's a dead language, it's not spoken, it's not utilized anymore, none of it holds up. Like, for instance, like, pronouns and shit, or like possessives. So it's weird, because they have gendered language, but then they have, like, possessives based on gender. So for an example would be, like, femina nostras visitamos, right? Which would mean that, or femina nostras discipulas, right? Then that would mean something along the lines of, like, the woman, like, the woman our students, the woman visits our students, something like that, right? If you wanted to say something like that, it would be nostras with an A, right? But if it's with a man, if you say, you know, like weiri or wir for man, if you use a man instead or some other singular, it becomes nostros because it's nostromos. Some of the rules don't even make sense. They're kind of contradictory. Where you would think it's just adding suffixes and prefixes to words. Like, they don't even really add prefixes. There's not really prefixes in Latin. In Latin, it's just the word itself, and then they add a suffix to change possession or gender. So it's closer to Spanish, but in Spanish, there are clearly defined rules of like, oh, if you're referring to a woman, you change this part on the suffix. Or if you're referring to something, mine, yours, are, you know, so in Spanish, you have things like the possessive O, right? So for mine, you put an O on the end, that's mine, right? That's me, my thing. For you, it's tu, right? So it's usually you know, whatever. And again, I'm not big on Spanish, but the point being is you have different stuff. Or like even in German, there's like very clear, direct language in German, and they have very clear rules for German. The sentence structure trips me out sometimes, but other than that, it's basically very straightforward and direct. It's crazy because it's kind of like a map. You can watch the Latin language get sort of replaced by English over time because it goes from like Rome and Italy down here, and it travels through Spain where it gets a little more refined. It goes up and starts mixing with Germanic, right, and the European languages, which make it even more direct, even more defined. And then when you get it all the way into the English colonies, you mix it with Old English, and then the Old English becomes New English, which we're now speaking. So it's a whole fucking thing. Yeah. Me gusta este canal. I like this channel. Yes. See. Yeah. But like it's like that's an interesting thing, right? So if you look at like what Sam just said in the chat, he said me gusta este canal, right? Like me gusta. That's something they do in Latin as well. In Latin, they start sentences with me, as in mine, right? It becomes a percent. You know, esta. This is why I don't do Spanish. My pronunciation gets fucked sometimes. That's why I like German. I'm actually very good with German because it's like very direct syllables. There's not a lot of like th, you know, like th, you know. Anyway, but yeah. Yeah, ja, no problem, men. Men. See, you said men. It's supposed to be man. Singular. Men. Yeah, see, now you're messing it up. No. That's the thing about English. People say English is hard. It's actually not. Like, it's hard to learn, yes, but once you understand, like, the directness of English, like, it's like, so simple to figure out. Like, the only things in English that will trip you up are, like, where you put adjectives. That's about it. Like, where you put adjectives and possessives, because it's different to, like, other Romance languages, right? So it's different to the Romance languages. But then, the only other things is, like, words sounding like other words, which I agree, every language of the world basically needs to get overhauled. This is how I feel. It's... Everybody needs to sit down and look at their fucking language and see if it makes sense. So, for instance, words in English that sound a certain way but are not pronounced that way. So, like, you know, like, people like to use the example of there, and there. So, there as in a location over there. There as in them, Their, right? Their thing, their possessive. And then, like, there as in they are, a contraction, you know? But those at least, like, those fit context, right? But there's other words that, like, just don't make sense for pronunciation when you look at them. What's a good example of this? Like, some things are not, like, pronounced right. So, like bow and bow, right? Like, bow and bow being the same exact word pronounced two different ways, right? If you want it to be bow, as in, you know, a bow or something bending, right? Then, okay, you keep that as B-O-W, O, right? Because you're stressing the O in the middle. And then, when you get to bow, as in you're bowing, or, you know, the bow of a ship, right? Just bow, ow, so you're stressing the O-W. Okay, cool. So, like, you're stressing different parts of that. You're stressing the O or the bow. So if you're saying bow, just drop the W. And then it's still bow. It's B-O, bow, right? You can still say bow. There's no problem. And then we say bow, now you know O-W, ow, you're stressing the ow. It's that simple. You just rewrite that. You just change the dictionary, change the speech. You teach that to kids, and it's like teaching kids metric, right? Americans getting kids onto the metric system to teach them that, it would be so simple. All you have to do is integrate it into their schooling for one generation. You teach them imperial and metric, right? And then after like 1 or 2 generations, you just drop the imperial and go straight to metric. Because by then, the parents of the next generation will know metric, so they can converse with their kids about homework in metric. You can get everybody in the world on metric. It's not hard. Or get everybody on imperial. I don't know. I mean, as an American, we rule the world, so therefore everybody should be using imperial. Everybody should be eating cheeseburgers, and go America. But no, I love to play up the patriot stuff sometimes. It's fun. It's fun. I will say, like, this is a plea to the Asians out there, like the East Asia, like Japanese, Chinese, Koreans, whatever. You guys know food, and I respect that. You guys make really good food. I like your food. Please stop destroying hamburgers. Stop with the sauces. Stop putting the lettuce, like, on top or stuffing it with a bunch of other crap around the burger. Like, even something as simple as an onion burger, right? They even managed to mess that up. They do, like, the onions on the side and whatever. It's like, guys, it's just a burger. It's just a cheeseburger, man. You throw it on the grill. You toast it one side, you toast it the other side, you toast your buns on the side, while you're grilling up the burger, you slap the cheese on when it's grilling on, once you flip it, you throw the cheese on near the end, you let that melt, and then you put it on the bun, right? Don't complicate it. Don't add a bunch of shit. Don't add, like, mushrooms and other, like, they're very inventive. When you look at Japanese with the way they do burgers, they're very inventive. They keep coming up with weird burgers as promotional things, and God bless their creativity, but come the fuck on. Sam says Yakuza, Spanish-English language debate. I mean, honestly, it's not like Spanish specifically, it's just all Romance languages in general are opposed to the Germanic English languages. So, like, when you look at, like, German and English, they fall under a different category of language, where it gets more direct, right? Yeah, the United States of hamburger. Exactly. We are defined by our beef, We be talking about hamburgers. We love our hamburgers. Like, I love a good burger, man. Just don't fuck it up, Asians, please. Like, you have the recipes. You guys, go get somebody bilingual who knows how to read English and follow those directions, okay? Just follow the directions. God, it's like when people, when, like, Asians look at, like, American versions of their food, where it's like, oh, yeah, you guys are doing Chinese food, but it's not really Chinese food. It's, like, American Chinese food, I wish we had proper Chinese food. I wish we had proper, like, takeout and street food and stuff in this country. It'd be fucking great. I would love to be able to go, like, to a venue somewhere for, like, a concert or something, and just walk down the sidewalk and go get some takoyaki. Just little on the side, simple stuff. Okay, so here's the owner guy again from the last time. I have a challenge for you. What about region is Guatemala my country? Guatemala. Fuck. What region is Guatemala in? Alright, look. This is not an American thing. I'm just bad at geography. Like, I don't know specific countries, because you have to remember, with Americans, we don't know about, like, small countries next to each other. We view, like, the way we view the world is in big chunks of things. So, unless you're a big named country, we don't really care. So, like, I know where Spain is, I know where Italy is, I know all that shit, but I know Guatemala is South American. I know that much, right? But I know it's in South America. I know there are places like Brazil and Peru and whatever. I just don't know where the fuck on the South American continent they are. Like, I know Mexico, right? You have, like, North America, then you have Mexico, then you have South America, right? You have the 3 Americas. And then you have, like, Canada, which is part of North America, but not really North America as it's known. It's just, that. But yeah, like, Canada operates as, like, a separate entity. It's our hat, as people call it. It's America's hat. But yeah, No is Central America. It's not in Central America. Like, Guatemala. Like, is it? Hold on, I'm Googling it now. Fuck you. I already attempted to answer it. Now I'm curious. This is why I don't do GeoGuessr, because I'm dumbass. I'm an absolute dumbass. Guatemala. Fuck, am I even spelling this right? Yeah, it is Central American. Okay, yeah. See, I know it's down in, like, South Central American, Like, I know it's there. I just don't know where. Because when I say South America, my brain doesn't make a distinction between South and Central America. We just have South America, big ass continent, you know, big giant thing. Like Central America is like a whole thing. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's fucked. So Guatemala is next to Belize, which is next to Honduras and El Salvador. See, yeah, that's the general area I was thinking of. Yeah, it's. I see. Oh, you guys are that. Okay, you guys are that spot in like at the bottom of Mexico that everybody forgets exists. Gotcha. Because like when I think like you know, what I think Spanish, I think either Spain, so España, you know, way over there at Spain, or I think Mexico. That's it. And then if I think South America, I'm thinking Amazon rainforest jungles, right? That's all I think about. It's like the big fucking continent. Everybody forgets that like Guatemala exists because it's basically mini Mexico. Like the area with Guatemala and El Salvador and all that, that's basically the same thing that Americans do to Canada. We just treat it as an extension of ourselves, even though it's a whole different like area. It's like a whole thing. So Guatemala, El Salvador, Central America is like the foot of Mexico, whereas in North America, Canada is our hat. It's on top of us. But it's basically treated as an extension of ourselves. Yeah. Anyway, back to the actual like story here, with neither Central America, North America, South America, none of that. We're in Japan. Oh shit. Google Flash for 100 grand, Matsusaka beef, that's 10 grand. 10 grand. Yeah. Booming economy. Still can't be the 80 yen daikon. Oh, I don't know what that is, but it looks really good. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is a random stall somewhere that's serving this. Like, what the fuck? I want this. Why in America can I only get a hot dog on the street? What the fuck? I want other things on the street, thank you. Like, clean things, not like Indian street food. Like, Indians, y'all gotta figure out the whole hygiene thing, man. You really do. It's no wonder you guys are constantly getting sick. It's because you guys don't know what soap is, you know? Like, damn. Meanwhile, I'm biting my fingers. But you get the idea. You get the idea. I'm not saying, like, all Indians are dirty, you know, whatever the fuck. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I've seen videos of their street food, and I never want to have any street food over in India, you know? Kind of fucked. We're just sitting here sipping, just hanging out. You a hamburger boy? Yes, I like hamburger boys. I like hamburgers. Let's fucking go. My waist definitely is for hamburgers. I haven't made any in a minute. I've got some. I just haven't made them up in a couple days. Okay. Fuck, it doesn't taste right sitting next to you. Oh. Oof. Doesn't make any sense. Yakuza willingly defy their bosses always get served, right? Okay, yeah. So the question is, why is Majima here if he failed? What's the point? Because he got tortured and then they put him here. Why didn't they just kill him? You know? Yeah, what purpose is he serving? I don't understand. Yeah. So he's sort of in a purgatory right now. He's in a personal purgatory, like Majima is. I guess they figured out that Majima's a tough son of a bitch, and like no amount of torture would compare to being like dangled out and left out to dry like this, you know? That was my... I said yesterday I was gonna go, like, or the other day I was saying I wanted some Mountain Dew. I got me some. Diet, 0 calories. We're good here. Yeah, there's Tsushima. Yeah, we know this. We know this, we don't need this, we get it. He's in prison. Okay, so Majima knows he's in prison. Okay. He wants to get back in the Tojo clan for his sake? Yeah, right. Yeah. So he believes Sajima's gonna come back one day. Kill him. For abandoning him, right? He thinks that... Yeah. So Majima thinks that Sajima's mad at him for not being there when he doesn't know that he's not there. Yeah, like because Sajima didn't know that Majima was like, you know, held up and betrayed as well. You know, it's really sad. I should fix my desk, by the way. I have this chunk that's missing. It's because it was like puttied on when I bought the desk. It was like a used desk, so you get like a piece of wood and just kind of get some wood glue that in there, and just fix it, and repaint it. Or maybe I'll leave it, let it be a thing. I don't know. It adds character. That's what I love about like heavy construction, like my desk. My desk is this heavy architect desk. Got this big metal drawer in it and everything. I love it. Like I like big hefty things. Like I was in Goodwill the other day. I was getting some more jeans, right? They're talking about like killing people and whatever. Didn't you already do this? Didn't we already have this conversation? I feel like we already had this conversation. Right. One little phone call from me to Ozzy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what. Okay, so basically, Majima is in a tight spot because this guy took away his top earner, which made him go over to Odyssey to go get their top earner and hire her. He trades them, right? He trades his like low earners for their top earner, right? To try to get back in the black so he can pay this guy off and be done with his little purgatory prison sentence he's in right now. Only problem is, now, this guy's threatening to blow up the Odyssey deal unless Majima goes and kills somebody for him. All political maneuvering. Makoto Makamura. Okay. Literally, who the fuck? Guy runs prostitution, snatches up young girls, college students, puts in a worker and hard money, takes all the profits. Oh, okay. So he's a pimp. Gotcha. The girls try to get out of the ring, get beat so bad that I ever have kids, to serve an example. Yeah. Ain't that a bitch? Mark's total scum. Okay. More girls use telephone. Okay, so I gotta go find this guy and kill him. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. So now Majima has to go kill this guy. Right. It's kind of weird about like killing in the Yakuza series. It's kind of different because they don't focus on the action and death as a thing. They focus more on the life element. You know, like being in the world, doing the mini games. That's kind of their big shtick. Is about like the indomitable human spirit, things like that. Whereas in a game like Grand Theft Auto or Mafia, Sleeping Dogs even, in these more Western organized crime games, they are much more about just indiscriminate death and destruction, because action sells, and action sells and sex sells. People love sex and violence. Those are the two things that really sell. And to an extent, even the Yakuza games, they lean more into the sex part than the violence part, but they do have an equal measure of that. It's just a little more reserved than Western stuff, you know? Let's see. Okay, so he's trying to get back into life, so he's got to go... Basically, in order for him to get back into the Tojo clan, he has to go kill this guy. Gotta be around the corner here. Also, what's up with this kid? Is that a sub-story? Probably. Okay. Kid just playing in the park at night. Now Mizuki. Okay, got another telephone card. Nice! We got a point for that. Sweet. Aren't we near the temple? Actually we are, yeah, it's right around the corner. Let's go do that, because I've got a couple points, got enough for an upgrade. Let's do it. Gambling! Let's gamble. We love gambling. Don't gamble. Don't, like, in the context of the game, Majima loves gambling, right? But Majima's also in what we would call an economic boom. He has the money to gamble. Is this a cult? You're doing a cult? You people duped my daughter into joining you. Yep, it's literally like a cult. Okay, cool. Alright, well, that's creepy. Just cult stuff. What am I gonna do? Oh my god. Well, tough luck. chick, I'll come back to that later, because we're doing important stuff right now. Tony getting beat up? Bring it on, bitches. Smack him up. Beat him. Oh, what a hit. Here's the windup and the pitch. Oh, it's a straight drive down center. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gut check. That's gotta hurt, Gene. All right. Let's go this way. So we're on missions here, but I'm also going to the subtitles here. Oh god, there's another one. So I'm kind of like picking up the sub stories so we can come back to them later, but I'm just not gonna do any right now. Something about taxes. Necessary evil. Oh, this is like a tax. He's coming to collect from the taxes, right? Violence is the answer. Okay, they're gonna try and beat this guy up. Okay, I'll come back to that later. I'm just here for the shrine, maybe. Yep. That was actually something I was just talking to my mom about the other day. I was like, you know, if this whole, because they're fucking with the student loans thing again, like, you gotta repay, you don't gotta repay. It's a whole fucking thing. Because a bunch of cunt-ass Republicans want to be like, no, you guys have to pay. It's like, the fuck? Like, how the fuck are we supposed to pay you when you don't let us increase minimum wage to where it should be, so we can actually earn and be successful and you know, have upward mobility? You've killed the middle class, so it's like, what the fuck? And two, if we get 100 point, we can get bottomless stomach. Two, like, what the fuck? We're not working the jobs that these degrees were promising us to get. Like we went to school for that. Like, you know, just debt in general, like student loan debt, medical debt, etc., whatever. Anyway, I was just saying, like, if paying taxes and doing loan stuff was, like, this important, it was really that important to the government, you think they would have an entire sector employing people to act as tax agents and go around to everybody's house, right, whatever, you know, your current address is, you know, call them, set up a time. It's like, hey, you don't have to come into our office. We will send guys out to, you know, talk to you. We'll send our tax agent to come out, talk to you. We'll talk you through the plans. We'll do the paperwork with you and get it squared and figure out what we're doing, you know? And then if you want to change anything, then you can come into our office and, like, you can call us over the phone and we'll, like, you know, figure it out, right? Once we have your thing on file. That would make sense. It would make a lot more sense to try and have automated systems and websites and stuff, because it's like, it's not gonna work. But yeah, I think I'll get one more point and then get the bottomless stomach, because then we can go around, like, eating all the food, and that leads to more completion points, so that's definitely helpful. Let's see. Also, how do I do the thing where I can throw money? Notebook, battle. Where's the thing about throwing money? Lowering difficulty. Okay. Oh wait, you have to have the cash confetti ability. I don't have the cash confetti ability yet for either of my characters. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's like, there should be a tax guy. You know, there should be, like, a guy that comes around, not as, like, a collection agent, but just as a guy that's basically a government-appointed thing. So, like, it's like if you go to court. If you have to go to court for something, you know, the Miranda rights, like, that's something they come up with. They were like, you know, if you do not have a lawyer, one will be appointed to you, which was already a thing. You would already get a court-appointed lawyer if you went to court, right? If you couldn't afford a lawyer, you could. It's just one of those things that, like, they had to codify it because somebody, you know, this guy, Miranda, wasn't read his rights properly, and this whole thing, it was this whole thing where, there was this whole argument of, like, was he read his rights, then was he wrongfully imprisoned, and all that, and that's what led to the whole Miranda rights thing. That's what they call him. That's what it's named after the person. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's just one of those things. It's just like, get me a damn tax agent, right? Like, everybody should just have a tax agent. Everybody should be a tax agent. That would be perfect to do as, like, oh, hey, you know, we need jobs created, right? Okay, government job. Go be a tax agent, you know? That's, you know, like, there you go. Simple as. You know? Road work, tax agents, right? Government contracts. That should be a thing, you know? You guys want to fight? Let's fight. I need money. Hit him. Oh, there's the finisher. Get him with it. Hit him with it. And smack. There it is. There you go. Yeah, I start getting on the shit like that sometimes. Just got, like, stupid shit, you know? Because that's the way my brain is wired, is we have resources. We need to distribute those resources correctly. Why the fuck are we not doing that? You know what I mean? Okay, what thing am I close to? I need to get one more point so I can get bottomless pit real quick. Because, like, this is so close. I need to just grab 1 point. I think taking taxis is the closest thing, right? Yeah, we just need to take 2 more taxis. So if we could do that, that would count. Yeah, I think that's the easiest thing to do, is just take the taxis. Break objects in battle, that's another one as well. But yeah, let's go find a taxi. We're gonna save and put some stuff in my item box, and then we'll go find a taxi. See, so that one should be, these should just be, well, these are health and heat, so yeah, I actually want to keep those on me. Save the game. Bring it on, bitch. There you go. Getting the heat gauge up a little bit there. Okay, moving on. We had taxi up here, yeah? Yeah. There's a Mahjong parlor, but I'm not gonna go do Mahjong. Oop. This. Card. Kotomi. Oh, I like that. It's cute. She's got like the little little office shirt on, you know, like the white dress shirt. Neat. What the fuck is that? Hold the phone. What the hell? Look at this dude. This is like Japanese Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's just a bodybuilder. He's got a very sad face though. Yeah. Weird. Moving on. Okay, we're just gonna like take the taxi somewhere and then come right back. This is where we need to be for the chapter. And it's where the shrine is, so we'll just do that. Hold on. I gotta get up. Stretch for a second. 2 seconds. My legs. Do some squats. Stretch. Okay. I want to do that off camera because this is not an exercise stream. I don't have fat enough titties to do a yoga stream. Do one of those fucking streams. One of these days, I might get like green paint my forehead. We'll put the stream on my forehead. That was a thing. That was a thing they were doing. Was like chicks were like blatantly violating the terms of service and like putting there's a little stall right here. Cool. Oh, takoyaki, nice. Get some of that, yeah. 8 piece. There you go. But yeah, no, there was like a thing where they were blatantly violating Twitch's like TOS, and they were like putting they were wearing like green shirts and stuff to then put the stream. They would key it out to where the stream would actually go on their tits, and it was a whole fucking thing they were doing. It's right there. Give it to me. What the fuck, game? Oh, there we go. Give it from this side. But yeah, no, they were doing that, and then like at one point, Bricky did that. He did like the forehead thing. I think he did that where he put like green tape across his forehead, and he was like playing Fortnite on his forehead as like the new meta, you know, as a joke about it, because Twitch was doing nothing to actually punish the titty streamers that were blatantly violating the TOS. Like that's why I'll never go to Twitch, because as much as YouTube fucks up and doesn't like actually bring the hammer down on the right people, they do it more often than not. It's a lot cleaner on YouTube. It's a lot easier to avoid like the titty streamers and stuff, because YouTube is a little more strict with that, and they're a little more like, you know, heavy-handed when it comes to dealing with it. Let's see. Need to go back to the taxi. That's all I was here for, was the taxi. Oh, you want to fight? You want to fight, motherfucker? Let's fight. But yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Beat him. There you go. Here's the windup and the bitch. It's good. Nice. All right, back up to a mill. That's good. Yeah. They get He's all fucked up. Okay, did this guy want to talk to me about cell phone cards for? Got any cell phone cards to show me? Yeah. Holy shit! I picked up like all 3 of her cards, and it made a set. And he gave me $5 million for that. Awesome. All right, let's go to Slugger. Let's go get some upgrades. Yeah, we'll do running assault. That'll work. I want to like upgrade everything anyway. Get all like hyper, you know, hyper buffed, expert management type shit. Let's see. Yeah, so next things are gonna be like 15 mil. Yeah, that was 50. Boost the hit count of the bat nunchako swing. So that's for the square, square, square triangle where he like whips he does the nunchuck whipping the bat back and forth. But it does like more hits. That's pretty good. Weapon power boost, yep. Alright. Here's the thug. Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. Moving on from that, we got... Oh, we bought this, but it was like from that on the street. Okay. That's why it's yellow, not orange. Because I was like, why isn't it orange if it's a food place? It's, you take the takoyaki with you. Gotcha. Yeah. I actually saw, speaking of burgers and food in Japanese, I saw something from Japan Eats earlier where he was like at Moss Burger, M-O-S, you know, burger, right? Moss Burger. Oh, actually, the other day, before I forget, the other day I was actually like talking about a place that did a custard shake and I couldn't remember the name of it. It was called BurgerFi. Burger F-I. BurgerFi. And funny enough, the reason I remembered what it was is I saw the name of it on LinkedIn when I was scrolling through LinkedIn. I saw in one of their little news headline things on the sidebar, it said that BurgerFi was filing for bankruptcy. Which I can understand, considering they charge like $14 for a basic-ass burger. And like a small bit of fries. It's like, that's too much. Absolutely too much. But yeah, no, like, I saw Japan Eats, and he got it from Moss Burger, and when they served him, it was on a tray that was wooden. And like, the burger was sitting in a wooden basket. Like, the fries was sitting in a wooden basket. So it's like, that's, like, environmentally conscious. I like that. It's not like a plastic tray that's going to stay in the environment forever. And it's not, like, a metal tray that's got to be, like, you know, hard-pressed and can get dinged and scratched and whatever. It's like, oh, the wooden basket broke, or the wooden tray is broken. That's okay, we can go get another one from the local wood guys that do, you know, wood. It's great. See, that's the thing about a place like Japan, is they're very set up for an apocalypse. And what I mean by that is that they are so limited in their landmass, in the fact that they're an island, that they have to be conscious about, you know, farming and reusing things and, you know, all that, and like not being a consumer society. So if an apocalypse ever hits, a place like Japan would be really well off compared to the rest of the world because they don't have a lot of imports, exports. They can do without importing goods from the rest of the world. They can get on with their own shit during that, you know. Which, to be fair, Americans do too, but like in America's case, we get a lot of stuff imported. Honestly, the best thing would be like not tariffs, not taxes, because that doesn't work. Because then the producer of the good always just raises the price, which passes that buck to you instead of the company paying the tax. You're paying that part, so the company retains the same amount of profit. So it doesn't really work that way. What they need is severely high corporate taxes. That's exactly what they need. They need that 80-90% corporate tax they used to have back in the day. That was like a direct tax, no loopholes, that type of shit. but yeah, no, like not tariffs, but just straight up tell people like we're not going to take your goods anymore. You know, like one of those things of like, you know, like whatever chips. We're gonna start doing steel in our country again. We're gonna start doing car parts in our country again. Like start doing made in the USA shit, and like bring the cost of that down to be like, no, you're not allowed to sell it, right? Like we don't want to compete with you because we know that you're going to use low grade equipment assembled by underpaid factory workers to produce a bunch of cheap crap. And I don't mind cheap crap from like Temu, like little novelties and stuff. That's okay. That makes sense. Like because those things are like mass produced, you know, on an assembly line type of thing, right? And those are like wholesale things, right? That's just more the whole thing. But what I'm saying is like important stuff, you know, like I said, steel, computer chips, like important shit for the 21st century. We need to just get into that so that we can just turn around and let like China's economy is already fucked because of their greedy practices, because they're basically speed running capitalism. It's actually fascinating because we can watch in real time like what's going to happen to America if we keep letting corporations get away with shit and like corruption and shit. That's exactly what happens. It's what's happening in China right now with too many people. They're underpaid. Their infrastructure is boosted, but it's still technically lacking. And, you know, because they're putting so much into the business sector and not the agricultural sector, it's a whole fucking thing. But yeah, let's go ahead and get bottomless stomach. So now any store we stop by, excuse me. Oh, you guys, I need to intervene here. You guys are in my way. Fuck you. Get out of my way. Come on. But yeah. I'm not like an economics guy or anything. I just know we need to get back to basics. Like the whole world needs to get back to basics. Yeah. Smack him. Wacky smack him. There it is. Boom. Nice. But yeah, the whole world just needs to get back to basics. Just reset. Stop doing social media. Stop doing like I think media in general needs to take a pause. Like we should like sit on stuff for a while. Like no new movies, no new like take a pause, right? Just take a pause. Don't do any new movies. Don't do any new shows. Don't do any new video games for like 5 years. Like the big companies should be on a pause like that and just do restructuring for 5 years to set your company up, you know, to produce things in a new way, right? In a more conscientious way. Get fucked, idiot. Eat that bat. But that way, it, like, I say 5 years because that's plenty of time for people to, like, it would take people, if they went through every piece of media we have, if you went through, like, imagine if there was nothing new coming out, right? If there was no new games, no new movies, no new songs, right? Everything you have would then be from your backlog, right? You'd be entertaining yourself by the things that you meant to entertain yourself with, but you never had the time for it. Now you have the time for it because you're not trying to keep up with the newest thing. You're not worried about the new Batman movie coming out or the new, you know, action movie blockbuster summer thing. You know, that's always all the time. They just keep releasing this crap. So you do that, and 5 years is enough time for everybody to sit down and go, okay, I've gone through the movies, I've gone through the shows, I've caught up on the music, I've caught up on the books, right? That should take anybody about 3 or 4 years. Like, for about 3 or 4 years, in between work and life and all that, 3 or 4 years of that, right? And you don't fire the guys at the companies, right? You just... I don't know the details, right? It's sort of a pie-in-the-sky idea. I don't know the exact logistical details of what you're going to do this, like, as I like to call it, a great reset, you know, which they have, like, a great reset thing for, like, the pandemic. They had a whole idea there. But point being, like to me, like I would call it, like, the great reboot, you know, the great entertainment reboot, right, if I had to name that kind of an idea. But I don't know the logistics. You'd have to sit down. Guys a lot smarter than me would have to work out the logistics, financial-wise and everything. And this would go hand-in-hand with, like, restructuring how currency works, universal basic income, things like that, getting all that, you know, on board. It'd be a big, basically societal upheaval, like a cultural, multi-country upheaval of, like, everybody is reorienting the way they think and the way they go about life for the next 5 years. We basically re-educate the world in how to interact with the environment, right? With you know, like, logging and, you know, things like power, like getting people deprogrammed from the idea that nuclear power is somehow bad when it's not. And, you know, what we really should be doing is phasing out fossil, replacing it with nuclear. And and while nuclear is running our grid and doing our stuff, then we can start ramping up, like, research of higher green technologies, right? Better solar panels, better hydroelectric, better thermal plants, you know, things like that. And, you know, nuclear will always be there for us. And then it's like, oh no, we have nuclear waste. What do we do now? Well, you take it, you build a space elevator, you sling it off into space. You literally just take it and you have it break orbit and go towards the sun. Best case scenario, the sun eats it, okay? And it's like a little tiny poof, and it's gone, right? Worst case scenario, it ends up on Venus or something. Who cares? It's not going to change that planet that much. But again, like just basically give everybody a breath. It's like meditation for the whole world for like 5 years. We all just kind of like reorient, we slow down, everybody just chills, right? We take a pause, we look at how social media is affecting us, how we're overstimulated with, you know, new movies and new games and new, right? Take a pause, take a breather, right? Back off a bit. Let everybody work through their backlog of whatever books, whatever movies, and by the time that people are fed up with looking at the same content, they've seen all the old stuff. They want to see new stuff now. That's when you come out of that 5 years. That'll be right around that 5-year mark when people will be clamoring for new stories and new stuff and new big things, and they want to see this bright future that you've been telling them is on the horizon. And they'll be super excited for all the new stuff you're going to do. That, like, movies with really great scripts and you know, like, strong unions and proper work ethic and things like that. You know, fashion needs to be reoriented, right? Like, when you're in your house, you should wear something like this. This is housewear, right? But when you're out and about, put on a nice shirt, put on some jeans, you know, whatever, right? And I'm guilty of this too. But, like, look presentable, man. Like, that's one of the things. Like, I don't know. I gotta get off the society talk. We're an hour into this. I gotta fucking go. We gotta get through this damn chapter. We gotta get through this chapter and at least 2 more tonight to kind of stay on track. Okay, what do we got? We have bottomless stomach, so we're just gonna order all of it. So yeah, any restaurant we stop by, we'll check the name of it. God, that all looks really good. Ooh, marbled fucking beef. Hell yeah. What's the food you liking? Komion Chef. Oh, there's a sub-story here. Cool. Okay. It's just that we don't often get young customers like you. Okay. Okay, we did sub-story there. Great. Cool. Sub-story done. I wasn't even trying to do that, but I guess maybe that checks off some of the sub-story stuff, like eating food. I don't know. What was that one about? Let me double check that on the sub-story for Majima. Komion's chef. What was this thing there? Yeah. Got to know the chef at Komion. Seems like a good guy. Kind of old school, for better or worse. His food's amazing, though. Okay, cool. Play money shakedown. Yeah, random guy named him. Can't afford to fork over good money for him to waste, right? Right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's just my thoughts on society and stuff. And that's why I like to stream. I like to get those thoughts out there. You know, because otherwise I'm walking around with those thoughts in my head all fucking day, and it annoys me because I'm the only one hearing it. We could go do, like, a lot more eating stuff, but, I mean, to be fair, all the eateries are in one row. Yeah, let's take a side trip, because every time we complete one of those are on the list. They should be on the completion list for adventures. Yeah, dining at eateries, that's a point. Completing specific restaurants, those are points. So, like, each one of those is a point waiting to happen. So we got 1 point from there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. There are 6 more ready. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 more that I need to complete. So that's 7 points total. But you guys want to fight? You want to fight? Let's fight. Ooh, dodged it, bitch. You ain't shit. Oh, you making a mistake here, buddy. 2, 3, 4, 5. Big hit. Oh, what the fuck? Whap him with it. There you go. I like that even though he was half health, it goes through the full finisher. Like, it only lowers him to, like, 1 HP, and then it, like, finishes. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. Dragon says, which styles do you have right now? I have the... I have all the styles for for Kiryu. So I have the Rush, the Brawler, and the Beast mode. For Majima, I only have Thug and Slugger. So we don't have, like, Majima's Rush mode yet. Whatever they call that. Yeah. Yeah, welcome back, Dragon. You know, you missed the philosophical talk of, you know, societal restructuring. I know, fun stuff, fun stuff. Yeah, there's only one more to order here, so that's easy. There you go. Okay, leave that. Majima's pink style is absolutely amazing and overpowered. Yeah, like that's what I feel with the Yakuza series overall is speed over everything. It doesn't matter if you have like high power if like you can't actually get through an enemy's block or you can't combo off with it. You know, it doesn't really matter how strong you are unless that hit is gonna go through the block. That seems to be Yakuza's thing is it's all about intensity. You know, intensity through strength, intensity through speed. The game doesn't really reward you for pussyfooting around. I wish there was an order all button on this, because you give me the bottomless pit, you think they would program in a order everything button, but you only do this once, so it's not like you're going to order the entire menu every single time. So it's not really that much of a problem. This is like a fried shop. Yeah, it's like deep fried whatever. Fried octopus, fried pumpkin, fried chicken. Nice. I like her little headband. That's cool. I like that it's not like it's kind of like a hat. You know, it's not like on her forehead. It's like above her forehead. It's neat. I like that. I like that old school cap thing that you get like in if you go like Steak and Shake or whatever. They always have that old school like hat, that little like folding front hat, diner hat thing. You know, I like that. I like that look for things. I was in Chick-fil-A actually the other day, and like I love their uniforms. They look very clean, very presentable uniforms. You know, what's happening here? Oh, people like the food. So he likes the food. He wants to get some food. Who the fuck? Wait, is this the chick from the other one? Is this that lady? What was it? She's in like Yakuza 4, isn't she? Like she bumps into Kiryu and she's like some old woman wearing a crazy sweater. Yeah. I remember this chick. I love that her hair is like purple in this one. She's even crazier in this one. I love it. I got one more eye than you, Sonny. If anyone ain't seeing things straight, it's you. Bitch! Damn, girl. You ain't got scolded. How embarrassing. If you weren't trying to cut, this never would have happened. Oh, it's so scary. Like, move her aside, let her cut. Yeah, Majima don't give a fuck. I don't care if you some old woman. Get the fuck out the way. Yeah, she's playing the I'm an old woman, help me card. Pervert. Yep. She did the same thing to Kiryu. The same thing. Get the... I wouldn't touch you with a cattle prod. Yeah, he's a pervert. Dude, can we... Stop. Pause. Can we, like, take a minute to consider that this is not a joke? That this is actually what our world is now? Like, the fact that this game came out in 2015, and this character popped up in Yakuza 4 before this game. They were just reusing the character. So, Yakuza 4 was even earlier than 2015. So it's like, Jesus Christ. What are the fucking odds, you know? Like, now we're living in this kind of world. And again, this was in 1988. This character is doing this in 1988. She's, like, using her, you know, status as a woman in society against Majima. That is so fucked up. God damn. That's crazy. It's cool to see, like, all those characters again. Which is, like I said last time, this is why I like the, like doing this as a prequel rather than as a starting point. That's why I didn't start with Yakuza 0 or like, you know, jump to it. I was like waiting to go through the other ones so I could appreciate little things like, oh look, it's this character again. They're gonna be in the future. Why did she want to bang Majima? Excuse me? Why did she want Majima to be her boyfriend? Why? Yeah, boyfriend, right, okay, back it up a step. Or 6. Like, what the fuck? Run up to me on the street, demand I be your man. Every girl I meet these days makes me understand them less and less. Dude, preach. Majima, please, preach. Bitches be crazy. Please, just talk that good shit, Majima. I gotta get together. Can't let her know she got on my skin. I'll give her a straight answer like, don't even think you won, lady. Some of your side quests are so peak. Yeah, I want to get around to them, but I gotta get through the chapters too. I don't think I'll get through all 100 of them. Just because, like, on principle, that's too much content. That's too much. If they want to do, like, 20 and 20, I would go through all of them. If I want to do a solid 40, 20 for Kiru, 20 for Majima. Just do that. Just do that. What the fuck? Yeah. Anyway. Let's start as friends. I'll take that as proposal. I got no interest in women. Big energy. Let's see. Let's start as friends. I'll take that as a proposal. What? Yeah, you're not supposed to do them all. That's why they aren't marked. I guess. But it's like, somebody like me, I like to check off boxes in a game of like, you know, do this, do that, you know, to like complete the game. I'm not like a completionist, but if you give me, you know, shit to check off on a list, yeah. If you give me shit to check off on a list, I will want to check it off. Like, that's just my brain, man. I like to accomplish things. Okay, where are we? We were going to Zuboraya, yeah? Did we go to the one across the street? Yeah, the fried skewers? Yeah, we did that already. Okay. So we're going to go in here. We go to Zuboraya. Okay, give me the whole menu. Yeah, so we might as well get this out of the way now and get some points for it, instead of, waiting till later. Can't pitch $6,000. There we go. Yakuza games are notorious for being bad for completionists. That's the thing. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, trying to do everything is such a pain in the ass with the Yakuza series, because they put in so much content. They're doing like a scattergun approach of like, let's include all these various sub-stories. Let's include all these mini-games, because everybody might want a little bit of something. But it's better to have a game where you can access, like, a little bit of great content rather than a lot of pretty good content. Like, that would be the thing that I would want, you know? So, like, example, if we go through, like, Batman, for instance, right? Batman has too many shit. Like, okay, actually, a prime fucking example, this perfect example, is the Tomb Raider trilogy. The new Tomb Raider games. The first one had a pretty good amount of side content. I thought it was fine, right? And then they added a little bit more in, you know, in, what was it? Not Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Rise of the Tomb Raider, right? Was it Shadow or Rise? Yeah, it was Rise, because Shadow is the one with the eclipse. That's why they called it Shadow. But, like, then Rise of the Tomb Raider happened. And it was like, okay, they added some more side stuff. They added some more, like, stuff to do in the world. But that's okay. That was, like, the peak, right? Like, that was the limit for me. Was, once you get to that limit, Rise's level of side stuff to do, I thought it was pretty good. Because I had main mission stuff, but then I would go back and unlock areas with the new side stuff that I got, you know, and whatever. That's cool. That's fine. That's a perfect level. They lost their goddamn mind when they did Shadow of the Tomb Raider. It was so fucking filled with stuff. I literally refused to complete it. I didn't even need to. There was so much side shit. So much everywhere. It was all little notes and shit everywhere. Like, why? Why is it everywhere? What are you guys doing? That's stupid. Like, just don't. Just don't. Okay? Just have some goddamn restraint, you know? You don't have to make an 80, 100, you know, like, 1,000-hour game. That doesn't need to be a thing, right? So, like, some games do this organically, right? Witcher 3 organically is an 80-hour game, because you do the main quest, that's a long quest. You do some side quests, you do, like, some side missions, maybe you, like, do a little grinding to level up, like, your oils and your magics and stuff. That's naturally hits, like, an 80-hour mark, if you're kind of just playing casually and, like, taking your time with it. That's fine, because that's a natural thing. It's not like in Witcher 3, it's like, oh, here's this thing, oh, here's that thing, oh, here's this thing. Like, just take it down a notch, okay? Like, take it off a notch. Because at least, like, a lot of people talk shit on, like, the collectathons in Ubisoft games, right? They're like, oh, with the tower mechanic in the open world that's like, oh, go here and collect the 50 bits or whatever. It's, you know, like, that's fine, you know? Like, that at least, there's a direct route to all of the things in the world. It's an open world game. You're meant to explore it. Cool. It doesn't cram the world with a million things. You check off outposts, you check off side stuff, you go down skill trees. That's expected for a big open RPG like the Far Cry series or something, right? That's at least got a certain level to it. Yeah, Witcher 3 is a collectathon Ubisoft-style game, though. Technically, yes. But also no. Because you don't really need to collect everything, right? It's not like, there's some little checkbox for every note, every side quest for Geralt, every blah, 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 blah. Like, you feel content when you finish Witcher 3. Because it has such a great main story, and you just happen to get these side quests sprinkled in, right? And that's okay. Everything you do directs you back to the main quest, right? So if you go do side stuff, you're doing side stuff to build up for the main quest, right? That's what I'm getting at, is side content should be redirecting and enhancing you back to the main content. You should be leveling side content for the sake of leveling the main content, to make the main content easier to get through, or to have more opportunities in combat, or things like that. That's the point. Dragon says 80 hours, it's more like 30. Technically, yeah, it's but if you're taking it really slow, you're just exploring, you're having a good time, you get like an 80 hours. Like I got like 80 hours in my game, because I did like most everything, right? But that's like the upper limit, is like, boom, 80 hours, we're done, right? Like that's the upper limit maximum, right? No game should ever approach the 100-hour mark, like, that shouldn't be the expectation for any game. No game should expect you to do 100 hours in it. Even MMOs, like MMOs, which are notoriously long, like, that's why I like Guild Wars 2, because it doesn't feel long. It feels like I'm going location by location, story by story, That's what keeps it from feeling like a slog. Yakuza games are a mental drain because it's all there all the time. Here's the minigames, here's the food, here's the checklist, go, do this, do that, and it's constantly bombarding you while you're trying to do the main quest. It's constantly like, hey, come do this side quest, hey, come do this, and you feel bad because you want to go do the side quest, but you're trying to get through the fucking story, and the story, they won't quit fucking yapping. There's too many cutscenes and shit, so it's like, half of the, like, an hour out of every stream I do, it's basically cutscenes for each of these chapters. It's like so much cutscenes, so much stuff. It's like, take it down a notch. Dragon says, I got bored with Witcher 3 at about what you get to care more in, then I just started beelining the main story since I got bored finding the gameplay. The Witcher 3's gameplay a little clunky, I have to admit. The world is fantastic. They have amazing world building. I love the Monster Hunter, like, world building of, like, you're this mercenary monster hunter, there you go. That's great. Dragon says, wait till you play Persona, a 120-hour single-player game with so much talking. See, that's why I don't play games like Persona. Because fuck them. That's not cool. I don't want to. No. Fucking no. Also had something in the other two. My standards for games also gotten way higher, so I can't damn it. I gotta come out of here, and I gotta look at the fucking chat. I could have brought up my phone, but I don't care. Rise of the Tomb Raider is the only one I played, like, 4 years ago. Couldn't get in the other two. Yeah, like, that's, like, don't feel bad about that. Shadow of the Tomb Raider sucked dick. Like, the unfortunate thing is that it was not my dick that Lara Croft was sucking. But, that game was awful. Like, terrible story, too much shit to collect. The optimization was fucked as well, for no reason. It's like, why did the other games run pretty good and this one runs kind of like ass, Not gonna hate that. Okay, Shakedown's over there. Do we want to effect with Shakedown? Yeah, we'll do it. Alright, Shakedown. Let's try this again. Bring it home, bitch. I'm gonna run him around this globe thing in the center. That. I'll fucking miss that. Oh, I'm stuck. The game is giving me like an invisible wall. That's so not fair. Come on. Alright. Whoever the fucking dipshit is for your level design, I want you to know that I fucking despise you. I'm getting stuck on everything here. Okay, we're getting back in the green here, boys. Okay, so we do that move. We'll wait till he gets stuck, and then we'll... like that. Oh, shit, missed it. There you go. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. We're getting, like, 40k every time we do that. We can, like, line that up ahead of time. We, like, spin at him. That works. Come on. Come on, we're almost back in the black. He's still gonna take, like, all my money, though. Ah, what the fuck? Okay, see, I hit, like, an invisible wall there. What are you doing? That's not the move I want. That's the move I want. Thank you, game. See, like, it's janky in this area because it's not an open area. That's not the move I wanted. I want the run move. Thank you. Yeah, this is cheesy as hell, but fuck it. Oh shit, he's moving now. Okay. Ah, come on. Ah, keep doing that too far away. Okay, okay, Dragon, he's meant to be someone... Okay, why do you keep trying to fight him? He's meant to be someone where you see him just run until you get stronger. I like fighting him, though. Okay? Nobody's better than Goro Majima, okay? Fuck him, I don't care how strong he is. You know? It's a matter of honor, okay? Goro Majima will not be made to look like a bitch. Thank you. He's meant... Yeah, you see me run. The money you get for hitting him doesn't matter. You get all of his money for beating him. I know. Hold block while he's attacking Majima will hopefully be able to guard it. See, no, I'm not fucking doing that. Alright? I'm not trusting the game's guard system. I'm gonna let the game, I'm gonna cheese the game. Game's gonna cheese me, I'm gonna cheese the game. With this little, like, run maneuver, okay? Like, anytime I could just back smack him. Like that. See, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I got the rhythm. It's like playing Doom. You gotta kind of do a ballet with this guy. See, and now that I have the slugger and I have that, like, run move, it becomes a lot simpler. Oh, he actually got rid of the thing. Good, good. I need that thing gone. It was getting in my way. I could maybe do a follow-up to that. Do I have time to get a follow-up? Not really, yeah. I don't want to risk that. Because every time he hits me, he's taking, like $250,000. It's nuts. I dodged! What is the point of a dodge button in this game? Jesus Christ. Try to build heat, then use heat actions. I know it does a lot, but fuck that. I'm not gonna risk building heat. I could use items to do it, but oh no! The thing's in the way. Okay. But no, I'm not risking it. Why aren't you getting heals? I don't want to use heals, okay? I want to prove, you know, like, fuck this game. I want to prove that I'm better than the game, alright? No heals. Because this is cheesy enough anyway. If I start healing, then it just turns into, like, fucking low-grade bitch shit, alright? I'm not doing it. I refuse. Goro Majima may be a cheesy motherfucker, but he does not need a band-aid every 5 seconds. He's too powerful for fucking Neosporin. Oh, now he's superheated. Okay, okay. Ow! Damn, he did a whole different move. Get up, you stupid bastard! Come on, come on, come on. Move! Run! Oh shit! This is working. This is working. No, in the corner. Get out of the corner. Oh, he keeps moving. He keeps moving. He keeps moving. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, come on. We almost got him. We almost got him. Give me that 10 million, baby. Come on. He's got like $10 million. I want it. Come on. Come on. I'm just gonna do a little hit there. I didn't trust the system. Not trusting the system right now. Come on, baby. There you go, there's a hit for you. Ooh, he just dashed at me. That was a little bit scary. Come on, we almost got this. Oh, he's blocking now. Shit! Oh, I missed him by an inch. Fuck. Come on, it's so close. I'm not getting greedy, though. I'm not getting greedy. I'm just gonna wait him out. I like that I've turned Yakuza into Dark Souls. I'm not gonna get greedy. Wait for the boss. Yes! We got him! It's really funny trying to fight him at the start of the game because you can absolutely shred him by the end of the game. Holy shit. $10 million. There we go. Holy shit. No shit, Sherlock. Better be more careful when you pick your victim next time. I guess you noticed I was holding back. Oh god, is it gonna make him stronger next time I run into him? He's gonna be doing more shit. Oh my god. Hey, we actually got the sub-story for that. Nice. Defeat Mr. Shakedown for the first time. Nice. He's a dumbass but strong. Gotta be on my toes. Yeah. He gets more health the more you fight him. Oh good, then I can beat the shit out of him. Oh god, Majima's all messed up. That's okay. That's... because we're going to do food stuff anyway, so we'll just get our health back from that. That's another reason I wasn't doing the thing, because I'm doing, like, food run right now anyway. I'm just eating at all the eateries, so... we're gonna do that anyway, might as well get the health benefit out of it. Oh my god. I like that I've essentially just turned Yakuza with that guy. I just turned Yakuza from a beat-em-up into fucking, like, a FromSoft game. Oh god. Because, like, you guys don't understand, like... oh man, me playing Elden Ring is gonna be a treat. Because I've raged at some games, but getting my ass kicked in a Souls-like game is a whole different level of irritation. But that's the point of the game. I can at least respect the game's hustle for like, yeah, we want you to be defeated, we want you to fail, like so you can come back stronger. We want you to learn, you know? That's the idea. It's not like a Bennett Foddy where it's this artistic bullshit of like, but see, failure is the true story. Like, he just makes that shit up just because he wanted to make a frustrating video game. I hate that. Like I hate that bougie fucking artistic shit. It annoys me. Is it in here? Okay. John Smith, welcome in, welcome in. One of my favorite games ever. Oh, good. Yeah, no, I like Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 good. The other Yakuza games were, like, very hit or miss. But this one is pretty solid so far. 20% of a billion is very... okay, fighting him is actually how you make bank as Kiryu. Kiryu has an ability where he makes 20% more when he beats you. So if you lose to him, he gets your money, and then you beat him, you get 20% back. Okay, I can see that, yeah. 20% of a billion, right, is, you know... I can see that. So it's like adding to it. You're adding to the pool and then taking him down. So it's like amped him up. Okay. Oh, this is a drink place. We have to order one thing at a time. Okay, we can order all the food. We just have to order the drinks one at a time. That's gonna be annoying. I'll probably do that one later then. So 120% of money. Yeah, I get the math, okay? I'm stupid, not slow. There's a difference. Okay, so that's all the food, but now we gotta do the drinks. Oh my god. Who's the asshole that decided that you need to drink at all these places? Like, you have to go to a place that like, it has all these drinks, and yet I have to do this one at a time. I'll do it, like, once every time I'm in this area. Like, anytime I'm in this area doing something, I'll stop in there and get another drink. The doll girl. Okay, no, I don't care. Don't care about some little girl and a doll and all that. Also, we have enough for a level up here. What are we gonna get? This all-out hit takes full advantage of the baseball bat's design. Triangle after a circle guard break on an enemy. So you guard break and then hit. Okay. Increase the power of your regular attacks. That's... I mean, we'd have to get that to get into this area anyway. Reduce the rate of heat gauge drop. Yeah, we're just gonna go... well, actually, hold on. Before we get... yeah, this one's 50 mil down here, right? Yeah, that's the 50 mil. So we can't do that. We'll do power surge, though. Make the bat even more powerful. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Thug. Yeah, there's thug stuff, but, you know, meh, whatever. I'm here for the slugger stuff, because that is Majma's specialty, is bats. He likes the bats. He also likes knives, too. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing. It's like between the knife and the bat, yeah. He just seems to like swinging things at people. Like with his knife, he likes to cut at people. He likes to smack at people, you know? There we go. Crab, 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 crab. Whole lot of crab. We like crab. There we go. Kani Duraku. Dabraku. I have no idea if I'm even saying that right. I can barely figure out Spanish. Like, Japanese is completely out of the question. Alright, one more place up here, and then we're back on the main chapter. At an hour and 40 minutes. Jesus Christ. I swear, man, this game with the side stuff. But we need to do this so we can get completion points, which let us run around better, get more money, etc. It helps us in the future. That's the thing with games like this. You start weak, you grow strong. By the end of the game, you're zipping through it, but it's these early levels that are kind of le baich. You don't have all the cool stuff yet. There we go. Alright. I like locked in to do that menu. I didn't fuck up the timing. Oh, it's like salad with like egg in the middle. Okay. Yeah, it's like egg with like some other stuff. There's like a beef patty, an omelet. Okay. I like watching them do eggs, like omelets and stuff. I like watching videos of that, like Japanese dudes doing eggs, because they always like they get it on the skillet and it's all in a square, and they keep pulling it back to the middle, and then they flip it over and all that. So I can see in the omu rice though, like the omu rice is really annoying, because like every time I see them doing eggs, it's always omu rice. It's like, oh yeah, we'll make the egg, and it's kind of gooey in the middle. Then we take the little egg omelet, we put it on the rice, and then we cut it open on the top, and it's all squished. Like, that's great, that's cool. But fuck me, can you make something else with eggs, please? Like, do anything else with the egg, please. Okay, I think that's literally all the restaurants except for Zubaraya. But Zubaraya, you have to go one drink at a time, so we'll just worry about that later. Okay. So now we taxi back over here and get back to the main story. But we also have some points, so we'll probably stop by the shrine and then double back to the main story. Me. Okay. Let's see, so yeah. Well, actually, I just realized, if we do this chapter for Majima, and then we do 2 chapters for Kiryu tonight, then we'll circle back around to Majima anyway. So we don't really need to worry about getting, like, side stuff done for Majima, like, in this chapter. We can just do that later. That'll work. Yep. The fast travel points were so ass before Yakuza 7. They were terrible. Oh my god, they're okay in this one, right? But they're still not great. Okay, so we got 9. I'm not doing this like more. I want to get to Money Magnet though. That's the thing. Is the Money Magnet is helpful. Limit Breaker also helpful. Like the Socks of Fortune, what I really want, because then I can put those on. I can make money by just walking around. But then there's also got to go fast and supposed to like, can't stop me. Dash without getting tired. See, that would be helpful too. So we're gonna look there. And I gotta wait to get more stuff, so that's alright. Okay, she's getting picked on. You can do this real quick. I would focus on battle. Yeah. We do be battling. Fucking joke. Okay, what upgrade did we just get? We got a new thing for Slugger. I think we just upped the power, so. Yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch! You interrupted it. Ain't that a bitch? Moving on. I would focus on the battle tree. Yeah, the battle stuff is definitely big, but at the same time, I do need to be able to dash around so I can run to locations and stuff. So I'm kind of just evening it out on the early levels, but we shall see. Yeah, we go this way. Now we can get on with it. So we're going back to. Are we going back to my apartment? Is that it? We just met with the guy and we're going back home already? Alright. Yep. Moving on then. The battle tree doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like the upgrades don't really matter. It's just like it helps a little bit though. It helps like once you get a lot of levels in, yeah. He's playing on easy. Yeah, that's another thing is I'm playing on easy, so it's not like these are critical things. They're nice, they're helpful, but they're not like it's not necessary. I could technically, like, if I really wanted to, I could probably just ignore leveling up entirely and caring about money and all this side crap. I don't really need to. I could probably just go straight through chapters on easy mode, and it probably wouldn't be that much of a problem. But I don't want to. I don't want to rush the game, because I'm locked in for the next, like, 2 weeks. We're doing this. So we're doing this week, finishing up this week, and then next week we got that going on. We got more Yakuza 0 next week. That'll be the end of that. And after that, we're gonna play Wrapped, and then that'll be nice and cozy to hang out and chill with. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? What are we doing? Doing this thing. Oh, thank you, pot fishes. Thank you, pot fishes. I'm gonna actually stop at the pawn shop real quick because I've got that ruby plate to sell, so I might as well. I might as sell, you know. Just put the tissues away. do the plate here in a second, so we'll just leave it on us. Doesn't matter. Okay. And then actually, I'm gonna save it here just in case. Always paranoid about the saves. Where's the Mr. Pawn should be down the street? Yeah, yeah, it is. Okay. Wait, that was the ding for a card, and now I know that guy gives me like 5 million for a card. There you go. Riri Kuribayashi. Okay, collected 10 of them. Do we have like a set or? Let's see, where's like the valuables page? Inventory, valuables. No. Oh, here we go. Telephone card album. Trying to see if I got like a whole set for any given character right now. We do have a set for Kotomi. I think we already turned that. Yeah, we turned that one in already, though. Are we even close with any of the other ones? Nope. That's a brand new card. Okay. Handsome Black Man, welcome in. What's your favorite Pop-Tart? Oh, God. Pop-Tarts. Fuck. Like, I'm not big on Pop-Tarts anymore. I used to be, but then I'm like, it's just a smushed pastry, you know? Like, that's basically it. Like, I like a Danish. You know, I like a Danish or a cinnamon roll or something, but... Like, you give me a Boston cream donut, oh, God, I love those. But yeah, no, like, Pop-Tart, though, out of the Pop-Tarts... Cookies and cream? The cookies and cream Pop-Tart, not bad. But that's just because cookies and cream is Oreos. And Oreos, like, they're good. That's just what it is. It's just why it works. I will say, though, if you're looking for a sandwich cookie that's really fucking good and that leaves you, like, fulfilled when you eat it, they have these maple cookies. I don't remember what they're called, but, like, they're this maple sandwich cookie. It's shaped like a maple leaf. Like, the cookie has, like, an imprint of, like, the leaf veins, everything. It's shaped like a maple leaf. They're great. They look like an Oreo. They're shaped like a maple leaf. There's maple inside the cookie. There's, like, maple syrup in the cookie. And so it's just like an Oreo, but it's soft. They're fresh. You get them at Aldi, right? And they're like $3.50 for a box of these things. You get, like, fucking 25 of them, whatever. You get a good amount in this box. And they're great because when I eat one, I feel immediately satisfied by the fact that there's, like, the maple syrup in the cookie, you know? It's not like when an Oreo where you just kind of, like, mindlessly eat 4 or 5 of them. You eat, like, 1, maybe 2 of these maple cookies, you know? And, like, you're pretty much, you satisfy your sweet tooth. It's great. I love those. But Pop-Tarts. Oh, my God. Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts. Okay, let me think. The blueberry's pretty good. The strawberry is, like, the GOAT. It's the classic. Chocolate's pretty good. The brown sugar cinnamon one's pretty good too. Fig Newtons. Fig Newtons are a classic too. Problem with Fig Newtons is they get pretty dry sometimes. Like, that's the problem with Fig Newtons is, like, they're either really nice or like with Fig Newtons you gotta have, like, fruit punch or something. You gotta have something very wet with a Fig Newton to, like, wash it down because Fig Newtons tend to be dry. Like, the crust, the crumble of it's dry and it's just like that packed jam in the center. Out of all the Pop-Tarts, I'm going to Google the Pop-Tart flavors in a minute, just so, like, I don't miss one. But, yeah, we're selling the Ruby Plate. Yeah, we're going to sell the Obsidian, the Iron, the Timber. We don't... Am I buying this or selling this? I'm selling. Yeah, because that's pocket tissue. That's my stuff right there. Do I need pocket tissues? Whatever. We'll just leave it in there. Whatever. Okay. Go ahead and sell that for 10 mil and a little bit extra. Do you have anything good at the shop, actually? Is there anything we need? We have $15 million. Let's see. We have the secret wallet already. We don't need any crafting materials. Let's see. We don't really need a weapon. We have the slugger thing for free, so we don't really need that. But yeah, I'm gonna... Let me Google the Pop-Tarts here before we get back on the main thing. See. Come on, go outside. Go. Let's Google some Pop-Tarts, just for the fun of it. Okay. Let's see. Pop-Tart flavors. I should really do a tier list video one day for shit like this. Like, sit down and do, like maybe a whole stream of, like, food tier review, like, snack tier review, you know? Like, certain foods. Here we go. All Pop-Tart flavors. Because I know some of them are, like, just kind of bullshit, temporary flavors that they do. They always try to do like new stuff. Yeah, I want all flavors. So the new flavors are, I haven't had any of these. I haven't had like any of these at all. So discounting those, like the favorites. That's kind of where we're talking is the favorites. Had a hair on my glasses. There we go. I can actually see. You're gonna use XL for Pop Tarts. Like just rate them by like crunchiness, texture. Like oh no. Okay. It's also different if you put them in a toaster though. Like, are we talking raw or are we talking toasted? Like warm Pop Tart or raw Pop Tart? Because those are two different types of Pop Tarts. So yeah, there's the blueberry. They have a Boston cream now. Why the fuck didn't anybody tell me they have a Boston cream Pop Tart? I'm still not gonna eat it. That's too much sugar. Breakfast food should not have a ton of sugar in it, right? Like it should be basic as fuck. Like, how the world was ever convinced. Yeah. How the world was ever convinced that like sugary fucking cereal was part of a balanced breakfast. That's like how milk was not being consumed at a high rate. So milk lobbyists went to Congress and got them to like fuck with the FDA to make it seem like milk should be more important on the periodic table of like food, little food chart pyramid, right? And that's how you got like the got milk or like milk is good for your bones type of stuff. You really shouldn't be drinking it. You should not be consuming milk in large amounts. Lactate is not really designed for the human body, which has been proven by the fact that like if you go many years without any ingestion of milk, like you don't drink milk, you don't drink milkshakes or anything. If you go a long time without having milk regularly in your diet, people have actually become lactose intolerant over time. It's crazy. It's so weird how the body adapts to not having lactate. It almost starts to treat it as an outside invasion to the body. It's so weird. But yeah, you're about to create a Pop-Tart presentation. I straight up am. Like again, like I want to do streams like that. I think we could have fun with that. Later on down the road, I think we'll do like tier list things. I gotta look into how the tier list, because there's like websites for it with like the tier list. You can just drag and drop images, but I gotta gather all the images. I gotta plan out the day, how much stuff I'm gonna talk about, if I can fill like a full stream with one thing, or if we're just gonna like be like, oh, reviewing snacks in general and not just like Pop-Tart, but like Pop-Tarts, snack cakes, cookies, like all together in one big umbrella to cover them all, Anyway. But yeah, no, back to this. Yeah, so raw Pop-Tart. Okay, so the Frosted Cherry is an absolute legend if we're talking raw Pop-Tart. The Chip Pop, I like, but I just wish there was more chocolate involved, like on the top. I don't like Pop-Tarts that are thin on top. Like, you have to have icing on top. Like, the drizzle on the Chip Pop is fucked. Yeah, I'm not gonna rate these or anything, but oh, the Wildlicious Wildberry, though. That's peak. That is peak Pop-Tart. There's the Frosted Strawberry and the Raspberry. The Raspberry's alright. The S'mores is pretty king, right? Confetti Cupcake, that's another new one. They have added, like this shows how much I eat Pop-Tarts. I didn't know they had, like, fucking grape Pop-Tarts now, and cookies and cream Pop-Tarts, and Boston. I gotta try the Boston creams, if I can find them. Because I don't look for this shit at the store. I don't buy this. I don't eat this. Yeah, gotta have the icing. Exactly, handsome. That's exactly what it is. Snickerdoodle Pop-Tart. Snickerdoodles are fucking goated, though. Like, Snickerdoodle anything. Snickerdoodle cookies, Snickerdoodle sandwich cookies, Snickerdoodle cake. Anything Snickerdoodle flavor. I'm like how white girls love pumpkin spice, I love Snickerdoodle. Like, there's something about, like, the cinnamon sugar. It's good. The unfrosted variety kills me. It's like, what's the point, bro? Like, what are you trying to prove by taking the frost off the thing? Like, you're not watching your calorie count or your sugar intake when you're eating a Pop-Tart. Just get the iced version. You deserve it. Treat yourself, okay? Pop-Tart Bites is the stupidest thing I've ever seen, because you're basically just eating Fig Newtons at that point. Just go get Fig Newtons, Crunchy Poppers. I don't know why you want a Crunchy Pop-Tart, but alright. But no, out of all these, out of all the goats, oh my god, they're... Ooh. It's honestly a toss-up. It's between the S'more and the Wildberry. I think I give it to the Wildberry there, because I can get chocolate in a lot of forms. But that Wildberry Pop-Tart with that blue drizzle on top, like, it's got purple icing, a blue drizzle, and like strawberry center. It's wild. I love this thing, So yes, wild berry. If I had like if gun to my head, I gotta pick a Pop-Tart and going with the wild berry. That's nightmare fuel. This is demonic. Who the fuck thought of this? No. This will frighten children the world over. Do not do this. This is creepy. Oh, it's so creepy. That's that's wrong. All wrong. But yeah, we will do a snack tier list one day. Like I said, I've got a bunch of games to go through on the backlog. Not to mention we still have the watch-alongs for like VGHS and the Guild that I want to do. I want to do those at some point because I love those shows, and I think it'd be fun if we just like had like me doing like commentary on it. You know, like we just watch that. I just want to choose to watch those shows. I like those shows. Those are fun. Okay, so back to the Gwen quest. We talked about Pop-Tarts. That's our obligatory yapper moment that we gotta get in every like half hour. We've met our yapping quota for the next half hour, so back to the main stuff. Actually get through the story here. So I think maybe here we're on? Yeah. Yeah, cutscene. I think. Okay, this is the telephone club, so this is like the I guess a phone sex place, yeah. Makoto uses college-age girls. I hope I can get lucky and find one. What the fuck? Oh, hi there. Cute, what are you up to? Just lying around. Oh, God. It's literally like a phone sex ASMR type thing. This is creepy. Like, can we all admit that phone sex is just creepy and weird? Like, it's not wrong. It's just really creepy and weird. Like, go talk to an actual human being, you know? Like, at least in 1988, go talk to an actual person, you know? Like, in this century, yikes, Captain. Females are crazy in the 21st century. The pendulum's gonna swing back the other way eventually, though. We're starting to get, like, cultural pushback against, like, weird stuff. We're like, too much of this, let's swing it back, you know? Because my generation has now come up, and we're, like, even though I'm on the younger end of millennial, I'm, like in that little weird purgatory between millennials and Gen Z. Like, millennials have come up, we're adults now, we're hitting 30, 40s, whatever, right? We're in the bracket between, you know, early 30s to late 30s. And we're seeing how detrimental all this crap was, and basically, if you have that kind of parenting, we're seeing, like, how stupid some of this stuff was, so we're trying to get our kids detoxed off it and not to do it. Not that I have kids, I don't have kids. But I have nieces and stuff, and I'm, like, I insist on buying, like, my niece, like, one of my nieces, she's, like, 2, and, I insist on buying her, like, educational toys, right, and stuff, and I saw, like her mom will send us, like my sister-in-law will send us, like, pictures of her, you know, like, here's her playing in the yard, snack time, you know, little stuff, because it sends my mom, her grandma, and so, you know, my mom shows me my niece and all that, but, like, you know, I saw her, she's got, like, an iPad, you know, she's got, like, she's allowed to use that, but it's only for educational games, it's only for a certain amount of time every day, she's not allowed to just sit in front of it, you know, and her mom does an amazing job with her, by the way, like, my sister-in-law's, like, great, because my niece is already, she's only 2, she's starting to, like, understand concepts of whole sentences and shit, like, because she's constantly talking to her, you know, like my sister-in-law's constantly talking to her. She's doing the mom thing really great. She's taking care of it. But yeah, that's the thing, is you gotta just shit like this. No, this is exactly what I'm talking about when I say get rid of, like, social media and stuff. Phone sex is on that list of just stupid shit that should just not be in the market. Shouldn't be a thing. Okay, so he's just like 90 minutes of this. Oh my God, Mashima, you poor man. The things I do for Yakuza.
もしもし
もしもし.
ああ、
Hmm.
もしもし。
Oh, there's a young woman.
どうもこんにちは俺
Okay,
うちあっこ。
go.
あっこ
Got
ちゃん
it.
か
せやけどめっちゃ
Super wiped. I went to
長いよ
class for
も
the
う
first time forever, but wound up failing right away. Ah, there it is. College
何
student.
自分
Got it. Don't know if he's connected to Nakamura. Gotta keep digging.
あっこちゃんテレクラには
せやな。うち
Hate being bored, so I use this to find guys who want to go out and have fun.
ほな外で会ったりとか
Can we talk about this for a second? Hold on.
会うあ
Like,
別にだあそこの
get back to the other shot there of the camera. Hold on. I'm trying to get the camera to whip back around here.
ほんまに
Like, there's There's a box of tissues on the table.
犯人俺の
Oh my god. Like, look at the tissues, for fuck's sake. I don't want to look at Goro with this. Okay.
ところで
Alright, so he's trying to get her to confess to work with the guy and whatever. And there we go. Got it. Yeah, see? Look. Look. Look at the tissues. There are tissues on the table, man. That's messed up. That's gross. This is like OnlyFans before OnlyFans. It's so fucked. She's gonna meet.
五郎さんは
グラさんに黒のジャケット
Shades, black
髪や
jacket,
長髪を
hair
後ろ
long,
でも
back to
目
ponytail.
立つからすぐわかると思う
I
ね
tend to stand out, so we won't have much trouble.
ほな
そしたら
I tend to stand out, says the man wearing a very standard, like, suit jacket. Why he didn't say eye patch, I have no idea. Eye patch would have been more significant to your look than, you know, like, the hair, but okay. Ah, okay, I see, because he's wearing the shades. Maybe people associate the eye patch with the, like, his face and everything. They see the eye patch and they think, oh, there's only one guy around here, and that's Goro Majima, you know? Like, the Yakuza guy. He's got the eye patch. What the actual fuck is this? What the hell? Oh, this is the naked guy from the Odyssey, like, last night. He was dancing around in the hallway. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, what's your deal? Why are you, like... 3 rounds a day isn't enough for me, so I wind up just going from spot to spot most days. What a freak! From massage parlor to porn hut to who knows where, and shit, 3 times a day, that's not enough? How much jizz you got in you? How much jizz you got in you? I love that it's like it's not even a question. It's like he's exclaiming it, so it's not like a confused question. It's an exclamation. So the exclamation point comes before the question, so it's more of an accusation. How much jizz you got in you? like he's just mad about it. I get. He has a high libido. Christ. Okay. Cool. No idea what that was about. I'm supposed to meet Akko. I guess if I head there, she'll come by me. Great! What was the point of that guy talking to me? It didn't even, like, start a sub-story or anything. Alright, moving on. For Christ's sake. Oh. There's the beat 'em up. Should we beat him up? That's the other Mr. Shakedown, actually. That's cool, so they actually spawn a different one. Well, he's in the way of the bridge, anyway. I saw, dude. No. If you're not gonna fight me right away, I'm gonna go through here. Fuck it. I'm gonna go through the story thing. I don't care. Like, if you can't keep up with me, that's your problem. Also, I like that they use the icon, the Mr. Shakedown icon, on the minimap is the same icon they use for Majima in the Yakuza games when he plays Kiryu. So you would, like, do the, like, whenever Majima would want to pop up and fight Kiryu. So it's kind of like he's learning that from the Mr. Shakedown guy. He's like, hey, what do I pop up and, you know, beat up Kiryu and, like, force him to be strong? Shake him down, if you will. You know? What up, girl? Nice necklace.
No.
Okay. So what's the deal, girl? Nuts. I guess not even get up like this. Enough to disguise himself from a sharp kid like you. Real curse being this handsome. What? Oh, he's like faking like he's a celebrity or something? No way a goofball like used the guy. What guy? Okay, so he basically is like, no, I'm not the guy. You know? Yeah. Days, you're a total bum if you don't have at least 50 grand on hand for a date. Jesus Christ. Like $50,000. That's... Okay. What would that be in yen? Because like yen to USD, that's like a 1-to-3 ratio, right? Let's see. So like, oh wow, yeah, it's crazy. Let's see. So 50,000. Ha! So she's saying 50,000 in 1988, which I mean it's basically the same. Let's see max and then yen to USD 1988. Let's see if we can get an exact exchange rate there. So the exchange rate average price for yen was 128. Yeah, USD to that was 128. So basically it wasn't 1 to 128. It was like, let's see. Trying to read this chart on my cracked ass screen on my phone. Let's see. So in 1988, the rate was 128. What does that mean? Closing price, historical annual data. That doesn't help me. How much would USD to Japanese yen in 1988? Yeah, how much was yen worth? Okay, so from its average of 239 per USD in 1985, the yen rose to a peak of 128 in 1988, virtually doubling its value relative to the dollar. So, at 188, like 128 per dollar. Let's just say it rose to that. This seems to be at that point where, like, money is huge, doing great. Who is the dude in the background? I just noticed this. We got, like, a statue dude in the background posing. That's fucking great. Let's bring up a calculator here. So that's what, 128 per dollar. So $50,000. Divide that 128 times. No, not multiply. I'm an idiot. Divide 128 times. So yeah, it would be about, like, am I stupid? Well, there's 390 instances of 128. So it's like 1 to 128 is seems to be the same thing. So it's like one in 1988, it would have been 1 USD is worth 128 Japanese yen. So it's basically $1 to $1.20, right? Was the difference there? But it's not $1.20. It's they do it in thousands, which is always a weird system to me. Especially like money needs to be rounded off. Can we just say that? Like no pennies, none of that fractions of a dollar crap. Just literally round it off and make it simpler. Like here's $1. Here's $1.05, $1.10, $1.20, 25. None of this like your change is 17 cents. Like no, just pick it, go up or down, right? You know, simple as. Like make it go up, then you can raise sales tax and there you go. Hey, point being, she said 50,000. She's talking like $400 for a day. Like, what the fuck were you people on in Japan in 1988? You are out of your minds. Okay. I love that I'm on a date with this chick and I pick up a card for another chick. Oh, where'd the guy go? Oh, he's gone. Damn it. Okay, we gotta take her all the way around. Don't be in such a rush. I'm gonna be in a rush. You better keep up, woman. Oh, thank you, tissues. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Like, just completely disregarding the date with her. Just fucking bailing. Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. I went down. I was supposed to go up. I'll turn around. Oh, she's talking to me and I just don't care. Don't be in such a rush. I don't give a shit. I don't care. We are moving on with the game, gentlemen. We are moving on with the game. She keeps yelling at me like, slow down. Like, no. There we go. Take her. That works.
何握りでしょう
Okay.
ほな1万くらいでお任せするわ。あと今日のええとこ
10 G's worth of your finest and some sashimi. Damn. 10 G. Jesus.
絶対入れてな。いいよ。この
大学生にしたら
Seem awful at home here for a college student. Gun plays like this left, yeah. Okay. Got it. She got quotas, right? Job, somebody asking you to do it.
は誠さんはそんな
Okay, so it's saying Makoto is nothing like that. First off, when most of us girls meet up with guys, it's just to get taken out to meals, nothing more. Second, he's never asked for cash once. Ah, so somebody's lying. So they were trying to get him to bump off Makoto because Makoto was in the way of some real estate deal or something, I'm sure. It's gonna all come back to the real estate. That empty lot, something to do with that.
ひょっとして五郎さん、馬は取材なんて嘘で。せやったら悪いけど。
No matter how much sushi you buy me, I'm not going to any hotel with you. No, I will not Oni your Giri, alright? Also, I love my bottle because I can use it as an armrest. It's so tall, it's at like just the right angle I can hang my arm on it whenever I get sick of having my arm hang down.
はいごは
美味しそう。ほな、いただきます。
What am I smelling? I think my buddy made coffee. I think I'm smelling his coffee creamer. Because he makes like these instant coffees too. Like he does like the powdered coffee. But he has like caramel creamer on top of that, so sometimes it gets swept up into the vents and finds its way into my room. Because the kitchen's like right next to the air intake for the vent. $20,000. God damn, that's a lot of money.
ごちそうさま。
Oh.
Like again, if I'm doing the math right, that's like $80 or something. That's like $80 to $100 somewhere in there. Or no, that'd be closer to like 150. Like Jesus Christ. But again, it's an economic boom in the 80s right now, so they have the money to burn. But then Reaganomics happened, and all that boom turned to bust because you fucking idiots did, you know, pump and dump short stock schemes. You bastards. Fucking hate Reaganomics. I hate it. The fact that, like, can you imagine, like, putting in such a shit economic plan that for years your trickle-down economics idea is now associated with your name, and everybody fucking hates you for it because it crashed the economy and fucked everything up. Like, goddamn. Like, here's the thing. Everybody's always asking, like, oh, why could our grandparents have houses and we can't when they were working for minimum wage as well? You know, why is it our... Because I just saw a clip of this earlier. It was a parody thing of, like, Boomers Out of Touch, kind of a meme video. And, like, it was one of those skit videos. And they fucking nailed it. Because they're always like, oh, yeah, just go out and work hard and all this shit. Go get a degree, yada, 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 all this bullshit. And it's not the same. And the reason it's not the same is because the economics aren't the same, right? The economics of, like, coming out of the Great Depression, the reason we had a Great Depression to begin with, right, was because people like Teddy Roosevelt were not in charge. So Teddy Roosevelt, all the best leaders in American history, have always taken us out of economic recession and put exceeding amounts of regulations on things, right? They have used the government to intervene on behalf of the working man, not intervene for bureaucracy. They intervened on behalf of the working man to get corporations back under control, right? You know, this is before, you know, when people had integrity and honor and pride and things like that, when politicians, there was a time when politicians in this country actually gave a shit, right? Not many of them, but sometimes you get guys like Thaddeus, right? What was his name? The senator that did, he was the leading movement on abolition. He was like the biggest voice in that. He was the reason we got the Emancipation Proclamation pushed through Congress. Let's see. U.S. history. Thaddeus. His name was like Thaddeus something. I think it was Thaddeus Stevens. Great movie, by the way, if you watch Lincoln. I mentioned this the other day. The movie Lincoln, which is about Lincoln, the Emancipation Proclamation, all that. Thaddeus Stevens in that is played by, I think it was Tommy Lee Jones. I think it's Tommy Lee Jones does it. And he does a fantastic job. Yeah, it's not Jack Nicholson. It's Tommy Lee Jones, Jack Nicholson, Robert De Niro. There's like a trifecta of old white dudes in my head, or like middle-aged, like Italian white dudes in my head. It's Robert De Niro, Jack Nicholson, and Tommy Lee Jones. And I always have to try to not get them mixed up because they all play similar demeanors. Like you could swap them out in their movies and they would play mostly the same. Anyway. But yeah, that's the thing, is you had guys like Thaddeus coming in and pushing through the Emancipation Proclamation because it was the right thing to do. And he actually had a woman that worked for him. That was his like wife, like his secret interracial wife. It was a black woman that was his housekeeper. And the reason, that's why he had a personal stake in it. That's why he pushed it so hard, is he, you know, wanted that pushed through so that other people could be more free, right? That's the idea. Teddy Roosevelt came around at a time when you had a lot of... First off, welcome back, Sam. Second, like, you had a lot of these corporations with the railroads and stuff. This is right around the time of the Industrial Revolution. You had a lot of people coming in with like, you know, fucking, there was no unions, there was problems, like everybody was like going on labor strikes and stuff. And Teddy got in office. Teddy worked for the working man, right? That was his big his big spiel, was that, you know, like people like to accredit him with the like what do they call it? They like to call it gunboat diplomacy. Basically, the idea is that you can sit down at the table or we can destroy you. That's the idea. And that's where we get the speak softly and carry a big stick idea, is that, you know, we can have a civilized discussion, or there's always the other option where I use my larger arsenal, my better army, to simply crush you. Do we want to go down that road? And yet, nobody really did with Teddy. Nobody really wanted that. Strange how that happens. And so, like, he did that. A lot of our federal reserve, like our federal land for conservation efforts comes from Teddy Roosevelt. He made parks and recreations as like a thing. Like you had federal parks, federal land being preserved for future generations because of Teddy. Because he's a nature guy. He loves nature. He's a woodsman. He's an outdoorsman. He's a hunter. He loves nature, right? He's like very much a salt of the earth type of guy. FDR, right? So when FDR came around, we were coming out of the Great Depression. The Depression happened. Why? Because of stocks. The stock market crashed. Why did the stock market crash? Well, it's because all the guys in the 20s were living it up, and then they didn't give a shit about the future, right? They played up to the future, and then poof, fuck the future. We don't care, right? So the same thing happened in the 80s. The exact same thing, right? Nearly 50 years later, right? Exact same thing happens again with Reaganomics, with the trickle down. All the money goes to the corporations. They don't use that money in their businesses. They use it to do stock buybacks, and it crashes, right? I myself, in my own life, I have lived through two housing crises, 2 economic housing bubbles burst in my own lifetime. What the fuck? How does that happen? Within a 30-year span, you have, like, housing just explode. Like, it just happens. Like, what the fuck? It's so weird. It's so weird. But yeah. Anyway, back to it. Like, just Jesus Christ. Just get off that. Like, I could do an entire stream talking about, like, political history in America and how basically everything good we have comes from government regulation. Now, government regulation with an intent to help the people, not government regulation for the sake of corporations or anything. That's the problem, is when the government starts interfering for, like, stocks or lobbying or, like, shareholders, right? No. Also, I love the joke. I always love the joke that comedians do. A lot of them have done it. George Carlin I think George Carlin was one of the first guys to do the bit where he said that any, like, congressmen and senators and shit should have to have the lobbyists they're paid by, like, any campaign donations from, like, an oil company, let's say. That's his example. It's like, you know, like, they wear a jacket like NASCAR, where they have all their sponsors plastered all over the jacket. So when you see a guy in Congress standing up there giving this great speech about, you know, deregulating oil companies or something, and he's got this giant fucking, like, petroleum BP on his fucking chest, then it's like, oh, right, don't listen to him because he's doing it to enrich himself. He's bought and paid for. Like, I genuinely think that would be, like, an ultimate thing to do. Not even satire, straight up. That should be a thing, is that if you take money, you should have to put, like, on your suit somewhere. Like, you should have to wear a jacket for that. To basically be like, I'm an asshole who takes money from insert corporation or insert industry here, you know? Are they gonna make us do the crane game? Oh my god, we're doing the crane game. To get the information on Makoto, we have to do the crane game. Also, I changed my mind on what I'm smelling. It's not my roommate's coffee, it's my mom's pancakes. She was telling me she bought pancakes. So I'm smelling, like, the syrup in the batter now. I'm smelling, like, they're little frozen pancakes. So you just throw them in the microwave or whatever. But yeah, that's what I'm smelling. I'm definitely smelling pancakes. Right. So we gotta get... Oh, God. Alright, I guess we'll go for the bird. Get the bird. Okay, that sucked. That's right. It'll at least, like, knock him over a bit. Oh, okay. He's laying down. That's a better spot. I want the bird. Give me the board. I want my board. Like, okay. Side note: Iron Man 2 was a giant waste, like missed opportunity. Like so much potential in that film, and they completely wasted the character of Ivan and Hammer Industries and all that. Did we get it? Hey, we got it. Nice. Let's go. But like I loved the character of Ivan, and I loved Hammer as well. Like in that, like both those characters were fantastic in that movie, and they did nothing with those characters. They were just sort of obligatory antagonists. It was really annoying. Here's what I would have done, is if I was doing Iron Man 2. So the basic plot to Iron Man 2 is that, like, Tony Stark's father worked with a Russian guy on the, like, arc reactor technology. And then the Russian guy was, like, thrown in prison or something, or whatever, discredited in some way. And basically, it was like Tony Stark's father, Howard Stark, had taken the blueprints for that, and Ivan, who is the son of the Russian guy, was like he felt that his father had been slated by the Starks, and so now he has to see Tony Stark taking credit for this Iron Man thing and the arc reactor and all this that his father helped to build. It's like, fuck, So he gets mad at him. He starts using his father's blueprints. He builds these arc whips that are like powered by an arc reactor, and they're like able to take out Iron Man. Yeah, like that's his idea. Is he wants to go after him, and so he kind of teams up with Hammer, who wants to build like drones, do military contracts. He wants control of the Iron Man tech and all that. It's where War Machine starts getting put in the story, things like that. But the thing I would have done is have it where Ivan expounds about that. He monologues to Tony about that, and he's like, you know what? And then Tony could have at least grown a little and been like, you know what? You're right. It's wrong that somebody gets screwed over like that. And how about this? I will promise you right now, we will, like, I'll sign a document, like Jarvis, quick, write up a legal document for me, and it makes it. There's a mosquito on my desk. And then just do that, right? And you could just do that and just apologize to him, basically. And then, Ivan is like, you know what? Since you're willing to stick your neck out for me like that and give me credit and give me, 25% of Stark Industries, let's say, or something like that. You want to help me even after I wanted to kill you. You know what? You are not your father. I am not my father. Sins of the father type stuff, right? And it's like, you know what? I don't have a reason to hate you. I hated your father, right? Because my father hated your father, and we're just adopting the baggage of our parents. You could do that without it being all preachy and touchy-feely, but you could do something like that. And then maybe have it where Hammer was secretly manipulating the Ivan from the beginning, and was like, oh, well, Ivan, see, here's the thing. I don't need you. I just needed your drone technology. I needed you to build me an army of Iron Men, and you did that, so you're useless to me now. And so now they have to kind of have a team up moment where, War Machine's kind of out of the picture. Maybe he gets taken out, and then it's like, okay, well, Tony can't stop them all alone. He needs Ivan because it's Ivan's tech. Cool. And then they kind of have a little team up. And then, but Ivan still caused the whole problem, so he still has to go to prison. But, be like, hey, you have to go to prison, but I'll make it a nice prison. We'll you'll be in prison, but, we'll call it square or whatever, Again, that's where I would have gone with it. The MCU has like a problem with sequels. I don't know what it is. They never really seem to have good sequels, other than like Guardians of the Galaxy 2. That was like the only time they did a sequel, and it was like a really solid addition to the already existing lore. But that was just James Gunn being a very good director and knowing what he's doing with that. Okay. Come on. Next, there we go. Good. Okay, where are we going now? Oh, we gotta go all the way down. That's a good thing we got the running upgrade, because I got the schmoo, baby. Oh, what is this crap now? You guys gonna have a fight? These guys are fighting. Okay. I'm telling you again, Specs, this is our patch. Always has been. Oh my god. Really? If you're gonna fight... Why'd they have to take up the whole street just for one fight? Yeah. Oh, here's Kamaki. So this is just, we're getting another ability here. They want to bring stuff to front of me, but why block the whole bridge? Yeah, okay. Are they fighting or breakdancing? They're not fighting, they're breakdancing. Oh my god, I love it. They're breakdance fighting. Like fucking Zoolander dipshit. Ah, so this is where he gets it from. Because Majima uses this move against Kiru in the other games. He does this like little spinny attack. It was fucking annoying. So this is where he gets that really annoying spinny attack from, where he styles on you. Damn. Majima's gonna be at the next Olympics for breakdancing. It's such a shit situation. Fuck that chick entirely. Reagan, fuck her. She's like Rachel Gunn or whatever. Her name is like actually Rachel. Like Ray Gunn is just a nickname, and it's a stupid nickname at that. Her name is Rachel. Fuck you, Rachel. By the way, the Australian breakdancer chick. Fuck you entirely. You're a piece of shit. She literally manipulated the entire thing, like with her husband and everything, to do like basically monopolize the thing. They basically cheated. She cheated her way into the Olympics, and that should not only get her like disbarred from like Olympic status in any way, like it should just get her disowned by the Olympic Committee or anything. It should also get her thrown in prison. Like you should have a minimum 5-year prison sentence if you cheat in any way in an organized sport. If it's proven that you knowingly, willingly cheated to get into a qualifier, or you cheated during a competition or something, if you knowingly, willingly, intentionally cheated, automatic 5 years. You go to prison. You go to prison for 5 years. You know, because you're ruining the sanctity of competition, right? How dare you? Same thing with like online things as well, like games, like not even just esports, but general gaming. If it can be proven that you are hacking in a video game, like in a competitive online game, and you are like, you know, one-shotting people and flying around the map and shit, right? Like that kind of shit. Automatic 5-year sentence. And I know there's like the Netherlands and stuff have been cracking down on that too. Like I think Sweden, was it Sweden or was it Norway? One of them, like they found a 14-year-old hacker and they sentenced him to like 2 years in prison. It was like they were taking no fucking consequences. They were like, we found you, you're fucked. You know, that kind of thing. Big short-tempered guy. Some big fucking meathead. Boy, get the fuck out the way. Drag me all around town, make me foot the bill, then when it comes time to hit a hotel, you call your roided up buddy to come beat the shit out of me. Didn't see you put that pill in my drink? Oh! Damn. Ain't got your muscle-head boyfriend today? Well, no, but she's got Goro Majima, so you better watch out, dumbass. Oh, he brought his friends. What a big man. He needs multiple dudes. What a dick. I don't even know the girl. I'm just saying you're in the goddamn way. I'm here to dance. Yeah, discos are made for dancing. You want to pick up chicks? Try showing her your moves. If you got it. Is he really gonna do a dance-off? Fuck off. He's diffusing the situation by doing a dance-off. Oh no, I have to do the disco minigame now. Oh, I hate this minigame. Okay, focus. Focus. Or not. Okay, we're just gonna go beat his ass outside. That works too. Okay, good. I didn't want to have a dance-off anyway. It would have been funny, and it would have been thematic for Majima to do that, but yeah. Okay, switch to the breaker style. Okay, now we have the breaker style. Oh, the breaker style is this pink style. Okay, got it. We're gonna upgrade some of these. Increase the power, yep. Because the game's trying to teach me breaker style. Sweep leg. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's get some more health. Okay, let's see. Heat gauge will rise when you perform a jumping flourish near an enemy. Increased power, regular attack. Yeah, you get that. And heat actions when you break target. Highly evasive spinning move that can be performed when you have your guard up. Hold L1 and a movement direction. And press X, okay. That sounds fun. We'll get that. Rising rotor. Unleash spinning leg attack after being knocked down. Okay. Or an evasive move and attack after the enemy breaks your guard. Okay. Guess I'll get that one too. Heat gates will rise when you definitely evade an enemy's attack. Okay. We only have enough for one of these. Let's go with this one. Okay. Pull off an extra attack from a freeze pose. Trigger an attack with square, followed by a triangle combo attack to finish with a freeze pose. From this pose, you can unlock an additional attack, a finishing blow called the double breaker. Okay, so... Okay, so square... Okay, that's cool. Use breaker style to finish off enemies with flare. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh! Dude, Dragon was right. This is so fucked. Look at that. Oh my god, that's gonna be so OP. That's disgusting. I love that. God damn, now I want pancakes. I had a, like, late lunch, so I'm good till after stream. But, yeah. I do gotta go get my laundry, though. It's sitting in the dryer, but, it can sit in there. It's not a big deal. I think I'm gonna go take a little bathroom break, though. I gotta pee. I've been sipping on all this water. Oh god, get to the point. I need to finish this chapter already. I have to get back to Kira's gameplay. Please. Please! I have many chapters to go. I have to get caught up, alright? We gotta get caught up here. We gotta go. Get to the point. Get to the point. There's the next guy? How much party are you doing today? It's like, damn. She just popped the fucking molly and she's out of here, bro. I respect a woman that can run in heels. That's gotta be brutal. Can we retire heels? Like, heels are just annoying footwear. You know what I mean? Like, we wear like boots or pumps. Like, I'm there for it. Like, that's, you know, if they're comfortable, yeah. Just wear like comfortable, fashionable shoes. You know. Same thing with guys. Like, pointed shoes or shoes that, like, any footwear that fucks with your feet and cramps it in some way or makes it move in some way that's not natural for you to be walking on. Don't do that. Like, just you know, don't do that for fashion's sake. You know? That's just stupid. Okay, so I'm gonna go down here to massage parlor, I guess. Oh god damn it! What are we doing now? Petite youth, yo shades. Oh, this guy. Okay, cool. Don't care. I have no idea what he was talking about. Something about TV crew. Maybe he wants me to break dance with him. I don't get it. Okay. Is that like... Oh, okay, we have some teachers here. Cool. We can maybe go do some training. That'd be cool. Alright, you guys want to fight? Let's fight. I want to up this breaker mode. Let's figure it out. So, 1... Oh my god, it's so busted. Dude, that is so OP with the helicopter legs. Because they can't even get close enough to hit me. I hit them before they can hit me. They can't even get in range, bro. That's fucked. Okay. Let's go around this way, because there's a guy over here. Guy we can train with. Alright, this is the breakdancer guy, so we definitely want to train with him, because the breakdancer stuff is definitely what we want to do. Okay, so Areshi's training. So the breakdancers actually teach me how to do the breaker stance. That's kind of cool. Okay, so what are we learning now? What's the idea? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, what a move. What the fuck, Jim? Oh my god. Oh, he's doing it back to me. Okay, so that's that, and then we... 1, 2. Okay, so you have to do 2, and then you can do the helicopter kick. Got it. 1, 2, helicopter kick. My god, I just made $1.6 million doing this. 1, 2. Because if he does that as a recovery against me. So it seems the red guy is the one I want to go after in this. He gives me 50,000. The other guys want to give me 10. Because he does that. Yeah, he does that back at me. So once you knock him down, you gotta like back out. But he gives you 50,000. The other guys only give you 10. Got it. Okay. Yeah, y'all got fucked up, huh? Okay. Supposed got some money. Cool. I said compress is hot compress. You misheard me wrong. You got a mouth on you, so I guess I can trust the chase. That yeah, make me cool. Got it. Like a little Power Rangers get up of like red, blue, and yellow. Alright, that was easy. The abilities. We don't have any money for abilities. Yeah, we don't have any ability money. Ain't that a bitch. Okay. We train with him again. Yeah. Essence of Friendly Fire, Pose, Soul Finisher, Dashboard. Okay, so we have a lot we can do with him. I am going to go to the bathroom momentarily, and I'll be right back. I might grab my laundry too. I'm going to at least check on it. But yeah, I'll be right back in a minute, so don't go anywhere. Okay, so what I was smelling earlier, not pancakes, cookies. Salted caramel apple cookie. That's a good cookie. It's got like these clumps of apple. These spots. That's like apple filling. That's good. I'm catching up on some memes and stuff on the side there. Yeah, okay. Just getting caught up with the memeage. Gotta stay up to date with that. Yeah. See, I'm trying to get through this chapter, but I also want to just go ahead and get this upgraded. Because the faster we can finish fights, the faster we get through, like, to cutscenes and all that shit. Because, like, when we have a boss fight, I want as many options as possible. Okay. As friendly fire. Okay. Practicing this here. I'm gonna put this back into windowed mode real quick. Or from windowed mode back into full screen. There we go. Come on, right? Yeah, I'm good. Good. Okay. Always double checking stuff with the stream. You never know. Never know. Moving on. Okay, when caught between two enemies, press triangle in time with each other's attacks without entering. Okay. You can like make them hit each other. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, so he shoots behind him. He punches the other guy. Okay, so he kicks him. He back kicks the one guy so hard that he ends up kicking his buddy in the nuts. That's pretty good. That's actually an insanely powerful move. Like if you're surrounded by guys, that would be incredibly powerful too. Okay. That's cool. Got that. Nice, that was easy practice. You learned Essence of Friendly Fire. Nice. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Got two more, looks like, lined up for this guy here. Training or Breaker Battle. So, let's do Training. I guess you can fight with the Breaker guys. As Friendly Fire, we already did that. Pose Soul Finisher. Pose Soul Finisher, okay. Can't begin to think what that is, but alright. Triangle, close to down enemy. The time an enemy stays down varies depending on the attack used. What? Triangle near an enemy on the ground. So that's like. Okay. There we go. No, not that. Fuck. Not the two guys. I wanted the guy on the ground. Fuck. Now he's not on the ground. Oh, it's like a sweep leg thing. Okay. So you use this to get them to knock themselves onto the ground. And then, when they're on the ground, then when you go near them, you can do a spinny attack. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Interesting. So it's like stomping on them, but you're like spinning into them instead. Okay, learned that. Great. When we're doing breaker battles when you ain't around, but everyone's always asking for the guy with the eye patch. Got some new moves too, so let's go to show. Okay. Let's do training one more time so I can pick up a new ability. The dash pirouette. Okay. Triangle while running to perform dash pirouette, running assault. Okay. So that's like the running move for the breaker style. Kind of like with the bat where I run and I smack. Triangle while running. Okay. Okay, so he like flies in. That's actually insanely good. They're all different sizes. Like the little guy is in red, the blue guy slightly taller, and then the like yellow guy is slightly taller than that. So they're all like varying heights. It's pretty funny. That's actually really funny. I think what they're going for is they give them like the big ears to like be like a chimp, like a monkey. It's like a trio of monkeys, you know? That seems to be what they're going for here. Okay. So we'll do another breaker battle, I guess, because we learned all the training stuff now. So standard, double knock them down, tornado. You know what? Actually, no, that's intimidating. There's too many choices there. I thought it would just go into like a battle generically, but yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that some other time. Pick up more moves. We got enough moves now. Now the rush thing has been expanded. We have more moves. There's also this guy over here to train with, but I want to do that when I go to the. Yeah, because there's the shrine there. How are we doing on the complete points? We have 4. We need like 6. We need like 6 or 10 or something to get the next one. There it is in the corner. Card, Hibiki, Atsuki. Don't care for stripes. Stripes on a dress, eh. Not super great. Alright, shrine's there. My mission is around here. Let's go save at this little phone booth over here, and then we will go ahead and get back on the main mission. And then we'll worry about the side stuff after. Because like I said, we're going to complete the other two, I want to complete the other 2 Kiryu things tonight, so if we do Kiryu's 2 chapters, we can swing right back around into Majima's stuff. So it doesn't really matter if this is like the end of his chapter, because we'll be back, you know, by the end of the stream, so if nothing else, we'll be picking up side stuff, starting with Majima next time. Yeah, okay, you know what, I'm going to do one quick little detour before doing that. I just want to see who's over here. Because we got training for that. Maybe this is like the slugger training. Yep, we need to intervene here. That'll work. Bring it on, biznitches. There you go. Gonna smack into each other. Fucking idiots. Wow, takedowns immediately with that. An immediate double takedown. That was nuts. Like, look at that shit. Look at how fast that is. Like, it's just as fast as Kiryu. It's insane. Hey, we got a point for the help the victim. Nice. Okay, we'll go up here. Let's see who's in the corner here. Oh, you guys want to fight? Sweet, let's fight. Let's see how good the spin move is. We just go for the spin move right away. Spin, 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 spin. God, the pirouette's good too, because he's just flipping and spinning. Spinny, spinny. Like the whole time. I love it. Okay, so what's Komaki gonna train me for? Slugger? Komaki's deal. What are you doing here? I've covered to initiate you in the Komaki ways. Okay, so I think he's going to unlock the thing. Okay. We start with Komaki Warrior. It's okay, I guess, sure. So this is like Komaki's thing. I think it's like maybe the chain thing at the top, like in the settings here. Hang on. Like in the abilities when you look at them, I think Komaki's stuff is up here. Either that, or I think it's M. I think it's the master stuff. That might be it as well. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like the locked area, that might be for the limiter. Like you have to get the limiter thing from the completion points. Like from the shrine, you have to upgrade the limiter so you can like go even further into this. I don't know, maybe. We have to like try and defeat Komaki. Ow, damn. He put me in the... Okay, he put me in the thug style. I have to thug style him. There you go. There's a kick for you. Damn. Whooped his ass. A new move occurred to you during your bout with Komaki. This precise strike is unleashed after quick step. Okay. No. Damn it. Get up. Fuck. Oh, it's like a fucking sweep kick. That's a great maneuver. Okay, so you have to quick step backwards. You can't do it forwards. It's not letting me do it forwards. It's made as a retreating attack, okay? Your back attack is not over, use your new move to beat him. Okay. Ah! They put him back up at half health. That's bullshit. I have him down at like a quarter. Ow, fuck. Oh my god. The depth perception here, I think it's because I fucked with the field of view. It doesn't feel right. See, like, he comes up short. It's really fucking annoying. Because I think he's closer than he is. And I can't block it either. Again, the Thug and the Brawler styles are the worst styles in this game. Because they don't go for speed and they don't go for strength. They go for, like, movement and timing, which is the stupidest thing to try to do in the Yakuza series, is... Come on. There we go. So you can do it from the side step, too. I thought it was strictly a back step. Oh my god, stop. There you go. Jesus Christ. It's a good move. I like that move, but I'm not going to use it because the Thug school is stupid. The Thug and the Brawler school are so stupid. It's the worst fucking thing. Okay. Alright, so we gotta finish all of his bouts. Okay, well, that's the thing, is I think he's teaching me that. So if he's teaching me Thug stuff, this guy's teaching me Rush stuff. I think the other guy is probably teaching me the Slugger stuff, like the Bat stuff is from this guy. So, yeah, we'll get to all that later. Flip, dude. Okay, so this guy is something to do with this, like a side story. Okay. Is that his uncle? His dad? What the fuck? Oh, is he like divorced and that's his wife and kid? Man with a stranger's face. Maybe it's like the dad that never met his son.
Oh no.
The fuck? Okay. The fuck? Alright, I don't care about this guy. We'll get back to that in a minute. Gotta go finish this chapter. Like I said, we'll get all this shit later. We'll be back here later, so it doesn't really matter. Which is, like, good, you know? This is a great system, because it's not like Yakuza 4 or 5 or whatever, where you had multiple guys. You had, like, 5 different characters, and each of them, you know... Okay. Like, you have 2 chapters per each, so, like, 2 chapters here, 2 chapters Majima, bounce back and forth. Gives you adequate time to do side stuff and main story stuff between the 2 of them. Like, right when you're getting bored with Kiryu, then you get to play Majima again, and vice versa. So it's just, you know, you're not missing out on side stuff. Like, oh, if I don't do the side stuff right now, then I might miss it later in the game. It's like, not really. You have, like, several opportunities. You have, like, 8 different play sessions with each dude, and then you have the finale. So it's like, 8 sessions with Kiryu, 8 sessions with Majima, and then 1 where they're, like, together. I guess you pick which one you're going to play for the finale. Which would probably be Kiryu, because, I mean, it's his game. Like, we want to be Kiryu, you know. Go, Majima. Go, Majima. Gonna go assault the guy. Oh, there it is, the knife! This iconic fucking knife. Let's go. What do they call that? Like, a little tiny knife. It's like a there's a name for it. Is he in an acupuncture office? Like a doctor's office. Let me Google that. What is a small Japanese sword called? Cause it's like a sword. There's a like a wakizashi, short sword with a blade between 30 to 60 centimeters, usually worn in tandem with a full-length sword. Yeah, I don't think it's that. I think it's more like a knife. What kind of knife does Shima use? It's known as, yeah, it's called the Demon Fire Dagger, a weapon that appears throughout the Arc series. It is a signature weapon used by him. Okay. What kind of knife? The blade is called a tanto. Okay, yeah. See, yeah, that's what I thought. It was just some kind of a T. I know it's not a tonfa. A tonfa is the stick, right? It's like the stick with the little like holder you can brace against your arm. Like you whip it around and spin it. That's a tonfa. And then there's the tanto is the small sword. It's probably something that translates, if I had to guess, because tanto, tanfa, the only difference is in the suffix. So I would assume... Oh, is it a blind lady? Yeah, she's not afraid of him because she's blind. Neat. But yeah, so like tanto and tanfa, I would assume it means something like one is like, arm stick, one is like arm blade, something like that. Like it's about the size of a forearm, so that might be what they're getting at. Oh, she's blind. Okay, yeah. So I was right, she's blind. Dark Assassin, finally in here. Welcome in. I am above the law. You're not. It's fucking face. It's like a horror movie. Let's try not to run into her. You never said I wasn't, so I'm above the law. Nope, fuck you. Keep talking shit, Dark. I will change your name in the Discord server. I will do it. I will call you like the prettiest princess or some shit. I'll do it. Don't test me.
でも今日の予約はもう入っていないはずです。
そうなんか？いや、実はもう体がバラバラになりそうなくらい辛くてな。そしたら知り合いにこの店の店長の話聞いてな。
Okay, so yeah, it is like an acupuncture office.
ゴッドハンドっちゅう噂らしいやんか。だから飛んできたっちゅうわけなんやけど。
Braced.
おい。
すみません。怖くて。すみません。
いや。で、店長はおらんのか？
今日は出かけて帰ってきません。
Make it a role specifically for me. The prettiest princess. Like your own role.
わかった。とにかく出直すわ。
Oh, don't cry. Damn it. You're falling apart. I'm actually feeling better. I'll see you. Oh, god damn it. Majima cannot win.
お姉ちゃんにやってもらおうかな。な、それなら納得してもらえるか。
So Majima just like low-key charmed his way into getting a massage from cute blind waifu. What the fuck? Alright, she's making some sus fucking noises, bro.
本当に凝ってますね。 相当辛かったんじゃないですか？
To be fair, a blind person is probably really great at massage because they have to be very in tune with their hands. They have to know what they're doing. So like, they're probably very acute at like sensing your muscle tension. You know?
仕事？俺は
I have to tell dude, a securities trader, a cabaret waiter. It's a secret. It's a secret.
あ、ごめんなさい。余計なことを聞いちゃいましたか？
気にすんなや。ただ好きでやってる仕事とちゃうからな。
そうですか。
せやな。
Oh, she's not even moving her hands around. She's just like in the same spot, just smush, smush, smush. Gonna talk about the work. Yeah. You go ahead. She'll keep asking questions. Okay. Ask about her.
ほな、ね。
そうですね。
I like to read books in Braille, but I probably listen to the radio more. Yeah, I read. Fucking how? Braille? Yeah. That was the first thought in my head. It was like, I like to read. I'm like, and then she said it in Braille. I'm like, oh, okay.
人と話すんが好き言うんやったらあんた
Probably make a great hostess. A blind hostess? How would that even work? I guess it would be a thing where you could like have her sitting at a table, right? You could have her sit at a table that's like her specific table off to the side, you know? Guys should go to places like that or just look for somebody they can talk to themselves about. Listener, yeah. She could be cool. She could like, you know, make up the whole blind thing, you know, like wear really dark sunglasses, carry around a really fancy cane, you know? Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it, that's actually a really cool idea. Like a blind hostess. If I keep... Okay, so now we gotta talk about the boss. Yeah, so the guy we're here to kill, who is this fucking guy? Sud. Find a kinder soul. Okay. Not type to use force or anything. Clients getting shiatsu from him make the funniest noises. Okay, no sword. He does house calls, number one priority is health and care of his customers. So why would they want me to kill him? This guy just seems like a normal, like, massage guy. What's the deal? Sounds like Makoto saved this girl too. Same as Aiko. Akko, not Aiko. Guess I'm just gonna have to meet this. Yeah, you just gotta meet, like, don't judge a book by its cover, man. You know? I'm waiting for the part where it turns out that she's, like, secretly an assassin. Like, she's just, like the blind guy from John Wick 5. Or, there's just 4. No, I think it's chapter 4. Yeah. Is it? Hold on. Was it 4 or 5? What part was it? I don't know. I gotta Google this now. I always forget if there's 4 parts or 5 parts to the John Wick saga. Oh, he fell asleep? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, so there are 4 parts, not 5 parts. Yeah, because there's the first one where he goes after the Russian guy, the second one where he, like, ends up, you know, discombobulated. 3 is where he gets back into the fraternity, and then, yeah, and then chapter 4 is where he's gotta, like, go to war with everybody. And chapter 4 is where they have, like, a blind assassin guy, played by, I think it's Donnie Yen plays the blind assassin. It's fucking cool, though, because, like, you would think blind assassin, how does that work? But it's so fucking cool when you watch it, because he, like, dumps magazines, because he never knows how many rounds are in them. So he just dumps magazines and he feels around the bodies to, like, pick up more. It's great. And then he'll use, like, motion sensors that have, like, let off an audible sound, so he's always listening. Oh shit, he's a Yakuza. So that's why they want him killed. He's actually Yakuza, isn't he?
お仕事が大変みたいで体中カチカチで私が
Of course, she's blind, so she doesn't know either of
させ
this.
てもらったんですですよね
ああそうや
Oh, the tension with the fucking knife right in the middle.
備え体痛めつける仕事
See, this is good. This is what I want out of a Yakuza game. Tension in these scenes, man. He's going for the needles.
あれ店長ハリーですかそれ
ああ弟子に任せっきりやったら
So will I be getting the role? No, Assassin, I'm not making a prettiest princess role for you in the Discord, alright? It's not happening.
本当ですかお客さんラッキーですよ店長常連さん以外針治療やってくれないんです
The owner only offers needles to
店長の
regulars.
針灸だったらお客さんの声も良くなるかもしれない
Why not? I don't know. I don't want to make her another
何の
role.
音だろう
あああかん大事なもん忘れたわお前タバコ買うてこいや
私
春やるときわしがタバコで急に火つけるんは知っとるやろあ早く買うてきて
でも私だと時間かかりますよ
大丈夫やそれまでゆっくり
Oh, we're gonna have to fight this guy.
チェックせなあかんからな
He's got a scar in his chest, I think. Like, it looks like he has like a scar from like an open heart surgery or something.
おう気ぃつけてな
Maybe he got stabbed in the chest. That's why he's like ex-Yakuza. Yeah, he's definitely got a scar of some sort. Oh, shit's about to go down.
はよドス取ったらどうや固めのあんちゃんこういう状況も慣れっこっちゅうわけか
Oh! Oh, it's getting real. Like, this is the type of shit I expect to see in the Yakuza TV show. The intrigue, the mystery, you know, the tension. Two personalities just coming up against each other.
ほういろいろ調べてきたようやな
Are we actually gonna fight this guy in his office?
なんやずいぶん余裕やな近江の鉄砲玉がなんか知らんが的の店で気抜いとるような年郎の殺し相手ならなおさらやん悪いことは言わん
Oh,
大人集会あれば見逃してるで
big talk.
引く気はないか
Yeah, these boots are not made for walking. Let's go.
ハンドの大サービスや行くで
I have a feeling I'm gonna fight this guy up to a certain point. Oh no, okay, they're just gonna go at it. Yeah, here we go, the massive man. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So I feel like they're gonna fight up to a certain point, and then she's gonna come back, and they're gonna have to like stop fighting. Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. 1, 2, spin, 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 spin. Wham, 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 wham. Oh my god. This is so busted. That is stupid busted. Oh my god, that is the best fucking, like, style, the best attack I've ever seen in a Yakuza game. That's incredible. Like, look at this. He can't do shit about it. It just keeps coming. And then it follows up with the ground attack as well. Like, look at this. What the fuck is he supposed to do? I've got him stuck in a corner. That is so fucking busted. Can't believe it. Dark Side says, why can't I have the roll? Well, dude, fuck you, that's why. You know, I don't want to make a meme roll. Ooh, gross.
何もんやお前こっちのセリフや
Okay, you start doing the fucking ooh talk in the chat, and I swear to God, I time your ass out in the server. Who the fuck? Look at all these dudes with their permed hair. Like, they all have perms. I love it.
やっぱりちんけなチンピラかい。
I ain't with these
ちゃ
guys.
んとお仲間呼んどったっちゅうわけか。なおか、お前の仲間とちゃうんか。
These are your ladies.
なんや
Nice.
と。
取り込み中すんまへんな。あんたが店長のリー・ウェンハイやな。牧村誠はどこや。
リーやと。何言うてんねん。わしが牧村誠や。
あ
Wait, what? There's a guy named Lee. The fuck?
なんしょうもない嘘ついとんねん。今までそれで乗り切ってきたんかもしれんが。うちらに
So his name used to be Lee. Now he's like undercover as Makoto. Wait a minute. I am so confused here.
はい店長買ってきましたよ。あれ店長
誠。なんやと。
おお、ええタイミングや。おかえり。牧村誠ちゃん。
Wait, she's Makoto?
お客さんですか？
おい、さっさと連れてけや。
逃げろ。
Oh shit. Oh wow, somebody actually gonna silence her on a gun for once. Don't usually see that in the Yakuza series.
店長
誠。ええから逃げろ。
Yeah, that dude got shot. Like, goddamn, he's blood all over the place.
牧村。この子が。
邪魔すんなおっさん。おら、おさっとすんな。
Oh fuck no. Y'all gonna beat up a blind lady. What the fuck?
おれ、さっさと連れてけ。
You beating up a blind lady. That's messed up.
なんやこりゃ。
Yeah, what the fuck?
おっと兄ちゃん、どこ行く気や。
ほんまに。あの子が牧村誠なんか。
ああ、それがどないした。中華はあれ、何もんやねん。
あの女は俺の獲物や。お前らの勝手にされたら困んねえ。
そらこっちのセリフやボケ。前、あんたも死んどき。
Well, that's not good. Oh, fuck me. Oh, the acupuncture needle right in the fucking...
あいつを
Damn.
逃がしたってくれ。なんやと。
Right in the hand. That's
倒
fucked.
れんのや。あよ。あよいかんかい。
God, it shot him again. Yeah, here's an idea. Maybe when he's like, he hits him in the hand, you should have ran over and disarmed him.
余計な邪魔しよって。
What the fuck? Now he's just gonna shoot you anyway.
なんなんや。
Because he moved the gun to his other hand.
この状況は。
Just shoot him.
死体の
You shoot him?
邪魔くさいけどしゃあない。
Okay, go ahead and shoot him.
そのまま蒼天堀に流したら。覚悟できとんな兄ちゃん。
Okay, here comes the part where he just shoots Majima, right?
やったれ。
Why are you telling your guys to end him? How convenient is that you're having them beat him up when you have a gun and you could easily just shoot him in the face? What the fuck? Alright. Gotta hate you. Oh, Yakuza's writing so contrived. Literally seconds ago, he was ready to shoot me in the face. And now he's like, nah, you guys should just do it for me. What the fuck? Oh, God, that's gotta hurt, Gene. Look at that. The whole fight's over in 3 seconds. Jesus. Nope. There goes some dudes. Okay, we'll chase these guys down now. Go! Go, Majima, go. Okay, go find her. God, this is all one chapter still, Jesus. Well, we were doing like a little bit of side stuff as well.
追いついたで。なんやわら。くそ。
Bring it, bitches. Get him with them. Get him with that happy feet. Give that rush style. Damn! Fuck you up. That was fast. Okay. That was easy. Yeah, Dragon says square, 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 triangle, 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 obliterates, yeah. See, I've been doing the square, square, triangle, 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 just like letting it roll. So I might try that, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. More you riders on the way? Sweet. I'll beat them up too. Let's go.
説明後や。とにかくここを離れるで。
Gotta get out of here. Run. Save the cheerleader, save the world.
何
静かにせ。
Okay. Dragon says the third one has Majima breakdancing lower so he can hit enemies at a better angle. Ah, I see.
兄貴大丈夫でっか。おい。女はまだ近くにおるはずや。すぐに探すで。応援呼ばんかい。おい。
Christian, welcome in. Welcome in. I like Assassin's Creed Black Flag because you can fish whales and sharks and sing different chanties. Yes, Black Flag is based. Black Flag is basically the reason that I want to do a playthrough of Assassin's Creed games, just so I can get to Black Flag because Black Flag is like so good. I also like 3. I like a lot of people didn't like was it Brotherhood? Is Assassin's Creed 1, 2? And then 3 was called Brotherhood, right? Or was there Brotherhood and then 3? It's weird. It gets weird sometimes with the Assassin's Creed games. There's like spin-off and stuff. But no, the third one with the where you play as like the half Indian guy who's like you're in colonial times with like George Washington and shit. I fucking love that one. That was actually really cool. The countering system's completely broken in that one. Just because you can like counter way too much of that. I always love the clip of like the guy standing in the middle of the fort. He's in the middle of a British fort, and he's just like countering every single guy, and the game keeps spawning him, so he ends up with a ton of loot by the end of it. It's fucking wild. Dragon says Kiryu's Beast and Majima's Breaker are the best ones. I'd say, yeah, I'd give you that one. I'd say that's about right. Okay, if your pursuer spots you and you're caught, you'll have to fight to protect her. Approach groups of people standing in the street and press X to blend in. They stole this from fucking Assassin's Creed. They so took this from Assassin's Creed, like blending into streets. Like, come on. Place you can hide or mark on the map. Okay. When fighting off pursuers, keeping Makoto safe should be your top priority. If they grab hold of her and try to drag her off, she'll spend her energy to resist. Makoto loses all her energy. It's game over. Oh, God. Oh, no. This is like when Kiryu was, like, bleeding out. Okay. Hide right here. You don't actually have to do this. You can basically just force your way through. I could, but, you know, it's kind of fun. Okay. Wait, I wanted to see what those guys were going to do first. Okay, so which way are we trying to go here? We need to go there. The best way would actually be just to go this way, because that'd be the shortest route. But this has more stops. Yeah. Once we get over here, we got a decent number of stops, too. Yeah, let's go this way, actually. But oh goddamn it, you guys want to fight? Really? All right. They don't force you to do this, which is nice. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna try 3, 3, and 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he does. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying with that. Okay. I absolutely see what you're saying with the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Instead of hitting him in the face and then hitting him after, it just starts on the ground. Okay. You have to fight is the thing. It doesn't really punish you for being found. Okay. Yeah, then we'll do that then. Okay, so here we go. And 1, 2, 3, and down low. Ridiculous. Because they're already on the ground, so I continue to hit them with that. Like, I start by knocking them over, and then they get on the ground, and then I hit them more. Can't run with the blind check, though. That's the only problematic part here. Okay, we can probably get behind these guys if we do it right. Okay, we gotta fight these guys. Fuck it. Alright. Is it gonna be like all 6 or is it just gonna be 3? Because there's like 2 groups of these guys. I wish it would just be all 6. I gotta fight these guys twice. Stupid. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, it is including like the other guy. It's like 4 of them. Oh god, that final ankle breaker. God damn, that looked like it hurt. Yeah, so we got through all those guys. Good. Okay, so cut, I think, around the park. Nah, we'll just go straight through. We could cut around these guys, but this is not Metal Gear Solid. I don't need to be sneaking around. I can just beat these guys up, it's fine. Let's go! Bring it. The techno music. 1, 2, 3, and a big sweep. Nice. The techno music in this section is so good. Oh, cool. I can pick that up while I'm, taking her around. Awesome. Ooh, we can gamble while we have the blind chick, too. Let's gamble with the blind chick. She'll be a good luck charm. We'll get something amazing because we're the blind chick. What do we got? A mushroom. We just spent $1 million and got a mushroom. Fuck it entirely off, game. Okay, Dragon says Yakuza 6's combat is also pretty fun. It is a mess if you're actually trying not to be damaged or anything, but it's super fun to just fuck around and watch funny shit happen, like Kiwami 2. See, Kiwami 2 had good combat. I like Kiwami 2. Kiwami 2 was pretty based. Oh. Oh, look at that lean. Look at that squat. What a legend. Get him. Get him, Majima. Fuck him up. Die quietly. Shh. Quietly. Quietly. Also, why is the section so fucking loud? Hang on. Let me double check the sound here. I don't need this accidentally bumping itself back up. It's like kind of loud, but yeah, no, it's on 3. Okay. It's fine. It's just, for some reason, certain things just loud. I think I got spoiled with Satisfactory, honestly. With how many options you have for sound in that. I think every game going forward is not going to meet that expectation. Which is really sad. That's kind of where the bar is set now. Alright, come on. We're almost there. We're almost there, I swear. Don't pop up another squad of these guys right here. That would be annoying. Oh my god, they're going to do that. Okay, do we... they are... Really? We're doing this? Come on, man. Alright, bring it on, bitches. Okay, and 1. Hey, no. Come on, hit him, Jesus. There we go, please. Fuck's sake. So annoying. Oh my god, so annoying. Moving on. Okay, there was a thing over here. Grab the thing, will you? Thank you. Imagine this from her perspective. You just hear some guy going, woohoo! Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on. There's more. Oh, fuck my tits and all. I don't want to have to fight more of these. I swear, if her energy bar does not come back, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Hide. You think his first thing would have been to, I don't know, change her, like, shirt or something? Okay. Okay, good timing, great timing, fantastic, and good. All we gotta do is get by the river. Jesus, go, 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 go. Quit lagging behind, woman. We have got to go. We gotta cross the bridge. Oh my god, more dudes. Seriously? Come on. Yeah, go down to the left, dumbass.
な行くで
Okay.
ついてこい
Oh, come on, it's right there. Give me the... Fuck you, it's right there. Why even put that there? Why even have a stopper there? Oh my god. I hate when they put up the invisible walls in sections like this to make it linear. Like, this shit's right there. Somebody pick up the one little thing while I'm here. You know? Now I gotta go back there. I gotta go pick up more cards. Oh my god. Whatever.
お前は
Oh my god, just get to the point.
ここでお前を確実にぶっ殺すそれからゆっくりと
Oh my god, yes, we get it. You're awful.
連れて
Move
行か
along.
せてもらう
Bring it home, bitch. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, spin! Holy god! What the fuck? I just got like $5 million. That took, like, I got like $1 million a second. That took like 5 seconds. That's ridiculous.
お前ら何も言え何やお前は
Okay, you don't know anything. You got no clue. You have no idea what's going on, do you? Hail Hydra, he just like eats a poison capsule.
お前はおい
Hmm. So interesting to see Majima not being wacky. Yeah, like, this is what I want for Majima. I like the idea of Majima being more clean-cut Yakuza, you know, and, like, being serious for once. Yeah, before he went crazy. Exactly, like, that's why I say in the later games, I think Majima's shtick is that he's making up for the whole, like, you know, missed opportunity to express himself, and he's sick of placating to people and their schemes. And he can be just as serious and just as ruthless as everybody else, and he can be a good little Yakuza. But he chooses to rebel against that. That's why he dresses the way he does and acts the way he does. You know? That's just him being free and true to
こ
himself.
こまで来たら大丈夫や
Like, that's good story. Okay? Not 4 and 5. Bad story.
ろお前大丈夫か
Like, that's some real shit. Yeah, Madra just looks there. While you're down there, you know, hey, get off my leg. Just, I need the dope. Yep, that's sad. 4 and 5 are just doing too much. Here is how you do multiple protagonists. Yeah, multiple as in 2. Just 2. 2 dudes. That's why Grand Theft Auto, like, they only have 3 guys. They have, like,
大丈夫や
you know, Trevor, Michael, and Franklin. That's it. Like,
もう
3 dudes. That's all you gotta worry
大
about,
丈夫や
you know? And it's 3 guys with 3 disparate lives that all collide together, you know? They all just come together for criminal shit. What were they thinking going to 4 characters and then 5 characters? Yeah, it's completely insane. Like, it's hard enough to come up with compelling stories for more than 1 protagonist. Like, trying to do it for 4 or, God forbid, 5 characters at once? Absolute insanity. Because it's not like it's a JRPG. It's not like a bunch of fucking party members, you know? It's not like a Baldur's Gate 3 where you have, like, your character and then you have the other characters in your party, you know? Like, if you're gonna do multiple characters like that, they have to be supporting. Is he just gonna straight up stab her in the head? Majima, buddy, let's not do that. How about we don't kill the innocent blind girl? Why do you want to kill a blind chick anyway? Well, the other Yakuza guys, maybe they're not with Majima's guys. Maybe they want her alive for some reason. They want to, like, prove something with her, like prove who her father is or something like that. And then they can use that to, like, you know, with the real estate deal with Tachibana or something like that. I don't know. Thankfully, after this, they go back to one character. In 7 and 8, they only have one or two characters and then the party members. Yeah, that's how you do it. You do like the one character and then party members. You know. Dragon says he has to, or else he can't go back. I know. Majima loves the Yakuza War for some reason. Yeah, well, it gives him purpose. That's the reason he does it. Like, it's the same reason that Kiryu has like the heart of gold. It gives him purpose to be the hero, to be the good guy. In Majima's sense, he finds purpose in the Yakuza because it's a simple system, right? It doesn't have the complexities of life. It doesn't have the emotional attachments and the ups and downs. It just has, you know, listen to your superiors and be the strongest guy in the room. And that's all he cares about. It's a simple worldview for him, you know? I don't know. Yeah, previously, in the tale of Kazuma Kiryu... Oh, this is cool. We actually have a narrated recap of murder in the back streets of Kamurocho. Yeah, this would be good in the show, if they want to do these, like, last time on Yakuza, and, like, remind you of what happened in the previous episode. They should really do this for the live-action show.
桐生をはめたのは風間に次ぐ組の幹部堂島組若頭補佐久世剣能会会長久世大作
Yeah, this is all very interesting, but sure. Yeah, this is all very interesting, but we really don't need this. We already got the recap already. I don't know if it's gonna roll into a cutscene though. We'll see how the recaps work. Yeah, we'll see. The two Judgment games do this, but the main series doesn't after Zero. Okay, good. So like the thing, yeah. Like the recap thing. Gotcha. Like, I love the narrator and everything. That's cool. It's not just like them showing flashback, you know, like scenes. Like, it's not like, okay, prime example. I just recently finished rewatching Falcon and Winter Soldier, right? And in the Falcon and Winter Soldier show, they do like a previously on, right? But they just show clips, like main theme narrative clips from the last show. They don't narrate it or anything. It's like, well, if you're gonna do like clips, you're gonna do a recap. Do a recap, you know? Like pay somebody to like, you know, recap it. Like that's cool because we don't need to hear the cutscene again. We already seen the cutscene. We've already experienced that. We just need to be reminded it exists. So visually that works. And then narratively, you have like the audible part of it is a narrator giving you a succinct summary of that, you know, part of the story. And it sets it up as like what's gonna happen next. Okay. Cool, so the batting cages, they're hanging out. Great, cool. I love a dude in a suit going to a batting cage. Like, what the fuck? You know? Like, you could at least take your jacket and shirt off, you know? You're gonna get sweaty. If running pulling string to the force, you can't get them to drop. You can't get them to drop. Entirely because you can slow them down. Well, okay. So he's talking about, like, Tachibana is helping the cops stay off of Kiryu's ass about the whole murder thing. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. Hoping I can't show up work there. Like, oh, this is how he gets the suit. So this is how he starts wearing like nice suits. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, isn't the Yakuza show, isn't that coming out like next month? Or is that November? Let's see. Yakuza show. Like a Dragon show is coming out October 25th. That's the anniversary of Arkham Origins. So when we're playing Arkham Origins, the Yakuza show is going to come out. Nice. So, oh wow, I feel like deja vu right now. But yeah, no, like, basically, that comes out, and that'll be right in line for us to, like, basically I can play Arkham Origins and then watch the Yakuza show, and then we can talk about the Yakuza show the next cycle, when we go into Yakuza 6. We can do that. Okay. We're gonna go get some clothes. We need some clothing. Can I take a taxi there? Would a taxi be faster? I'm looking. Add that to the distance. Technically, no, actually.
余計なお世話だ。
Alright, we'll just walk
そ
there.
れは別に無難に済ませてだけだよ。お前も適当にやってくれ
You
る
guys
よ。
want to fight? While I'm with my buddy? Is my buddy gonna fight? Is Nishiki gonna fight with me? Or is he just gonna be me? Oh, it's just me, okay. Oh, no, Nishi's here. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. Big hit. Destroy him! Whack! Okay, yeah, let me check the police list, make sure I'm doing the battle stuff right. Enemies on the street, enemies in Brawler. Yeah, it looks like it'll be good. Graphically going from 0 to 6 was crazy. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Shame what happened to Nishiki. Yeah, like, he's such a cool character. It's weird that he's only in, like, Yakuza 1 and Yakuza 0. Like, it's so weird that they seem to build him up as Kiryu's best friend, but Majuin's more in that whole rival thing, you know? Like, he's more around than Nishi is. It's so strange. Okay, Brawler, Beast, yep. Yeah, okay, so Beast mode, yep. Bring it on, asshole. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay, we just fucking missed each other! Just hit him! Oh my god, what is the odds of that? He just happened to fucking do that right when I charged at him. That's amazing. Okay. So we need to go down, take a left, take a right. Okay. We go down, we take a left, then we take the second right. Go, Kiryu. Actually, wait, do I have abilities for him? Yeah, okay, cool. So they give you whatever completion points you got while playing the other guy, they give you on the next guy. That's cool. Rush. Yeah, we definitely want to up the rush style here a little bit. Let's see. We have 30 mil. We could do something like this. Heat gauge will slowly rise to the second. Evade enemy's attack. That's when wounded. Evade enemy's attack before it lands. You get them to shatter their hand on a wall. Extra quick step distance. God, I can't like afford any of the fun stuff. Let's see. Catch enemy off guard with a straight punch to the body. Okay, then a movement direction. Okay. I'm using B style for the moment. I'm trying to get B style done, so I'll probably just upgrade B style actually. Yeah, reduce the rate of heat gauge jumps. Okay, what's this? Allows you to resist guard when an enemy attacks during a rush combo. Ooh, that would be a good one. And maximum health. Could do that, but no, let's do the heat gauge thing, because retaining my heat gauge is a pain in the ass. Another reason why people say to start with 0 is that Nishiki will mean way more to you in 1. Well, I think it means more the other way around. I think when you start with Yakuza 1, then when you come around to 0, you get to understand, like, why Kiryu is so broken up about Nishiki, right? Like the whole thing that happens with Nishiki. It makes it more interesting, because you know what's going to happen to him. You know what path he's going to take and how the story's going to unfold. And so you can see bits of his personality that will become more prevalent later on. I think that makes it sadder. I think it makes it more emotionally impactful when you know, do it that way.
ガキの頃からなんか親父っぽい服着てたよな。そうだったか。ああ。たまに好きな服選べる
Okay,
って
so
こと
we're
も
gonna go this way.
俺によってそれかって服ばっか手に。
Suit time. 30,000 Dara for one suit? God damn.
ここだ。
I mean, that's not a bad price for suits. Like 30,000, 28. That's like a $100 suit. It's not bad.
気に入ったの
Works
があっ
both
たらいい
ways. Say, but the problem with Kiwami is that it's advertised as a sequel to 0. And gameplay-wise, it's more of a Yakuza 0 DLC than it is a remake of 1. Okay. The same way that Yakuza 2 is built off of Yakuza 6. Yeah. I could see that. Kind of weird. And story-wise, includes things which will mean more to you if you played 6. Fuck off! The stupid gnat! Oh my god, the gnat is... annoying me. Skip it, just go. Just... There used to be absolutely no way, yet somehow I know you'd pick that
な
one.
んで
Okay, so he's picking out the white
着
tux,
こなすに
and
はセン
and
スだけじゃ
Nishiki's like, dude, are you fucking stupid? Not the white one.
これはどうだおうさっきの柄物に比べ
It's
て
a lot
マ
less
シな
crazy
方
than
だ
that.
ろ
Oh, he wanted like a crazy print, and Nishiki steers him towards the white suit. Like I said, it's like Nishiki's suggestion that he wears the white suit, and that's why he continues to wear it in the other games, and he doesn't change his suit, because it means that much, you know, it reminds him of his time with Nishiki. Not quite there. Again, I think, like, I guess florals or patterns were in
いいよ
at this time,
これで
because
ど
it's
うだ
like disco era, so he gets like the maroon fucking thing later.
何悪い
Fuck is he laughing about? Totally doesn't matter what you wear, you still don't look legit. Fuck off.
お前の見立て
You
分
picked
か
the
ってる
suit.
って
I love Nishiki busting his balls
お
over
前
this
がどう
suit.
言おう
That's so
が
funny.
俺はこの服が気に入ったえおい
You don't look like an office type of guy. Oh my god.
No.
Get to the freaking point.
ありがとうございました
Oh my god, get to the point. I've got 2 chapters to go through in the next hour and a half. Let's
付き合
go.
わせて悪かったな
And then when I get done with stream, I have to stay up and do like meal prep for things. I have to make my food for the week. Get that all sorted. Alright. Thank you. Okay, there's this guy, there's the training guy. Ooh, Tenkaichi Alley. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna do some training. Okay. Let's go over here, see about some training, maybe. Yeah, this is Bacchus' training. Well, he's training for the brawler style. The guy trains for Rush. Did I upgrade Rush? Did I upgrade? I just upgraded Beast. I didn't upgrade Rush. Yeah, we'll yeah, we gotta come back later for that anyway. Rival, welcome in. Says Kira's Riz is still not high enough for his pal to accept. True, true. You bitches want to go? Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Big slammy. 1, 2, 3. Come here. I'm gonna hit you with a sign. I'm gonna hit you with a sign. Oh, you got hit with a sign. Today's special, your face. Ooh, minced by the pavement. Fucking charge him. Bacchus is for brawler style. The rush style trainers at the parking lot. The beast one is at the pier. Oh, I have to go all the way out to the pier to talk to the chick about beast style? Well, fuck. Alright, now I know that. Because I thought the pier was just for, like, fishing. But I guess not. I guess we'll go do that. Okay. I went on the wrong side. The tactics were on this side. I'm an idiot. Also, we gotta go by the shrine to allocate some completion points here. Yeah, so go by the pier. Yeah, let's go by the pier first. So I want to see about getting some beast training in. You don't really have to, though. You can get through the game. I know I can, but I like having options. You know, I like having options. Plus, it's content, and I like this chick. She's cool. Where is she? Where is she? You should. Am I getting trolled? Are you doing this just to make jokes about fishing in Yakuza games? You're fucking with me. She's not here. Oh wait, there she is. She's directly next to where you come out. I just turned the camera away. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, what is this guy with the suit? Is that a package of TNT? So it's a red crate? What the fuck am I looking at here? Nice suit, but what the fuck? What is she doing here? Okay. Miss Tatsu's training. Oh god, Miss Tatsu could train me like a fucking Shih Tzu hound, boys. Okay, grab whatever you can, swing it around. Oh, okay, so it's like she teach me how to use like the strength of the beast. Oh, okay, this is cool. Like you grab the shit and you smack it up. Right, and that teaches you to grab stuff. The man can foe with play money, which bursts out when you break down the box of money into 2. You have to smash all enemies before time runs out and recover a set amount of money. Okay, perform an attack empty-handed while using the B-style to automatically pick up nearby weapon. Throw it. Okay, so the big crate at the end is probably what I want to go for. Because I see the big crate at the end has like 30 on it. Might be easier to just grab that. Okay. Okay, so you have to break these guys. Got it. Okay. I find it more controllable if I just pick the item up first. Good way to make money, too. I mean, a little bit of money. Not a lot of money, but... Oh, okay, so I could have broken this to make more money if I used the big one. Got it. Okay, that was it. Alright, cool. That was it? Did I learn anything new? No? Okay. I guess now we can learn new stuff. Okay, missed after training number 1, target 1 million. Target 2 million. We'll go with 1 million. This is a pretty neat... Like, this training system is good. I like this. It's a lot better than just the Komaki stuff from the other games. You have each style gets its own trainer. Each one has its own, like, type of training you're going for. Which is very cool like that. Did we already do this one? This is like the first one, right? Okay. Get around him. There we go. Okay, grab that and swing it at him. Oh, he like throws it if it's a little one, so like throw it away. Okay. Grab this. Yep. Yeah, 1.5. That's good. Okay. Level 2, I guess? Maybe level 2 will unlock something, right? You have to pay her $500,000 to then make $2 million? Alright, whatever. Okay. I'm looking for, like, the big crates. Oh, is this guy gonna shoot at me? Yep. Wow, that's a bad design. Okay, so obviously we want to take this guy out first. Yeah, because otherwise that was gonna be real fucking annoying. No, the big fucking crate. Why would I want the little one? Oh my god, grab the big crate. Okay. This fucking game. They give more money. Okay. No, because the big crates have more money. So why would I want the little crate? I guess technically if I break all the little crates, it's technically more money, but it's slow. It's pointless. You're trying to make as much money as possible and not beat the guys. Yeah, but I gotta beat the guys in a certain amount of time anyway. I guess technically I could just leave one guy and then whenever the clock runs down. It'll be tougher as it goes on. Okay, I could see that, yeah. Okay, she just keeps giving me bullshit. That's stupid. Like, I like the idea, but she's not giving me, like, it's not unlocking anything. It's not actually helping me. It's just like, oh yeah, here, beat things up and get money for some reason. When I could do a street fight in 2 seconds and get more money than that. It's fucking useless. That's just fucking pointless. What a shame. If you do them, it unlocks a job. Okay, but I don't care. What do I need with a job? The fuck? Okay, hold on. This is for heat. This is heat. Health. Toughness. See. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna give a shit on no job. Like a new job, it gives you a new ability. Yeah, but I don't... I mean, I'm not gonna go through every fucking level of that just to do it. Like, just for one little thing. It's just pretty fucking lame. Like, not when I can do the rush style. Because I'm not even gonna use beast... The only reason I'm using beast mode right now is because the game wants me to do it for a completion point. That's the only reason I'm bothering with beast mode. Otherwise, I would just be using rush mode and killing everybody in 3 seconds, you know? And we also gotta do the shrine, so we're gonna go do that before we go do the mission. New ability every 2 trainings. Okay. But again, I like beast mode's already fine. I already beat the crap out of people. There's not really anywhere to go with that. I thought it was gonna give me like some cool abilities off the rip, like it did with Majima, where it's like, oh yeah, here's like an ability with the bat and everything, you know? Like look at that. I can literally one-shot that guy. Easy. Done. You know? Beast mode is just that simple. Okay. Go ahead and grab this. See what we can get here. Okay, disposable income, bottomless stomach. Yeah, we'll definitely get both of those. That gets me to You Can't Stop Me. That'd be a good one. But we also want to get the newer rich influence for money. And then, yeah, we're 1 off with the Gotta Go Fast. Anything I can quickly get for Gotta Go Fast? I don't think so. Dine at eateries a bunch of times. Yeah, we could actually just go to the eatery over here and get it, and that'll give us 1 point, and then we can get the Gotta Go Fast level 4. Okay. Wonder how much the newer rich guys are gonna be. Probably like at least 2 million apiece. No, that's not what I want. Already went to this one. I wish we'd have a big check mark on the map so you know you've done it. But I guess technically you could go down the list and look for like the names of things. You know. We'll just wrap around this way. There's another one down the street. Fucking move. Oh my god. This is why I run in the middle of the street where there's nothing. You attract me. Hey, Smile Burger, my favorite. Let's go. Ooh. Excuse me. Just want to get this point real quick, and then we're gonna like start beelining the story. Gotta get the free smile, boys. Every time I come in, gotta get the free smile. Yeah. Like this is one of those. This would be good for like one of the meme things. Like, you know, this is why I wrote a blog post about why I fucking hate video games. It appeals to the male fantasy. The male fantasy in question. Okay, we're gonna eat here. Alright. And that's Smile Burger done. The teriyaki burger, the king smile burger, the tuna burger, stewed burger, and the smile shake. Yeah. I wonder if Smile Burger is supposed to be a rip on Moss Burger or McDonald's. I can't tell. Or Burger King even. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be mimicking. Because I know in Japan, Moss Burger is like their version of McDonald's. It's like their big burger thing that everybody knows. It's like a national like burger joint. You know? I don't know. You go and exchange that. And get it fast. Cool. So then we get 20 more, and we'll be able to just run forever. All over the place. Okay, where we gotta go? We gotta go next street over. Looks like they're sending us over to Serena. So this is, I guess, how he goes to Serena for the first time. Why that becomes their hangout. You know, they just start hanging out here in Yakuza 0. Man, look at that upgrade. Look at how far he ran. Fuck yeah. Is it? Oh no, it's the Cafe Alps. Yeah. It's the Italian joint. Okay. Yeah, New Serena's on the other street. And there's Oda. Okay, so Oda's checking me out, right? Cool. Great. Cool. Wonderful. Moving on.
覚悟しときな。俺の教育は厳しい。
Tough love kind of teacher.
桐生。
Kiryu-kun. Oh my god. The
伊
fuck?
達メガネだ。
Vanity specs. They magically turn a face made for mugshots into that of a civilized human
こ
being.
んなもんつけろってのか。
You just call him ugly?
い
That's
ちい
fucked.
ちダダこねんなよ。
Good god. He gave him like Clark Kent glasses. Oh my god.
そいつが年
That's
の割に
crazy.
世間知らずの資産家でね。どうも立ちの悪い戦友屋に目つ。戦友。あ？ヤクザのくせに戦友屋を知らねえのか。
Okay, so he's talking about knocking some squatters out of some area. Rival says,
戦友屋
Yakuza's idea of a male fantasy: become a Yakuza, become disillusioned, adopt a daughter, leave Yakuza, start orphanage, be proud dad, fish, eat. Truly horrible. Backwards fantasy. Yeah. Like, bruh.
ああ
Honestly.
けど
Like, I love watching... I've gotten into Letterkenny, and I was watching it earlier today. I watch it, like, every day. Like, I'll watch, like, one episode a day.
そういうこと。
And... God, it's so funny, because I'm just like, damn, this is, like, peak male fantasy. Just on farm, hanging with the boys. We do some choring, we do some drinking. Have a scrap, you know, and there you go. That's it. I think that's also why, like, factory games, or, like building management games, things like that. Anything where you build something, where, like, humans are predestined to build things, but nowadays, all the building of stuff is done through, like, contract work, and it's cheap, shoddy craftsmanship nowadays. We're not in, like, we're after the Industrial Revolution, we're after all of that for, like, 20th century craftsman building of stuff. Like, humans aren't building monuments anymore. We don't build, like, pyramids and you know, like, Stonehenge and shit. We don't build, like, big grandiose things to, like, prove ourselves anymore. We just build, like, monuments to capital, right? So we build, like, skyscrapers for banking and apartments for, you know, renting and things like that. But those are always made in the most efficient, clean, cookie-cutter, simple way possible. You know? So I think that's why you get games like Satisfactory, Factorio, RimWorld, like 7 Days. Like the survival crafting genre leans heavily on the human need for one, survival, right? Feeling like you are triumphing over the universe itself, right? Over the antagonists of nature that come after you. And like you're asserting your dominance as the hairless ape that you are. And then the other part of it is building something to be proud of. You're building a house. You're building... Like, that's why Minecraft big. You're expressing your creativity. You're solving the problems of, okay, I need this thing to build that thing, so how do I get this thing? Then you mix in the redstone, so you get, like, cobblestone generators and other shit going on. It becomes a whole thing. But yeah, it's... Yeah, okay. So, table up front. Okay. The table up in front. Okay, thank you. Like... Why are we looking at the table? Okay, that's a table, all right. We're not sitting by the door, genius, every time we come. Just being there. Oh, okay. The fuck? Who gives a shit? I'll sit where I want. Try to use brain. I didn't know I was picking a fucking table. You didn't... Oh my god, this game. It's like... What is with this game being linear and then having certain things where you pick a fucking distract? Like, table at the back. No, that's like a gamer table. Table near the back. This would be a good one. Okay, take the farthest seat or the nearest seat. Take the farthest seat. Keep your back to the wall. Face to the door. You don't want to get snuck up on. That's the head. Fuck off, that's the head of the table. Alright, eat shit. I don't care. The end closest to the door is the foot. The end closest to the head of the table. Obviously, we get the foot. Why would we get the foot? What? You are Yakuza. You should be afraid that your fucking enemies are gonna come in and fuck you. Is it different for organized crime in Japan? Because the thing is, you never want to put your back to the door. They aren't Yakuza, they're in business. Fuck off. Fuck off, Dragon. These guys are Yakuza dudes. Whatever. Whatever. Oh my god. Why even give me the option? Just sit down at the fucking table. Like, I'm over here using my brain and actually thinking like the criminals that these guys are supposed to be. You're sitting with your back to the door. Anybody could run in and there's a window even. They don't even have to come in the fucking restaurant. They could like go around. They could walk into an alley, change their clothes, right? They could walk into an alley, jump the clothes they wore to walk into the alley, right? And then they pull up a mask. They run around to here. They just they shoot you from the window. You're dead, right? Use a revolver so you can drop the gun at the scene. Okay, use a revolver, you pocket that, or you just drop the gun at the scene, you know, wear gloves, no fingerprints, right? And then you dip, right? You fucking bail down another alley where you have a stash of clothes, right? Where you just have that stash behind a dumpster. You grab that, do a quick change, problem solved. And then you just disappear down, like, the next block. What the fuck? Like, this is a thing. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, no, there are assassinations and shit in this. We even established this in the games themselves. We established this with Shijima. That dudes will, like, sometimes get assassinated at sit-downs like this. What are you talking about? Yeah, Bafangul. Oh my god, Bafangul. Oh my god. It's pissing me off. There's, like, no logic here. Have a coffee. You don't drink. Yeah, you have a coffee. We'll be ordering after guests arrive. Come back in a few. Oh my god. Who the fuck cares? It would be leisurely sipping coffee while you wait for the client. This is basically. I don't care! Why would my client care? Business etiquette dictates I can't have coffee I can't order anything until my client gets there. Wouldn't I want my client to see me being comfortable and relaxed, to give them a false sense of security, to make them think that I am very nonchalant about all this and I feel like you're in the same boat as Kiru? Like, I give them 10 out of 10 immersive gameplay for moments like this. It's working perfectly to be immersive because I feel just as confused, and to me this feels just as stupid as it does to Kiru. I give them full credit for that. But other than that, God, I'm fucking annoyed. However, I will say, big props to the art team for putting together the whole glasses thing. If you look at his glasses, his eyes are bigger than normal. They're actually slightly larger because they're being reflected through the glasses. And I know this because I have a buddy of mine whose eyes change shape when he, or they change scale when he puts his glasses on. So, like, mine aren't too different, but my buddy wears really thick glasses, so, like, his eyes look very different, you know, because the way the light refracts through the lenses. Like, damn it! This is so aggravating. It's just some fucking old... I'm in a three-piece suit. This dude shows up in a cardigan. What the fuck? I'm seriously dressed to the nines to look like business, and the guy I'm meeting with looks like this. Oh my god. Oh god, just... The way they just hand over the card, too. They just, yep. If you miss the QTE, a funny scene plays. Oh, man. I should have missed it then. You should have told me that. Like, you should have been like, hey, there's going to be a QTE coming up. Don't do it. It'll be funny. The card's upside down. Oh, fuck. I forgore. Well, Dragon, dude, you're the Yakuza expert. You can't forgore, alright? Why am I the expert? You're the one talking up the whole series! Talking about this and that, and yeah, people treat this series like that. Fucking, you're the one in the chat all the time talking about Yakuza games.
お話聞く限り
That makes you the expert. You're the local Yakuza guide. Okay. So they're talking business.
辻って男です
Okay.
そいつから立ち
He
退
asked
き
you
料
for
の要求
relocation payment
まだ
yet?
です
Not yet. I was hoping to leave
で
those.
きれば
Okay. So they're talking about some guys that are not getting out of the property they want. Got it.
もともとあんたがそいつに
The
金
hell
出
should
す
you
筋
pay
は
this
ねえんだ
punk any money at all? If it were me, I wouldn't cough a damn
一
yen.
体
Woo!
おい失礼その辻って男
Because it says he was the he has the Yakuza behind him. If I put up a fuss now, it can be worse trouble.
揉める
Fuck off.
でもご安心ください
Our main cuter here is an expert
う
at
ちの
handling
桐生
Yakuza.
はヤクザを
あ
Bitch! Like the way his eyebrows smooth, he was like, bitch, what?
あーこいつは
I'm the Yakuza. Cuter's the Yakuza expert.
ちょっと気合いの入ったヤクザオタ
Oda and Kiri right now are literally like me and fucking Dragon. Dragon's sitting there just talking mad shit. I'm over here wearing the fucking glasses.
そうだな
It's too real. It's too real. I wish I had a suit. I really wish. I was at Goodwill the other day, picked up some jeans, and I wish I could have found like a white suit with a red shirt. I found a red shirt. I couldn't find like a white
それはあ
jacket
りが
though.
たいんですが
I could not find a white jacket.
立花から
Sad about it. Cause I really would like dress up and do my hair
いつ
and
も
shit.
山内さんにはお世話になってますから
Like I want to do that when I get back into Adeptus Mechanicus. I want to put together a little cosplay of like like a hood and a little fucking mask and shit.
で
You know,
問題のビ
like
ル
all
というのはど
like
ち
a
ら
little like tech priest eye and
天
stuff
下
like
一
that.
通りにあ
That'd be
る
kind of fun.
杉旅
Okay, so we're going to a building on Tenkaichi Street. We're gonna kick these guys out because they're being dicks. All right, got it. Cool. Jagger says my brain is huge. Yes, big brain. Big thunker. Oh my god, they yap, don't they? They just jabber. Get to the fucking point, boys. Fucking pitter patter. Get after it, bud.
話まそこは俺の腕の見せ所だな
なんだ
Okay, what am I doing?
ひとっ走り
Go get him a confectionery gift box. Are you fucking serious?
手ぶらで交渉ってわけに
You don't show up to the negotiation table empty-handed. We're back to business 101. Oh my god.
また
I have to go get a confectionery gift box. Like, chocolates? I'm getting them a box of chocolates. Are you fucking serious? Okay. I guess we'll go to Don Quixote. Wait, I gotta go to Don Quixote or some other place? Coupon Street. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, Sugita Building's on Tenkaichi Street, but I need confection box. Some convenience stores should have it. Oh, okay, they mean the, like, up this way. Oh, Nouveau Rich Man, sweet. Want to see how much money he gives me. Dodged, idiot, get fucked. Oh my god, instant win. Hey, I'll take a mill. A mill off of those guys, that's not bad. Yeah, we got a completion point for defeating him. Nice. Okay, so he says convenience store should have it, so maybe Popo will have it? Let's see. I think they did. I think I remember seeing a box like that at one of these stores.
いらっしゃいませ。
Yep, no gift box. Okay, but I feel bad. I wanna help her out because she's cool. She's my buddy. I'm gonna buy a Z.
ありがとうございました。
There you go. I feel like I could probably just like buy a bunch of shit and get her to like me. Yeah, why don't we try doing that? Let's see what happens. If I buy just like a ton of these, does it like make the meter go all the
あり
way
が
up?
とうございました。
Oh, it's like on a per basis. Like you have to visit her and buy one item at a time. That's fucking lame. Oh, shit. Now I got a bunch of medicine and I don't know what to do with it. It's useless. I have a ton of money anyway, so I can just discard it even. Or just throw it in storage, it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, so he's there. Which means I gotta go find a fucking thing. The fact that I gotta go find this shit. Oh my god. Alright, the M store will have it then. Go. Okay, go up by the M store. Okay. Have I been in the Tenkaichi Street Ramen? Have I been in here? I think so.
いらっしゃいませ
God damn it, I have been here. Fuck. I've had a place I haven't eaten all the stuff at yet. There's the place across from here. Because I have the bottomless stomach. I might as well just do that whenever I come across a place. Get food. See the menu. Oh, this is just beer. Okay. Okay, and then here's the food. Okay. That looks good. Oh, I want takoyaki so bad. It's so good. I actually had takeout earlier today. I was gonna get like my regular. I like to get the lo mein, but the fried rice is better for me, like less calories. So I got that and the mushroom chicken. Mushrooms, like I'm not a super huge fan of mushrooms, but if you do them right, I like me some mushrooms. Like the mushrooms, like Publix Chinese takeout, fucking love that shit. Oh, you did not. Bitch, who the fuck do you think you're taunting? Yeah, eat the traffic cone, asshole. Fuck you. Destroy him. Wham! There you go. Charge him down. Okay. Got that. Nope, we only need 50 more for the street enemies. Where the fuck were we going? How did... Yeah, okay, we're going up north. Thought I was out of position for a second. Moving on. M store. The M store. I actually hate seeing the M on here because, like, the company I work for I work at a gas station, so I work at a convenience store, and I can't carry anymore. Well, it didn't stop you with the last one, but okay, sure, bud. It didn't stop him from picking up the pocket tissue, but it stops him from going to the store. Okay, whatever. I gotta go dump all this off. Okay. But yeah, no, like the M kind of gives me, like, you know, working man PTSD. Because my store has an M, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, I see that, and I'm like, ugh, work. I go back to work tomorrow, so... Pain in the ass. I'm just gonna put these away. I don't need the small ones, like, at all. You know, you've got, like, the ruby plate and all that. We really should sell some stuff. I mean, not like it matters. Like, the amount of money I can get off of, like, a ruby plate is just... It's useless compared to what I get from just fighting guys on the street, you know? Unless it's gonna give me, like, $5 million, you know what I mean?
Yes, I'm a fan.
Okay, he has the confectionery box. I'll take the confection box. I'll do the drinker stuff later. Because that's for, like, if I'm at a bar trying to get absolutely hammered. Try to get through their whole menu. Because you need that to do the hangover thing. You get that to take the hangover off, and then you can keep drinking. Which is pretty cool. Alright, so we got the confection box. So now we go straight back down. Half mine take a taxi, but fuck it. I think we're still doing the runaround thing, right? Let's see. On foot, 50, dashing 10. Yep. I love the idea that we're going to a business deal with Yakuza squatters. Like a squatter who's backed by the Yakuza, but we're in real estate, and we're going to go try to convince them to leave. I'm stopping right here. I'm going to get a drink. And we're going to convince them to leave by giving, like, the guy a confectionery... Didn't I already have a malt? I swear to God I had a malt. I think I said no to that, actually. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna convince him to leave by giving him a box of chocolates. Like, what the fuck? Yep. But they gotta talk to like 300 people, so every time one of those pocket tissue guys wants to talk to me, I'll take it.
Yo, Kiryu.
Ah, これでいいんだろ?
Yosh, さすがにこれくらいは.
Oh my god. Get to the point. Get to the freaking point. Can we get to the part of the chapter where I get to beat people up? Because, like, that's Kiryu's shtick. That's all he does, really.
ここに専用屋が居座っ...
Ah. それじゃ行く.
Yep, let's do it. We gonna get a proper cutscene here? Nope. In game.
すみません。辻さんいます？山野井さんの代理で参りました。 立花不動産立花不動産
Okay.
あとこれつまらないものですけどおい
Oh, clever.
何すんだ
So he uses the box to, like, get him to open the door enough for him to sling it open without getting, like, so the other guy can't crush his hand in the door.
汚ねえなあなた立ち退くそう
This guy's like a fucking meat. He just sits inside all day.
もう山野井さんが新しいオーナーそれをあんたがいつまでも立ち退いてくれないって民法
Civil Code Article 395.
はいあんたも不動
You're
産
in real estate, do your homework. In this case, mortgage property, short-term rental tenants are legally protected from the mortgagee's demands.
抵当権者に対抗することができる
Short-term rental tenants, okay.
要するに俺は
Laws on my side and all this, you want to take the score?
固いこと言わないでくださいよ
If you move out, we'd be happy to cover your expenses. My firm can point you to a new location quite similar.
あのな俺はこ
I don't
こが
think
気に
think
入
you
ってん
could
だ
throw money at me to go away.
立
Okay.
ち退き料目当ての占有
Just the squatter is only in it for a relocation payment.
なんだよそ
Facts.
れやっててめえねえ辻さん
Mm.
そんなもんそっちの都合だろ
Why don't you bring out the Yakuza you work for?
ヤクザ
Ooh.
な だからそんな猿芝居はいらねえ
So it is getting serious now.
あんたごときにオーナー
Okay.
あんまそれ
Oh my god, can we get on with this? Jesus, yep. They just do nothing but talk. Got a whole other chapter to finish tonight to get to start to get back on
こんな
track.
ところだろうな
ずいぶん荒っぽい交渉だったじゃねえか、ビジネスマナーってのはどこに
You get your business
仕
etiquette,
事ってのは使
time
う
and place, okay.
結局
And here come the guys to beat us up. Now we get to the fun part. That's gonna last about 4 seconds because I'm just gonna hit them all with beast mode and it's gonna be over really fast.
おたあんたおたえそなるは
I really don't care what any of you are
も
saying.
ちろん力ずくでだよ
Get to the important bit.
小田
まん
いや
Oh, you just take the glasses off? Nice.
し
Let's go! Ooh, we got bicycles. You guys know how much I love bicycles. Bicycle time! Come here. Bicycle! Finish him with the bicycle. Nice. Whap. Dumbass. Stick time. Stick! Destroy him! There you go. Kick him in the face. Nice. You love to see it. Okay, get to the point. Point, gentlemen.
うま
登場
Dojo Clan Tai Hai.
太平か
Tahi?
あ
Tahi!
いつの組か
Okay. Interesting. So basically, we're gonna fight the other two lieutenants, and then
河村氏
Tachibana probably at some point. I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going on with all the bullshit. It's getting weird. Hey, you with the face. Your dude's got beat up. Now move.
せいあはい
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to move out there, but
まだそのビルにあんたの後ろ盾は見ての通りだよ辻さんいえめっそうもないあそうそれじゃ今夜中にあの部屋出てってね明日の朝までいたら
so basically they're hiring me as muscle. And again, tell me how this is not a gang. This is real estate. They're not Yakuza. Like, come on. It's basically a Yakuza
俺
shit.
のじゃない
それより
Okay, what are we doing now? Chase off the squatter. Now we go report to the old man. Okay.
それがまあね
Okay, so now I'm gonna go do a solo report. Match bowl. That's in the. That should be uptown in the theater area. Okay, so we're kind of locked in this right now. Tissues, thank you. We are halfway to talking to 300 people. Jesus Christ. Can I get this? Ah, it's out of bounds. I was gonna get another beer. Damn it. Moving on. You wanna fight? Come over here. I can't come over to you. You gotta come over to me. Okay, let's go. Throw him. Throw him. The throwing. Throwing is so OP. Love to see it. Throw him on the ground. There we go. Is busy. Done and done. Moving along. Go, Kiru. Run. Oh, who are these jackasses? Okay, we'll give your master stones done good. Barely any properties left to his name. The old cuss still went back down even with all the encouragement you've given him. Oh, they're gonna try to go beat him up. Is your king? The fuck? Okay. Okay. The plot thickens. Real estate is a cutthroat business, it would seem. Alright. Moving on. Oh, Mach Bowl, the bowling alley. Gotcha. Yep, they beat him up. No. Who beats up an old man? That's not cool, bro. Don't beat up old people. It's not cool. Not cool. Yeah. Come on. Group of guys attacked them, and they're working for some guy called the Leisure King. Okay, group of 5 men. Between them, it said that they move more money around. Okay, so the Leisure guys, right? Gotcha. So there's like some kind of secret business cabal in Kamurocho. Things economy has made Japan a more prosperous place. Hopefully someday this upward trend will end and then all might come crashing down. Hey, somebody understands economics. What goes up must come down. Oh my god, get to the point. I don't have time for this. I have like half an hour left in the stream and I still have to do another chapter. Shut up! Get to the story! Okay, so I need to go beat up the Leisure King, guys. Cool. Why don't we just say that and move along? Why do we need like 80 fucking paragraphs for this? Like, look at this. Ridiculous. I would love to see somebody show the actual gameplay of Yakuza compared to the talking. Like, the actual gameplay compared to, like, the talking, the cutscenes, all this, you know? All this skippable shit. Like, how much do you actually play the game versus read the dialogue, you know, or watch the cutscenes? Because it's already established that in any given 5-hour period of a Yakuza game, one of those hours is actually just cutscenes, because they will not shut the fuck up. Box tissues, thank you. Okay, grab another beer here. I'm in the area, might as well grab the thing. See the menu. Yep. There we go. Okay, next. Where are we going? What are we doing? Yeah, I'm gonna clean out the office. I'll walk around, kill some time, then check back in. Okay, so I gotta like do stuff. All right, well if we're doing that, yeah, I think I'm stuck on training for a second. Yeah. Well, you have a side quest up there. Yeah. Think you do that side quest, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because this side quest here is for something. I don't remember what, but we'll see. Oh, it's you guys. You want to fight? Alright. Bring it on, bitches. Let's fucking go! 1, 2, 3. Big hit. 1, 2, 3. Big hit. I keep missing with that. That's the same problem they had in Yakuza 1 and 2 with the beast style. Is that final hit, it would just flail out and go in a different direction. So annoying. Okay. Where's the key? Ah, there it is. Well, it's not a key. They don't have the keys in this one. Reflecting telephone numbers. Or OnlyFans, essentially. Oh yeah, the teenage love story. Right. Yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll go back to the main story. Okay, I don't care about the details, I just want to do it. Okay, so what's the sub-story that we gotta do here? I think underneath it all is... Yeah, underneath it all is the only one. I wish they would organize these by, like, completed and not completed, you know? Like, not discovered, not completed, completed, you know? Like, put the not completed at the top, and then the completed at the bottom, because you don't really need to see that, and then you have, like, not discovered in the middle. Okay, according to the boyfriend, Mina is supposed to be around Senrio Avenue. Have to see if she's really selling herself like you expect. Yeah, because he thinks his girlfriend's a prostitute. Senrio. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, Senrio Avenue North. High. Senrio Avenue. Just down there. Taxi or run it? Probably just run it. Yeah, we can beat some guys up while we're at it. Come here. Come here, Paquito. Come here, Paquito. Wham! Here's your sign. Ooh. That's gotta hurt. That cannot feel good. He is gonna feel that one in the morning and like 2 days from now. Okay, let's go this way. Oh. There's Mr. Shakedown, dude. He doesn't have any money on him right now, though. Can I do anything to him when he's, like, got no money? No. You can steal from him, but, like, he has no money. Like, what do you want, you know? Got nothing to do. Okay, let's see. There's the girl. Got it. Literally, I don't care about the details of this one. Just skip through all of it. Sorry, I guess not. She wants something. Don't jump to conclusions. This is all new to me. I'm lost in any directions. How much? I need directions? Okay. Okay. I just picked that one because.
Yeah.
Good. Get the point. First time customer. Okay. Awkward and embarrassing. It's gonna be something stupid. Like, it's gonna be. She's not selling herself. She's like teaching people how to dance or something. Some stupid shit like that. Top or bottom? Excuse me? Wait, is she reselling the lingerie? Like, is this because that's like a thing in Japan, right? It's like dudes buy underwear. Like, what the fuck? Customers after being on the top or the bottom. What the fuck, dude? No, I can see through this. Nope. I guess. Yep, bottom. My panties then. Just a moment. Wow, that is. Burasini girl, Baruma and Sarafuko, meaning, yeah, you know, bloomers and sailor suits. Burusera girls sell gym clothes, school uniforms, lots of other stuff they've worn. Ugh. Why? Why are you doing this? That's gross. Why, though? You sell your used underwear. Why would you buy it? I guess men use them to do pervy things. What else would it be? What the fuck? I mean... yeah, get that bag, honey. Like, you go, girl. She's just out here girl bossing it, selling her underwear. What the fuck, Japan? You shouldn't just ignore someone. Can you admit you sell your underwear? From being a pervert? Why don't you just tell them that you sell your underwear? Can you tell them? Yeah, exactly. Because if you can't tell them, then, like... exactly, like, be honest with people, and if you're, like, if the thing you're doing you don't want to be honest about because you feel, like, ashamed of it, then you probably shouldn't be doing it, you know?
Yeah.
School girls around here are all Shichiko's friends. Okay. So basically, like... basically, she's being put up to this by some other, like, mean girl clique at school. The guy ready? The, pager. All set, come by. Got it. Alright, we'll take a taxi back there. Whee! Go this way. Oh, there's an eatery on the way, too. We can, stop in here. Oh, the Ringer Hut entrance is back here. Okay, I thought it was, like, the shop in the front. I'm a dumbass. What do they sell? Like, oh, they have gyoza. Okay, they have deep fried chicken, salad, Stardon. Oh, it's like a ramen shop. Okay. Well, not like ramen, but it's like noodles, like a noodle shop and whatnot, yeah. Yeah, I love gyoza. Gyoza's good. I like gyoza, I like pierogies, like any sort of dumpling, you know? Like anything that's like a like little pizza pocket type of thing, you know what I mean? Because, like, gyoza is just big Japanese pizza roll, you know? That's basically what it is. I'll pay 10K, I don't care. Literally don't care, just trying to get across, like, the building. I don't want to have to run across the street. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to go over time on stream tonight to get this other chapter done, aren't I? But no, if I beeline it, I should be able to get it done in about half an hour. Like, well, I don't stop doing side stuff. The only reason I stopped to do that was because, you know, like, the game literally said, hey, just go fuck around real quick and then we'll get back to the story. I kind of hate that when games, like, it fits, like, he was, like, cleaning up the room or whatever the fuck. Like, there is a time element there. You know, you can't just do everything right away, but still, I don't know. Feels a lot more natural in a game like GTA, where you're just running around doing races and shit. You know, you're doing other things like that. Whereas in here, you're more interested in the story. The story's more of the draw in Yakuza than the side stuff. You know, the side stuff's fun, but it's not really the point. Whereas something like Saints Row, the point is to screw around and do side stuff, and then they just happen to have a story to, like, give you purpose in the world, you know? You can now use the office in the Sugita building as your hideout, which also serves your business headquarters. As the story advances, you'll unlock the ability to switch protagonists using the hideout telephone, as well as change clothes into any outfits. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so what are we doing with the business? How do we do this? Okay, loud remember if you get anything, ask me anytime. Okay. Kamurocho Real Estate Royale. In Real Estate Royale, you purchase and manage properties to build up your funds with the ultimate goal of bringing down the 5 billionaires. Ah, Gotcha. Okay. Manage your holding from Kira's office. You can also check the status of your properties by selecting business from the pause menu. Managing real estate in the office. Start payout collection for each area. You can do the following. Start the payout, collect profits, assign a manager and security, send advisors, manage your properties using these options. You'll soon be making huge profits. Starting payout collection. Select the real estate. Royale management. Press triangle to display a payout collection confirmation window. If you have assigned a manager or a security guard to the area you want to collect from, their salaries will also be listed. Okay. Select yes to confirm. Sometime after collection is started, the gauge will fill and you will be able to collect your profits. The funding gathered is based on profit forecasts and economic trends. Oh, joy. Don't we love being a fucking broker? Jesus, alright. However, sometimes things don't go smoothly. Problem may arise during the collection process, and you may be challenged to a money battle while collecting profits. Money battle? The fuck? Alright. If a problem occurs, the collection gauge will freeze. You will be unable to collect profits, so you go find out who's causing the problem, specifically deal with it. Okay. Sometimes when you collect your profits, one of the 5 billionaires will challenge you to a money battle. This is literally just repackaging the fucking cabaret minigame. Like, this is the cabaret club thing from, like, Yakuza 4. Just all over again. What the fuck? The manager assigned... Okay. The manager assigned to that area will try to counter the effects of the billionaire's aggressive investment, but if their HP runs out, you will lose their targeted property. Protect your property by pressing X to invest your own money and restore the manager's HP. Okay, gotcha. Assign one manager per area. They have the following abilities. Financial Savvy. Counts as HP during money battles. This only recovers when a manager is not in use, so switch them out often. This is literally the cabaret minigame. This is the same fucking... Why didn't you just give me the fucking cabaret minigame? No, you gave that to Majima, so now it's... my brain hurts. Economic influence shows the manager's effect on economic trends in the area. The higher the value, the better. The number on the left is the starting value, and the one on the right is the final one after 4 collections. Okay. In addition to a manager, you can also add a security guard. Problem solving is the ability to resolve issues during collection. At high levels, guards are more likely to solve problems on their own. The higher the value, the fewer violent encounters will transpire when walking the area. The number on the left is starting value, number on the right is final. Okay. Send an advisor to visit a property to help make improvements, upgrading its rank in the process. Select a property first, then an advisor. You will then have to pay for their services, but the earning potential of a property will improve as its rank rises. Each advisor has different abilities and areas of expertise, so select the right advisor. I'm sorry, did I space out? Am I playing, like, Stellaris or something? Am I playing a 4X game now? What am I doing? Like, this is even more complicated than the Hostess. The Hostess thing was just a minigame. This is stupid. Oh my god. Use the office table, select that, and use your king. Oh my god, alright. Wait, there's a key, there's a card in the office. Okay. So we go here, select thing. Okay. Real estate Royale management. So you manage it from there. You got store lists. So profit forecast 390 coming from the Leisure King area. Got it. Staff lists. These are advisors, these are guards, these are managers. Okay. So we click this and then we can like change it up. He's got a -1 on security. We change that to a 0. Financial Savvy 2. He costs twice as much though. Well, if the payout's gonna be 390, that's a profit of 190 for me. So, well, 100 for this guy, 200 for that guy. It's only a profit of 90. Yeah, but I don't want anything to go wrong. Yeah, but this guy bumps up over time. He actually improves, so we'll assign him. Actually, yeah, let's... Yeah, he doesn't go up or down. He has a 1 up, but... Yeah, I'd rather that guy. Okay. How do I send an advisor? How the fuck do I send the advisor? Send advisors to properties. Okay. Managers, security, advisors. Assign an advisor to visit the property to help make improvements, upgrading its rental process. So select a property, then an advisor. You will have to pay for their services. Each advisor. Okay. Select a property. So store lists. No. Select the property. Right? Then we select the advisor. But I guess the game doesn't want to give me an advisor yet. Okay. We're just starting out with this. Oh, okay. We select the store and then we can send the advisor. What the fuck are the little support ability symbols? What does that mean? Circle, triangle. They're both like fork and knife, so they're both eateries, so... What is that supposed to mean? What property is this? Okay, it's an eatery, right? But why is it a circle or an X? Is X good? No, it's circle... There's circle, triangle, and X. What the fuck does that mean? It doesn't say... Does it say it in the help menu? Does it say what it does for advisors? What does the little circle thing mean? Learning potential. Each advisor has different abilities and areas of expertise to select the right advisor. Is the circle or the triangle the one I want? I don't understand. What? Do I want the circle or the triangle? Is that... Am I trying to match that to the type of place? Circle or triangle? They're like the same thing. This one's just more expensive, but I guess it works better because it's more expensive. Sure, we'll do that. Can we do that again? We already missed in that. Okay. Well, we want to up the store's ranking. That's pretty good. So we got our staff assigned, so we want to start collection on that. So if we start collection, manager salary, security salary, total 200,000. Profits are going to be 390. Yeah, so... Okay, yeah, the manager is... Yeah, because I switched the manager back out. So, 200 there, so that's a 190 profit. Okay, so this is something that's going to ramp up over time. Is it collecting? When am I getting this payout? Yeah, I already collected it. I guess I don't have to back out and wait. I'm sorry, the fuck? Time to payout. I guess I have to wait for the meter to fill, is what it was saying. Okay. Sure. I hit the start payout button, right? I don't care. Oh, okay. I start the collection and then let her know. Okay. Gotcha. They just gave me $15 million for no reason.
Hey.
The nest egg. Yours are down the first one. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, so yeah, the meter's like slowly filling. Gotcha. Cool. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know. Is there like a higher attack here? This attack is 210. Yeah, let's do 30. Up the storage just in case. What's with the pearl? Oh, it's contact lenses. The book. Those who see it are like the attack, you can try to take it from grade 4. Okay, forget all that. Alright, moving on. So I just start collections whenever the properties are ready, and I just rake in money. Man, real estate's fun. No wonder there's a bunch of real estate companies that fuck people over and do basically nothing. While, you know, real, actual people have to work real, actual jobs instead of sign a piece of paper and get a bunch of money for doing literally nothing. Oh, God, I hate real estate. The entire concept of real estate just pisses me off. Like, the idea that you have, like, you've carved up a piece of land. You say, like, okay, we've carved up this continent. This piece of land belongs to this company. And, like, they've laid claim to it. And, like, there's no requirement for them to actually keep up. Like, property taxes are the only thing to worry about, right? Which I think property taxes is a stupid idea to begin with. Especially if I, like, pay off my house. Like, if I buy land and I pay off my house, like if I have a house, right? and I buy the material, I build the house myself, right? You know, and then I have property taxes. Property taxes should be levied against corporations, not against homeowners. So, like, corporations that own houses should have to pay property taxes. But the people that live inside the house that's on that should then, you know, be under the mortgage. That makes sense to me. But when it comes to normal people that have a plot of land should not have to pay property taxes. Because that's a bunch of bullshit. Like, it's my land, what the fuck? It's like, I guess you're paying to not develop it or something. Like, you're like, that's, I don't know. Certain taxes make no sense to me. I think taxes need to be just, like, redone. Like, the tax system currently is just so weird. Like, there's so many disparate levels of different types of taxation, different brackets, whatever. I think it's really simple. I mean, you make a certain amount of money, you get taxed a certain amount of money. It's not hard, you know? And then you just, like, this guy makes this much money. There you go. Like, take however much. And then once you make more than is needed for, like, you take whatever the cost of living expense is, you subtract that from taxation, right? And you say, like, okay, let's assume, like, all right, it's easy example. This is not, whatever, not details aren't important. Like, the cost of living in a year is $100, let's say. And so, if you make $100, then that's you making the cost of living, right? So you're at the cost of living, right? That's the cost of living expense, which is, you know, food, water, shelter, right? That's the basics. The basics cost $100. That's what everybody agrees on. That is, like, in that year, that costs $100, okay? And then going up from there, if you make $200, right? So then you've paid for food, water, shelter, right? That's the basics. You've already covered the basics, and now you have excess, right? So if in a year you make, you know, a certain percentage more than the cost of living expenses, then a certain amount gets taken from you. So if you make 20% more, you pay, you know, like, I don't know, 5% taxes. And then if you make 40% more, you pay 15% taxes. And then if you make like 60, if you make like 75% or above, you pay 80% tax, right? Because anything past that point, like, there should be a certain point where it's like, okay, you have made a certain amount of money this year, right? And everything should be done monthly, like, or by quarters, right? So you could track that and say, okay, this year we do, like, you do last year's taxes in the next year, right? So you do Q1 of, you know, the first year, like the start of Q1 for 2025, let's say, would be January. So we start in January, and then we say, okay, you know, that's the start of it. That'll be tax season, will be January. And then you're calculating the taxes from, you know, the last year, right? Because you're looking at the full 12-month record of the last year, and you're calculating the taxes based on that. So you cross out the cost of living expense, right? You take that out of the equation. You say, okay, cost of living was this. You made X amount of money. So cost of living was 100. You made 150. Therefore, you made 50% over the cost of living. So you fall in this bracket, right? This area. You know, simplify it and just say, okay, you're in this area. Therefore, you pay this much. You know, and so scaling this example up, if you make $100,000, cost of living is $50,000, then, you know, that's, you're making 50% more. Therefore, that excess, like, oh, well, I've got, you know, 50% more. And when I say cost of living, I don't just mean food, water, shelter. I mean, like, medical care or anything like that. Like, you know, eye doctor, you know, health and fitness, things like that. Those come off, you know, as well. Like, that's all enveloped into the cost of living as I see it. And then, you know, like I said, it's $100,000, and then, like, you know, $50,000 of that is for living expense, but the other, yeah, it's like $100,000, but you made $150,000, right? So, you know, $100,000 of that, so you made 50% over, then, you know, 50% of that 50%, you know what I mean? And if you make 80% over, then 80% of that 80%, you know, because you're making more money. The more money you make, the more money should be going into taxation, right? And, you know, you could see that as like, well, then somebody can't earn, but it's like, there's a certain limit. Like, I think Josh Drive-Hayes has a great clip of this as well, where he's talking about taxes and how to tax the rich and all this. And I think, like, he's got a great example of it, where he suggests that, like, when you make $1 million, it's like YouTube, where you get, like, 100,000 subscribers or 1 million subscribers, they send you a plaque. You should do that with the million. It should be like, okay, you won capitalism. Here's a plaque that says you made $1 million. And then next time you do it, cool, you won twice. Here's another plaque. But we're taking all the money. Like, because you hit a certain point already. Like, once you hit a certain point, year on year for your salary, like your income, once your annual income hits a certain point that's above the cost of living expense, then any money you're holding back, you're screwing the economy over, right? By not being taxed on that money, if it's in savings, if it's in real estate, if it's sheltered in physical assets, as a lot of corporations do. Like, I fucking hate that shit. Like, that's why you need to just simplify it and say, okay, this is the limit for a singular person to make a bunch of money. If you go over this limit, fuck you, we're taking like 90%, right? You can still have a little bit. So like, think of it this way. If I make $1 million, if the limit's $1 million in a year, right? And then I make, another $1 million on top of that. If I make $2 million in a year, I still get 100,000 of that extra $1 million. Like, are you telling me you can't find something to use that $100,000 on? Like, you can use that 100,000 to reinvest. Or here's the alternative: is if you want to avoid those things being taxed, you put that into your company and you say, okay, these taxes, we're not going to have that money. That money's not profit, right? We're putting it back into our wages for our staff, our equipment, our expansion of our business, And that's where things start to get complicated. It's like, where do you do the cutoff? But the point being is, on the individual level, nobody needs more money than God. It's that simple, Anyway, maybe I'll post the old... They're always... What the fuck? What are we doing here? We're gonna purchase the property? Sure, yeah, we'll purchase the property. Why not? I think that's what they said, is go downstairs and buy the fucking thing. Buy all this money! It's so topical that I was talking about, like, having more money than God. Here he is, just flashing a briefcase of $15 million. Which, again, is still not chump change. I mean, fucking 15 million in yen, like, crazy. So, purchase. So now we have more area for the Legion King. We've taken more of their territory away. Nice. But yeah, that's just... And I'm no communist by any stretch of the imagination. Like, I'm not... I think that having social programs and stuff is good. I think that's the entire point of society and culture, is you should be... Well, okay, society is a gathering of people, right? Of like-minded individuals. Culture is the morals and ethics of that society. So there's, like, two different things. But... do I think everything should be government controlled and all things should serve the system? Should serve the party, should serve whatever. No, because then it's no different than, like, organized religion. It's no different than a cult, because if you're paying all into one thing that demands you pay, surely because the thing exists, right? But if we're saying, okay, we need roads and schools and hospitals and stuff, right, cool. That's why I hate the term taxation is theft. That's some buzzword they came up with, like, years ago. They started, the right-wingers started coming up with that one. They were like, oh, taxation is theft. It's like, no, it's not. It's called sharing. I'm sorry that your parents never socialized you as a child and taught you how to share, right? But you're not supposed to have a whole bunch of money. That's not supposed to be... Like, you're not supposed to look at somebody like Jeff Bezos and be like, wow, what a great entrepreneur. What an amazing businessman. No, he's a piece of shit. He's an immoral fucking psychopath. In order to be successful in business, you have to be deranged. You have to be some form of psychopath or sociopath to make that much money. Nobody can ethically be a billionaire. Nobody makes $1 billion to be, like, you can't. You physically fucking cannot work hard enough, right? Because you can't work your way. You can't earn your way to $1 billion. You can scheme, and you can conspire, and you can, you can fuck people over with business dealings to make $1 billion. That's easy. That happens all the time. Excuse me. Throat's going out on me. This is what I get for getting up on my soapbox. But that's like a standard for business practices is, yeah, you want $1 billion? Easy. Screw over everybody else. Take advantage of everybody else on the planet. Every sucker that'll give you money, steal it from them. Take candy out of babies' mouths. Like, that's how you get $1 billion, Nobody ethically achieves $1 billion. The only companies that come close to something like that is somebody like Gabe Newell with Steam, right? And even then, they have had problems. They have had, like... And the only reason that things like Steam work is because they're private firms. Every single time a business goes public, anytime a business becomes publicly traded, it completely loses its mind. A perfect example of this is in Dodgeball, right? In the movie Dodgeball, it's established that the antagonist has a competing gym. So there's Average Joe's gym and then there's Globo Gym, right? And Globo Gym's like a big flashy, it's like a Planet Fitness type of gym, right? And Average Joe's is just this little hole in the wall, brick and mortar, normal like 50s type of gym, right? Simple. And they established that Globo Gym, like it happens at the end of the movie, but they established that Globo Gym is a publicly traded company, right? And that's one of the elements as to why it's a piece of shit. It's because it's being headed by a guy who, in one of the scenes, admits I built this temple. He's got a line. He's got a line where he's talking about how his body is like I made this body. I built this temple. Like talk about the gym, through blood, sweat, and tears. And yes, investment for my father of a couple $1 million. His father Earl Goodman, who is like a super rich guy as well, which is again how generational wealth works. Like all these guys you see, you don't get a lot of the Bill Gates. You don't get a lot of those guys. What you get is guys like Elon Musk, where they come up and they get a bunch of money, right? And I'm not saying Elon Musk is a terrible guy or whatever, so I'm not getting into that. What I'm getting at is guys like Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, whatever, they come up with a certain business acumen. They come up with being basically handed everything, and they come up from old money. Old money is exceedingly powerful because you start... Imagine it like a game of Monopoly, right? If you're born to poor parents, then you are most likely going to die poor, right? That's the statistics on that are overwhelming, that you will not die with a higher station in life, right? That's you're probably, like, when we're talking economic downturn, you're probably going to be just as poor as your parents. Ideally, you don't slip any further than that, but you're going to be at whatever economic level you're born into, right? So when you get somebody like Trump, who's born to, like, money, right? He's going to die rich, because he has screwed up numerous times. He's gone bankrupt. Like he's had bankruptcies. He's fucked up business deals. He is inept. He is incompetent. And yet, his money makes money. It bails him out because there is, once you get to that level, there is no way for you to become homeless. You cannot fail that hard. It's not possible. The system literally does not allow it. A startup can fail, right? If a poor person comes up with a business and invests in it with their life savings or invests in it with a loan or something, that can fail. A small business can fail. Big business, they can fall down, but the leaders have golden parachutes. They can't fail, right? This is the other problem with publicly traded companies is there is zero intent from the guys at the top, the shareholders, the board members. They don't fucking care because no matter what happens to the company, they have it in their contracts that they're going to be fine. Bobby Kotick at Activision is a prime example of this. He has a golden parachute written into his contract where they kept trying to get rid of him. They kept trying to get rid of him to try to get around this, to try to get around paying him hundreds of millions of, I think it was like $200 million that he got, right? I didn't mean to do that, but he's got like $200 million when he was let go from Activision, if that's even still going through. I don't know if he's even there right now or whatever. It's just, yeah. Point being is, he's got a huge, financial windfall. So basically they set themselves up as a linchpin of the company. So it becomes more expensive to get rid of them, right? It might, in the long term, might be better to get rid of them because they might be making stupid decisions. But they make it untenable to fire them, right? So they get to stay on the board and keep raking in money for doing dick. They do literally nothing. all they do is demand that you make more money so that they can get a bigger pay raise at the end of the year, right? That they can get more money. It is fucking sickening. And that's what late stage capitalism is all about, right? Communism gets everything it deserves. Communism sucks, right? We know this, right? This is objective. Objective fact is communism sucks. But communism is just showing us the end result of capitalism. It's showing us what happens when you give unlimited power to one entity, when you monopolize and you give everything over to one central controlling element, right? You have to have a give and take. There have to be some things that are private, some things that are public, some things that are government controlled, some things that are corporate controlled, right? Those elements have to bend and twist and go back and forth. It's a tug of war, right? Between, that's always going to be a thing for people is, how do you balance security and freedom, right? Those are two diametrically opposed things, because to be ultimately secure, you would have to curtail all freedoms, right? To make a perfect system of security. and to make a perfect system of freedom, you would have to give up all security, right? Fight Club, great example of that, where the idea is that you have to let go of all these things, you know. Now they do it in a different way. It's a whole thing with the story of Fight Club that I'm not going to get into because I'd be here for another hour yapping about it. But yeah, point being, that's just capitalism and bullshit. And, ugh, it's all fucked. Anyway, yeah, set time after giving the order to begin collections in the given block. You'll be able to pick up those profits across the menu. Okay. So, can we do this yet? Let's check our business. Okay, the payout is ready, so we can come back. Do we have to do it from there? Can we do it from the business thing? No, we have to go to the office. Come here. Payout. Bing. Collect total proceeds $1 million. Wait, how did we get $1 million? Oh, we bought the other guys out. That's right. Gotcha. Nice. So now in the Leisure King area we got 2 stores. So we got this one and this one. Okay. Do we want to use Hero or do we want to use that? I mean, we used Hero on the other one. Forecast of 1.5, 390. Go ahead and invest in that. Sure, why not? Here we want to use... Just use Hero again. I mean, he's like the better one, right? Because we're paying more money for this guy, so he ranks it up higher, I guess. Why can't I set the manager? What? I can't. Oh, I think it's because I have I only have like the 2, so when the guys are already selected at the 1 staff, I can't really swap them, I guess. Either that. Oh, okay, no, it's just R1 wasn't working for a second. Okay, got it. Here we have those guys. Let's see, that's that one. I want to see this one here. These guys aren't working. Yep, this one's not working at all. Okay, I guess I can't change that because I bought that one out. So I'm not allowed to do anything to that one because it's still under the same management. Okay. Got it. I guess we'll just start the collection again. Yeah, why not? Start every time you can. Wait, are we getting 200,000 here? It? We just... Okay. Now we're waiting on that. Okay. Got it. Cool. Wonderful. Leaving now. Did you collect those papers? Oh my god. Game, who fucking cares? Okay, collect the profits, now what? If you lose in the money battle, you'll lose ownership of property. When the manager... You want to expand your holdings, grow properties, shit. I don't... Wow, that's a lot of yapping. And she has the hots for Kiru. Gotcha. Okay, so now we have the Real Estate Royale thing. So now we can start making some money. Making some serious money around here instead of trying to beat up dudes on the street. It's weird they never did that in the first game, but I guess, like... Oh, hey, it's this guy again. Cool. Well, we'll tag him for... Oh! He wants to be, like, an advisor for my guys. Cool. So it's like with the recruitment thing at the Coliseum in the other games. It's weird that in Yakuza 1, though, like, he was a debt collector, right? Like, Kiru was a debt collector. You think they would have incorporated that gameplay of, like, go shake down deadbeats. The more deadbeats you get, the more commission you get. You know, you can renegotiate contract and all that. I don't know. Like, that would have been cool. But, you know, we'll see. God, look at that 80s fucking hairdo with the singular, like, the one side ponytail thing. Doing karaoke at a bar. Nice. Okay. I guess Nishi's here. I'm here. Fantastic. That's this arena back in the day. God, I still got another fucking thing I gotta do. I'm like so behind on these. I could beeline it though. I could.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be doing much. Like I said, I'm just doing like I'm making sandwiches for the week. Oh, is that Yumi? Oh, that's Yumi. Yeah.
いや、俺は待ち合わせで。
緊張してんじゃねえよ。
錦。
よ。
なんでお前がここに？
Yeah, why are you here, dude?
行きつけの店の1軒や2軒俺にだってあるさ。この店は今俺の一番のお気に。な、レナ。
あら、錦山君のお知り合い？あ、もしかして。
Or is that Reina?
桐生さん？
Cause like, isn't there?
ああ、そうだか。
うわ、やっと会えた。
Yeah, I think she's like the bar leader. She's the bartender.
錦山君、酔うとあなた
And
の
then
話しかしないから。
Yumi, I guess, comes in later.
お、余計なこと言うな。まあいい。とりあえずここ座れよ、桐生。それにしても。
That's hilarious.
ああ。
I
お前はよく来る
fucking
の
meme about some shit.
まあな。組の兄貴たちもまだこの店は知らねえ。落ち着いて飲めるんだな。そのうちおめえも誘おうと
Going
思
on
っ
in
て
the
た。
server here.
ならちょうど手間が省け
Dark Sass is talking about the role in the server.
そういや、おめえさっき待ち合わせって言って
Not
た
giving him a pretty princess role. It's not
相手
fucking
は
happening.
立花不動産の
Fuck.
小田だ。
Okay.
先に来てるはずなんだ。
Okay, so Oda, yep, babe, cool. Skip. Yeah, so that's Reina when she was younger. Got it.
さあ、どうぞ。
God, I love her fucking outfit. Like that. Like, can we go back to the shoulder pads thing with
もとも
suits?
と
Like,
俺におごられる
do
予
we
定
just
だ。
like? Can we do that, please? Like, especially with women, can we let them have the blazers with
俺たち
the
はこれ
shoulder
からの
pads?
人間だからよ。
Because that shit's cool. It looks cool.
今度は
Yeah.
ユミちゃんにも会ってみたいな。
Great. I love the gold buttons as well. It plays really well with the red. Yeah, like the crimson and the yellow working off each other.
でもなんだったら。
おい。
Rhea was fucking hot back in the day. Not even gonna lie. I mean, she's pretty bitchin' in the other one too. Yeah.
どうする？
Point.
いや、待つよ。
It would be rude to get plastic ammo for the guy who's even buying shows up.
ん？
Yeah. Kind of sounded like a salary man. True.
その情。
That's kind of neat that Kira's learning his lessons from the day and like applying them in his life.
バカ。それじゃ酒飲んでんのと変わる。勝負。
よし。
Oh god, we're gonna go sing karaoke now? Don't make me do karaoke. I can't focus on that and oh no. Alright, here we go. Fuck, it's Judgment again. Oh, Nishi's doing it. That's neat. I'm doing like the backing for this. Fuck. I couldn't focus on him saying the shit in English. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I can't focus. This reminds me of Shrek 2. Shrek 2 had a game, and on that game, there was something similar to this. They had like a button-pushing minigame. I got like really into doing that button-pushing minigame in Shrek 2. Like you had to be really good at it. God damn it, I forgot about the band thing. I forgot the fucking band thing with the headbands and everything. Fuck. Oh, that guy. Okay, it's getting like so much faster. I actually looked at a thing that was pretty interesting the other day. There was a video of like some guy. It was like what people think the band hears versus what the band actually hears on stage. It was like a POV thing. And yeah, it was like a POV thing, and they it was like, you know, people think that the band just hears the crowd and everything and like what they're playing, but what it is, they have like an actual earbud in, and like in their earbud they're listening to like a click track, so that they can keep time with the other band members without getting distracted by like the sound of the crowd or anything. Like they hear that tick, and that's how they train themselves, you know, 1 2 1 2 to hit the right beat at the right time. It helps them like stay on track. It's like a little metronome for them. They know what part they're supposed to come in at, which is pretty cool. Oh my god. Might call it early. Might not get to that other chapter. I just did too much yapping. Too much side shit, you know? That's okay, because the more side shit we eliminate, the faster the game goes. So we're not going to be doing, like, the same rate of side shit the entire game. Oh! Fuck. I think he got messed the fuck up. Yeah, I do believe Oda got the shit kicked out of him. Yeah, he gonna take a nap now. He's an EP boy. He's gonna take him a nap. Fuck you pricks want. Really? Didn't I beat you up already? Like, I already beat you. Fuck you. Oh, you want some too? I already beat these guys up, and they're back again. What the fuck? Nishikiebe. Yeah, I beat the fuck out of them. They're weak losers.
お前ら戦友やのお前らが小田をやったのか
その前にお前がうちのしのぎ邪魔したんだろ立花不動産って言えこそこそ登場会に盾ついてる連中で組抜けで早々
Talking mad shit for a man in a turtleneck.
いいってものが分かってね親父ここは俺がこいつ知ってるか
No.
うちの岡部ってもんだ
Oh, Okabe. Okay, who fucking
例の
cares?
戦友屋のしのぎがこいつの仕切りでな
Oh no, what a shame.
かわい
Going
そう
on.
におめえのせいで
Took his finger.
けじめつけちまった
おめえ今度は何やらかした
What did I do this time? Some
下っ
some
端が
shit?
口挟んじゃねえぞ
Okay, no, nobody hits Nishiki. Alright, that's not cool.
錦
You broke his fucking nose.
俺がこちらの片木さんと話してんだろうが錦山よガキがシャシャラ出てくんな
Alright, nobody insults my friend. That's not cool. Let's take this outside, chump.
錦山は関係ねえこいつとはたまたま居合わせただけです
ああでなくても次はてめえだ
Alright, look, can we get to the part where I kick your ass already because you're incompetent? Come on now.
こいつの面見てるだけで俺らはもう
Oh, he's got a knife. How scary.
片木の皆さんに迷惑かけねえようにな店の外でやれ
Yeah, of course take it outside. Don't fuck up the bar.
ここで錦山と飲んだら美人のママも一緒にな来いや桐生
Alright, let's take it outside, gentlemen.
すぐに戻る
Don't push. Jesus. That's rude. It's very, very rude.
そんじゃこっちはこっちで楽しくやろうやねえ錦山
Dude, you broke his fucking nose. I don't think he's like up for any like fun right now, alright? I don't think having, you know, a bleeding nostril is the thing you want for fun, okay? That's not my idea of a Friday night. That's for sure. Unless it's delivered by like a WWE diva superstar like muscle mommy. In which case, fuck me up, fam. Moving on. Yeah. Whatever. I just literally, like, nothing you say is of importance. I'm just gonna beat you again because I beat you once already. Like, I already proved that I can beat you. Why would you fight me again? It doesn't make any sense. Like, if I can beat you once, I can beat you again. No. I don't need to. Oh, there you go. That's talking. You told her to punch you. I mean, can't really get mad there. You can go fuck about your line in the sand. Let's fucking go. Bring it on, big man. Think you all that and a bag of chips? Well, I'm bringing the 7-Up. Let's do this. Beast mode is gonna be awesome here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah! Get him. Yeah! Oh, off the pole. Very nice. And the stompy to the face. As we do. As one does. Give me that. Fucking sit your bitch ass down. Give me this fucking stick. Stick time. Oh, hell no. Hey, you. You with the face. Yeah, fuck you. Grab. No, I grabbed the knife. Okay, cool. We'll just stab him then. Fuck it. Oh, God. In the hand. God, I slammed him into a wall and then stabbed his hand. That's messed up. That's not right. It's not right. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, got your ass kicked twice. And now I stabbed your other hand. Now you missing a finger and you stabbed in the hand. Yeah, y'all got fucked up. They're gonna beat your ass too? Bring it on. Come on now. You want some too, big man? Let's go. Yeah, you want next? Okay. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. It's not possible! Like, it's like some Dragon Ball Z type shit. Capcom's orders? Yep. Okay. Empty lot, what do you say? Am I right or right? Yep. So touch button wants the empty lot. Yep. Yep, we know this. Alright, am I gonna fight this guy or what? Get to the point here. Okay, so touch button hasn't found out who is like behind the empty lot, like who's the owner of the empty lot. He hasn't figured that out yet. So everybody's trying to figure out who has the empty lot and who's supposed to, you know, like sell it. The only reason nobody's been able to actually like get to it is because they don't know who the owner is, so they can't get it legally. And as a stalling tactic, they set up the whole like thing with you know, the real estate guy, so that they could have it declared a crime scene, so that nobody could really get in there and do whatever. Like, it's all kind of a stall tactic. Hand over touch of honor, die in his place, take your pick, call me at 8. Okay. I don't give a fuck. Okay, we are 18 minutes overtime. That's chapter 5. Okay, so we did Majima, right? We did one Majima, one Kiru. There's one more Kiru to do. If we beeline it, we should get this done in the next, 30 minutes, optimistically. Chapter 6, the Yakuza way. It's my ninja way. It's gonna go all anime. Okay. Problem is, like, some of these I can't skip the text through. Like, it has to wait a certain amount of time. They talk to each other. It's like a cutscene, but not really a cutscene.
What?
Okay, cool. She's taking care of her Oda, because Oda got fucked up. Get to the point. Please get to the point. Yep, Kiru. Yep. 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 Get the
Alright.
point.
これからどう
What
す
are we
る
doing now, boys? Please hurry up. I want to go
さっきの青のって
work
や
on
つ
stuff.
に
Oh my god. I got shit to do tonight. Okay? I got shit to do. Let's go. Jesus. Well, you get to the freaking point.
あんた黙ってろなん断りや立花の代わりに桐生が的にされる
Yeah.
てめえらが桐生を巻き込んだんだろうが
Damn, Dishi is pissed.
それ
I'd be pissed. Yeah, my buddy was getting all dragged into some shit.
堂島組にとってあの土地はそれただ
Okay.
こう
Now we figure the
堂島組の幹部
we
に
never
目
figured
つ
the
けられ
Dogeman
ちまう
lieutenants
と
would
は
force their hand early in the game. Okay, cool.
とにかく社長と話してみる
Okay, so you're gonna go talk to
電話して
Tachibana.
くれ全員が助かる道だってあるはずだ
We can pin down the empty looters out. We get the chip. Okay, cool.
あといい社長
So yeah, they gotta figure out who the owner is.
はいうちがからの人
Okay.
社長は今すぐ
You
身
can
を隠
hide
して
fast
くだ
if
さ
you
い
trust Keter anymore.
俺はも
He
う
might sell you out to Dojima. Oh fuck, he's warning him.
おいちょっと待て
いいんだ錦
でもよ
Son of a bitch. I don't even know where the boss is gonna be.
俺にも社長がどこにい
Fair
る
point,
か
yeah.
はわからな
Kind
い
of like Loki in the MCU with the whole like Tesseract thing, where he's like he can't be tortured or whatever because he's like you need the Tesseract. I sent it off. I know not where. He's like like you just put in separations like that, fail safes of like even I don't know where this thing is right now. I don't know the exact location. We have a system. It moves around. But I don't know where it is. It could, and I don't know where it's gonna be. It's all random, I can call it in, but if I talk to my guys, I tell them a code word, and then the whole thing goes up in smoke anyway. So you can't really win that way, There's no way to get them to like capitulate. They're like,
おい待て桐生
can't force their hand like that.
どうする気なんだよ
I'm gonna go figure some shit out.
今更
Where you
ジタバ
going?
タ
Back
して
to
も
killing?
始ま
You
んない
won't come. I love Major Payne. Major Payne's
まず
such a
は
good
クズを
movie.
捕まえて
So funny.
俺の濡れ衣を晴らす
Yeah.
そう
So we're gonna go get Kuze. Go back to square one and be like, yo, this is the dude that did all the murder and shit. Fucking yeah. So we're gonna go beat down Kuze for this. Alright. Yeah, as long as we don't stop to do any side stuff at all, we should be able to get this done in the next like 20 to 30 minutes. So we're gonna go to the empty lot. Great, cool, wonderful. Yeah, so to get there, easiest thing is just run. Run by the place where you usually get a beer. Thank you. Tissues. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's go here. There you go. Nope, don't need that yet. Just getting a beer. Getting a highball. The existence of a highball drink implies the existence of a lowball drink. You guys want to fight? Let's fight. Wait, bitches.
や
Ow, fuck. Get off me, you dork. Trying to get the fucking traffic up. There we go. Destroy him. And bop right off the nose. Yikes, Captain. Ooh, we got 30 million. Cool. That's enough for some abilities. Let's see what we want to get. What are we getting? Perform a resist guard when the heat gauge is at third bar to stay standing even when hit by knives or guns. That'd be cool. Increased amount of heat gauge rises when you attack an enemy. That's a good one. Definitely want that one. Yep. Cool. Could have upgraded, probably could upgrade Rush, but meh. Whatevs. Million yen, better be good. Give me some. Ooh, right, another steel business card. Very nice. Okay. Lock dishes away. What's the highest stuff? 210, 120, 90. That's crap. That's crap. But it doesn't really matter. We're not stacking shit just yet. We have a whole other row here, so it's fine. Okay. Go ahead and save that. To the lot. Okay. Go around this way. That way. Oh, we gotta go up here. Fuck! Oh, you just wanna fight? Yeah. Hit him! Yeah! Put him down. Nice. Come on. Bitch. Come here, bitch. Throw him on the ground. Wham! I love doing that. Yeah, the empty lot's like hiding back here. That's why Kiru came to rough this guy up back here. Secluded. Cutscene. So you're gonna go look to see who killed him. Got the blood still there, Jesus. Well, it's technically an active crime scene. This has only been like, what, a day? Maybe 2? I guess the cops figure the blood will just dry up and flake off and go away eventually. So why bother trying to clean it up, you know? Oh, there's Tachibana. What up, Tachibana? What up, girl? How you doing? God, he looks creepy. There's something uncanny about his face. There's just... It's I don't know. I know there's something off about him. It's in the eyes. Something weird. Okay. Police have thoroughly searched here. Good. Okay. Looked into Yakuza. If he really is the one who framed you, he must have a hired killer. No sign of such activity. Okay. The one responsible for setting you up is not Kuze. It's someone other than Kuze. Okay. Came here to tell me that. I have no interest. Okay, expected tolerances. So this guy's got like a big chessboard in his brain. He's planned everything. He's figuring things out. He's a lot like oh, what's his name? I forget his name. In Yakuza 3? Or is it 4? 4. 4 had the really shit ending with the business. Yeah, it was 3. Yeah, it was 3. So then he, like in Yakuza 3, the like guy that was obsessed with money and whatever, very analytical, like, you know, like American Psycho type. He seems to be the same way. Tachibana seems to be the exact same way. Exactly, yeah. We find the buyer, we get the empty lot, and then Dojima has to come to us, you know, and beg us to sell it, right? Yeah. Got it. Okay. Reasonable quest. I mean, makes sense. How long should you put down the owner? 1 day. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna contact me tomorrow. God, even the way he walks is just kind of weird. Okay, so I gotta wait for work, so I gotta go back home and, yeah. Like, this is the useless kind of padding shit, where it's like, oh, run here, run there, run here, run there, and these guys want to fight. Okay, you guys are mugging a dude. Who is this dork? Oh, the cash confetti thing. Right. So this is how we learn cash confetti. Now we can avoid fights by throwing cash if we don't want to fight. Depends on how much cash. If I throw out less cash than the fight is worth, that's good. But if I throw out as much cash, if not more, then it's not worth avoiding the fight. So I can just end the fight quickly. Okay. Press square while walking around the city. Take a handful of your money, fling it in the air. Anyone nearby flocks to the cash. Keep it in mind next time you're in a hurry. Try to attract women behind you. Okay. Yeah, baby. Who wants money? What the fuck? Oh no, these guys want to fight. On narrow streets islands, you often find your way completely blocked by punks eager for a fight. Walking around them isn't an option. Distracting with a mountain of cash, however, is. They'll literally leap at the chance to fill their pockets. Give it a try. Save yourself a headache. So they're busy with the money, so I can just walk away. I mean, yeah. Like, I'll take money instead of beating some guy up. Sure. Simply strut past them. Nice. By judiciously wasting money, you can buy your way out of those unnecessary conflicts. That is, like, so fucking 80s, man. Like, that is the absolute theme of that. Fucking dude. Mr. Moneybags Fukushima. Oh, truly makes money blessing. For a moment, I completely forgot you were merely another plebeian. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. No idea what he's talking about. Don't care. Moving on. So now we have the cash confetti ability. Said I'd find a way to make big money at Theater Square. Okay. So if I go up to Theater Square, I can make even more monies. I want monies. We need money to level up. You guys are chasing me, but I can literally outrun them, so it doesn't matter. Actually. I threw the money. Why are we still fighting? Okay. Whatever. Fuck it. There you go. Yeah, I just made $1.2 million. Why would I not want to fight those guys? I guess it's for, like, the chumps. Like, the little peon enemies that are worth, like, nothing to you, you know? You might as well just, like, throw out money for those guys. Ooh, do a rich man. We'll make a mill off this guy. Fuck yeah. Do a rich man. Fight me, punk ass.
Yeah.
Yep. Whoa, we made 3.8 million that time. Okay. I like it. So how are we gonna make money here? Rich guy said I should go to Theater Square, one big money. Homeless dude. Something about homeless guys, money. Casino, maybe? Alright, homeless casino, possibly behind the door. Okay, sub-story. I don't care then. If it's just gonna be a sub-story, I don't care. Okay, we'll get to that later. Is that part of the fucking thing? I'm just waiting word touch on it. If there's a way to make fast money on Theater Square. Fine. So this is part of it. Fine. Okay. And it's gonna be underground, of course. Wait, is that a sub-story or is it underground? Might be underground sub-story. That's like actually tied into this. Yeah, so they have like a secret casino. Homeless dudes always be doing secret casinos around the city. Makes sense. I mean, it's an easy way for them to get passive income. They just bum around. They appear to be homeless, but in reality, they have like, you know, money saved up from doing this. Unless it's the Coliseum. It could also be the start of the Coliseum, you know, before it moves to Purgatory. Because right now, Purgatory is still kind of a park. There's not really a way to hide that. It'd be too suspicious. Paradise for the wealthy. Yeah, so Purgatory right now is here. Gotcha. I just see that you got enough cash to make splash, and only that I want to see you got the balls to the style. Prove to me, that's right. Okay. I'm sure this guy have money to burn when he's burnt. There you go. Yeah, I got cash to burn. Yeah, throw money around. I never thought a guy would literally toss money on the pavement. You got a screw loose? I like the cut of your jib. Okay. The fuck? Cut of your jib? Who translated that? Like, not the way you think or whatever. I'm sorry? Are we watching Japanese mud wrestling? Okay, sure. Ah, the Japan Catfight Club. Of course, how silly of me. What the fuck am I watching? Sexy vixens scrap it out in the arena filled with beauty and ugliness, and men bet big wages on the winner. Okay. We're literally just betting money on cash you burn. It was really rare to watch it floating around, so I scooped it all back up for you. Oh, nice guy. Cool guy. Cool guy. Okay. Alright. So we can just bet money on who's gonna win. Okay. That's some big titties. Okay, well that sub-story went through. Good. Got that going. Got that going for me, which is nice. Okay. Catfights are high risk, high return, but if I play it right, it feels like a turn after profit. I got a new way to make a big bucks, but I really want to... Yeah. So it's just the game having an excuse to be like, oh, well, you're waiting on Touchable anyway. Why don't you go look into how to make money and whatever? When I throw this out, what does it do? For money. Like, $500. Right? So they scrambled. Throw away money on the street. Is there like a completion list for that? Hold on. Like a thing for throwing money away? Scatter money. 1,000,000 money. Okay. How many does he throw? He throws like 100,000 at a time. Literally just keep throwing it. Cool, any more? Scatter 3 million. Yeah, keep going. Sucks I can't hold it. Wait, they still want to fight? I'm scattering money in front of them. Why do they still want to fight me? Alright. This system doesn't seem that fleshed out. Like, you're not supposed to just stand there and use it, though. You're supposed to, like, use it to distract a group and then run away. That's not what I'm doing, though. I want to throw money away. I think I just threw out $1 million and I got $1 million back from one fight. I think it just gathers everybody to me. Everybody wants money. Literally making it rain. Love to see it. We'll get there eventually. Okay, next. Any more for that, or are we done with that? Then scatter 5 million. All right. Nice thing is it doesn't make you restart that. It's cumulative with the completion list for things. So when it says 5 million, I've already done 3. So really, I'm scattering 2 more millions. So it's not like it's taking forever to do. Literally throwing away all my money right now just for completion points. I'll take it though, because completion points gets me more money by like letting me buff stuff. So it works for me. Like, we're supposed to be finishing the stream, and I'm over here literally just throwing money away. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I got 5 million. Throw away a total of 5 million. Yep, got an achievement for that one. Okay, how we doing? Scatter 10 million. Oh my god, I gotta throw another 5 million. The problem is, like... God. The problem is it only does 100,000 at a time. Like, it doesn't ramp up at all, and I can't hold the button. I have to keep clicking the button. Ridiculous. I gotta scatter literally all of my money. I have to give up all my money to get like 4 or 5 like points. It's like 4 points I'll get from doing this. It's supposed to happen over the course of the game, but I mean, I want these points ready in case I end up in the area near the shrine, so I can upgrade more stuff. Come on. Gotta be getting close. Because we had like, what, 7 mil? And we need to throw like another, like, 10 mil. We need to throw 10 mil, so we need to throw 5 more. Yeah, so once we get down near like 2 mil, we ought to be getting there. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I mean, it's funny as hell, the idea that I'm just throwing away millions of dollars. That's pretty fucking funny. I have no idea what he's saying. He's just like screaming shit. Like, what the... I don't know what that means. There we go. I guess there's like scatter 15 million, right? Or 50 million even. Why not? Okay, no, we're done with the scattering. Good. Okay, cool. So we're done with the scattering. Go ahead and save the game, because I do not want to have to do that again. Definitely want to make sure the game is saved. Okay, now we go home. And then whenever we get in the area with the shrine again, we can just do an upgrade. Apartment. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, wait a minute. Is there anything to go this way, or is it stuck? No, it's just invisible wall. Okay. I just want to make sure the game wasn't, like, hiding a card around here somewhere. Yeah. Because they do be doing that. Tachibana's supposed to get in touch tomorrow. Call it a night. Yep. You got little flowers on the door. It's cool. Also, like, there's a partition to that. Like, they don't really need that there, but it's cool that there's a partition between the entrance / kitchen and the main room. You know? Yeah, I'm not. Fuck you. You ain't shit. Very nice touch to have the guy covering the receiver. You know? Oh, he's gonna end Kiryu. Yeah, I'm so fucking scared of you. Yeah. Dojima, the ingrates, whatever. Okay. Yeah, you're running point on this. Why the fuck you asking him shit? Like you're supposed to be in charge. Okay. Let's get a picture of him on his desk. Oh, is he in Kazama's office? Yeah, he is. Yeah, fair point. Okay, you gonna get on with it or what? Moving along, gentlemen. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. I like the way they framed it so you never saw like all these dudes hanging out in the room. Oh, there's Nishi in the back. Spot the main character. Like everybody else just look like a normal gooner, and then fucking there's Nishi in the back with his fucking suit and his hair. Sticking out like a sore pink thumb. Love it. Okay. So we continue this chapter. I get in touch with Tachibana, I guess. All I can do now is figure out what I can do and do it, but where do I go? Well, I could go to Tachibana's place. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? Crawling with Yakuza. Okay, so... Okay, there's Yakuza crawling around. They're looking for me. There be dudes around. What's this guy talking about? Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, gotta go the other way. Walk it. I think they like slowly walk away casually. Okay. You gotta like find your way around the map. Oh, there's more guys down the street. Yeah, there's more guys down the street. Can't go that way. All right. Okay. Let's go through here. We probably don't run in it. We probably won't run into anybody here. Or we will. Ah, fuck, here we go. What up, bitches? You wanna fight? Let's fucking fight. Let's go. Who's first?
おいしてピ
街中逃げ場は
おい分かっ
こ
そうまでして死にたかねえかみっともね裏切り者が身の程わきまえろ
Hey, you ain't killing shit. Let's fucking go. Bring it on, bitches. God damn. Ow. There you go. Get fucking shat upon. Eat it. Wham. Fuck yeah, dude. This is that real shit. Hey, fucking move. I'm walking here. Ooh, umbrella. Oh, here they come. They got a radio? Oh yeah, he's calling it in. Okay, so I have 2 minutes to defeat these guys or else reinforcements are gonna show up. Get him with the umbrella. Ooh, hooked him in. What a move. Love that. Love everything about that. Come here, big boy. Sit down. Here, why'd you get up? And then sit back down again. Boom. Throw him. Do it. Wham. And you're done. Fuck, idiot. Move, morons, move. Jesus, fuck bystanders, man. What we got next? More guys? Oh my god. 1 minute? Easy. One down. Oh, it's a shame. The shrine's right there. I could go get a level up, but I fucking can't because we're running away. And that sucks. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Oh, here we go. So you guys got 30 seconds? Yep. That's what I thought. Alright, we're gonna switch up to rush mode then. I got time to play with you guys. I gotta do this fast. Fuck. Like I would have used the beast mode, but they're timing me here, so definitely couldn't risk not getting the 30 seconds because they could reset the whole thing. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I like this little ramp up of like you're walking slowly in beast mode, and then they realize like, oh, he's running for a minute. Let's speed it up, you know, without forcing me to switch out of beast mode. Oh my god, 30 seconds again. Okay. Alright, we'll do the sign then. That's an easy win right there. Oh my god. Down to like 30 seconds. Unless I have like a big thing to swing, beast mode works. But if you don't, then you gotta go like rush mode or something. If you want to get shit done quickly. Oh shit, okay. We are surrounded. Ooh, that's a biggin'. Somebody's been eating their dim sum. Yes, I know that. I don't think that's Japanese, but still. Ah, frick. Throw him. Yeah, there you go. Big money smack. Let's go. What you want? What you want, big man? Come on, big man. Oh, shit. The big boy got me. Gotta get the blocking sometime. Fuck, I saw him coming for it too. For a big boy, he moves rather gracefully. Oh my fuck. Okay, this guy's really annoying me now. Yep, saw that coming. Alright. There we go. Get him. Fuck. There it is. Alright. Got 12 million. Not bad. Not bad. $12 million. Jesus, all this just to get away. What the fuck? Leg. What do you get? Who that? Who there? Some chick? What up, Chipper? Yeah? What about it?
そんな風にあんたさえよかったらうちの店
Bookend's a little unconventional. Backdoor leads right into the sewers. You can get out of this. Why would you help me? It's Dojima family's after you. Those assholes think they own this town. You won't find one honest person come around who doesn't hate Lily. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. Look at the doofy ass fucking samurai as the backer. They got like the goofy old fucking like look for the like the art. Like Edo period art. That's funny.
じゃあこっち来てもたもたしてると奴らに見つかっちゃうよ
Plot twist, there is no door to the sewers. You just want to like come inside to spend money. Imagine. Okay. Door. Right. Cool. Wonderful. I really gotta pee. I've been drinking too much water. I'll wait till the end of the chapter though. I want to finish the stream first. Oh! Oh! It's the thing! It's the thing! Because this is when he does it to him. This is when he does it to Kiru. When Kuze, like, hits him. He's like, he drives in a sewer. He's like on a motorcycle, and he hits him with a lead pipe. He says, Kiru! And then he like drives, he like runs him down with a lead pipe. Yeah. See? It's a setup. Get them to put the pressure on up top. Lure me down here. And here comes Kuze. On a motorcycle for some reason. Not sure why you wouldn't just use a gun down here. It'd be pretty simple. Also, you would blow your eardrums out revving a fucking motorcycle engine down here. Yeah, it's the meme! Woo! Here it comes. So fucking anime. The dumbest fucking thing ever, but it's like this is jump the shark type shit. I love it. Yeah, I don't know why you think you could block that. Yeah, also, why did you look back at him after you hit him? You should have kept driving forward, because, you know, you're already, like, hydroplaning. You're already driving through water. That's dangerous enough. Y'all gonna be lucky if you don't end up with some kind of infection after fighting in the sewer like this. Damn, that's a cool shot. His back tattoo and everything. Alright, so now do I gotta beat your ass again? I already proved I could beat you once. You really want to lose twice? into shit. Think,
お前
Kiryu,
に一
think!
ついいことを教えといてやる。極道ってのはな、ボクシングとは違え。
Oh, he's just dragging the lead pipe. Like he's some kind of fucking axe murderer. Like some kind of like Jason Voorhees type. He's just dragging it with him.
負けるんだよ。ああ、そうだろう。
Yeah. Yeah, he like broke his fucking arm. He fucked him up. Oh, the glasses are coming off.
極道の世界に KO はね。俺はな、キリ。指の一本や二本なくそうが、阿波野や渋沢に頭取られようが、そんなことは構えしねえんだ。命ある限り、何度でも這い上がってやる。
Damn.
だからよ。 てめえみたいな半端もんが一番許せねえんだよ。死ねえボケ。
Oh, fuck yeah. Now we're properly fighting Kuze. It's not like we beat the fuck out of him before. This is real shit now. Shit just got real for Kiryu. Let's go. Look at that seamless transition with the camera. 1, 2, 3. Oh, bitch! How's it feel, stupid? Come here. Come here. Wow! Yeah, fucking motherfucker. Hit me with a fucking lead pipe. Get his ass, Kiryu. Get his ass, Kiryu. Oh, look at this. Look at these hits. The hits just keep on coming, bud. I like that he has the output. I like that he has the boxer backstory though, because it explains how he has such like endurance for this shit. That, you know, like this guy's older than Kiryu. He's got like at least 20 years on Kiryu, it would seem. So, you know, he should be getting his shit rocked right now. But, like, it doesn't matter because he's like a boxer. He's got endurance. He's been hit, you know? It's like Kiryu in the future. It's like he should be getting his shit rocked by some of the bigger opponents, but it's because he's been through so many fights that he just keeps on coming. Like, Fight Club has a really good quote for this where he says, the main character's talking about Fight Club and how people change because of it. And he says, the first night at Fight Club, you know, your ass is a wad of cookie dough. After a few weeks, these guys are carved out of wood, you know? Like, it makes them stronger. It makes them hard and natural and pure. There's a lot of subtext. There's a ton of subtext in Fight Club. It's based on a novel, but yeah, no, it's, like, really good. Yeah, so he's not going to kill you, because he's Kiryu. That's not his Yakuza way. Believe it. Like he's fucking... like he's fucking Naruto. Was Naruto out at this time? I think Naruto was a 90s anime, wasn't it? Like Shonen started getting big in like the 90s, didn't it? Yeah, the first episode was... Oh yeah, the first episode was 99. Okay. Yeah. What a Chad. What an absolute legend. Fuck yeah, dude. Love Kiryu. Love it. Absolutely love it. What a bro. Oh, nice. Because he said, Kuze said to him, you know, like, I kept getting back up no matter how many times I got knocked down. And so, Kiryu basically just said to him, if you keep getting back up, I'm just going to knock you back down again. So get the fuck out of my way. Oh, that's Chad behavior. You love to see it. God, his suit is all kinds of nasty. That is fucking gross. Like, you can't even clean that. That's disgusting. You're gonna have to just buy a whole new suit. That is big gross. Very nasty. Okay. We had the disco, boys. Like, you're just gonna show up at a disco smelling like feces. The fuck? Yeah, where the fuck is he? Oh, he's at like the dance club at Theater Square. Yeah, like the disco, yeah. He's like some disco, right? Oh, he's at Deborah. Yeah, Deborah. This is the disco. Oh, there's Awano. What up, Awano? He Awana dance. These are the jokes, people. Moving on. The fuck? He was expecting this? Why wouldn't you just shoot me? I'm right here. Like, why wouldn't you have like 50 guys here waiting for me? These guys are weird. Her dress. Very shiny. What is he up to? What the fuck is happening? Yeah, like... Yeah, you're trying to kill him. What the fuck? Yeah, like, yeah, no, we're not playing games right now. We're done with this shit. Oh, here we go. Shit's about to go down. God, he changed up instantly. That is terrifying. Okay, what are we getting at here? Okay. Got a point, yeah. They're still looking for me out there. Okay. What's the deal? What's he getting at here? Just chilling in the disco. Talking business. I like the Sphinx, like the Egyptian aesthetic for the disco, like the gold and ivory.
Yeah.
Okay, went golfing, coaching, dude. Fuck you getting at? Golf club, whatever. The food these golf spots serve is amazing. Okay, 18 holes and curry and sauna. Ooh, that does sound really good. I'm not a big fan of curry, but like go golfing and then you have like a nice like plate and then you go sit in the sauna and just digest. That's good. Once you taste that, the rest of the world players start feeling like a joke. Yeah. So he's gotta like he wants more power. He wants more of that. Yeah. Fix anything, right? Just come back from the golf course, visit Shikami's old place. Sunflower orphans. I didn't seem live for his inch. Yeah, what the fuck do you do to the orphans, bro? Give him some pocket change, maybe $1 million. Okay. So what's the point? You got me by the short hairs here, man. Just put a bolt in the back of my head and be done with it. Well, you best not be touching this suit. Public relations. It's kind of interesting how they all have kind of a theme. They have one thing to look forward to. Okay, what's he getting at? Being Yakuza is a career for me, a job, my means to enjoy the sweet life. Okay, makes sense. He wants me to join him, that's why he hasn't killed me yet. He wants Tachibana, right? Okay. Painful, pointless death. Right. You done threatening me? Kira looks so bored. He's so nice. He's like, really? You done? You gonna? Oh, okay, you're gonna keep talking. Cool. Just so done with it. He's just staring at him, bro. He just does like zero reaction. Doesn't give a fuck. Kira's an absolute Chad. Your idea of extortion now? Oh. Kira's stronger than he looks. He was holding back when he tried to hit him the other night. He's holding back. That's Kira's thing. That's what Kose said, is he's half-assed it, you know? The fuck did you just do? Why did he shoot the bitch? Excuse me? Why? Because he doesn't want witnesses? You could have just shot Kiru. Alright. Okay. Right, and? Go beat the fuck out of him, Kiru. Oh, he didn't give a fuck. Oh, you got 100 guys, you know? Guns, don't give a shit. Don't give a fuck, bro. Stoic. Chad shit. Nice. Like, I would go, fuck. I just hate you. I'm out of here. I'd rather get shot than work for you. Damn. That's crazy. What a fucking unit. Absolute legend. Look at him go. He's gonna face the music. He's gonna walk out there and, like, there's gonna be nobody there. Yep. Yep, he's bullshitting him. All a game, all a ploy. That's how it is. Double crosses, backstabbing, deceit. The Yakuza series. Like, he just killed a woman for absolutely no reason. There wasn't even a point to kill her. They're still working on an idiot. Yeah, exactly. It's like, he's stupid enough to go against you. I mean, he's already stupid enough to die. He doesn't give a fuck. Absolute Chad. It's kind of like, again, this relates back to Fight Club. I don't know why I've mentioned Fight Club like 3 times tonight, but it works. So, like, in Fight Club, there's a bit where Tyler Durden gets beat up. Like, he's like, the main character's best friend, and he's getting beat up by some mobster type, kind of like Awano. And he's, like, he's getting beat up, but he's, like, laughing in the guy's face. He didn't give a fuck. Like, he just shows that he has no fear. He doesn't give a shit about anything. And so, you know, that's what it is. It's just the you know, there it is. Like, the mob guy doesn't get what he wants. He doesn't get Tyler to back down because he doesn't care. Same thing here. Kiru doesn't give a shit. So he's not going to back down. He's not going to capitulate. He has nothing to lose, so fuck it. You know? It doesn't matter. None of it does. Okay, makes sense. So we are out of Tokyo. Okay, we're driving away. Aw, he's sleepy. That is one eepy little Yakuza boy. Very nice attention to detail with the lights. They didn't just put a spotlight in front of the car. They actually have like two lights crossing and getting like that render right. That's like very realistic. God, they went real hard on the lighting sometimes in this series for like the cutscenes. Yeah, and like the other games look even better than this. They look like god tier in future installments of the game, because Yakuza 0 is still in the age of like, you know, in-engine cutscenes and whatnot. And, like it's not everything's been super refined because it's still like 2015. Like once you get past like 2014, 2015, like once you get like 2016 and beyond, games start to get really hyper into graphics. Like they go hard, which is not exactly a good thing. You don't like, it leads to a lot of performance issues for no reason, a lot of technical bugs, a lot of bullshit, you know? Because unless you're going to spend a lot of time refining that and optimizing that, you're just really putting the cart before the horse, you know? Nope, still got the lighter. Oh no, is this going to be like... Oh no! I wouldn't ask for it back again. No, he's giving him a last smoke. He brought him out in the middle of the woods. He brought him out here to kill him. No, Nishi's gonna kill Yakuza. No, he's gonna kill him. Look at the flowers, George. No! He's gonna straight up shoot him. In the back of the head. What a coward. Like, if you're gonna kill your brother, you gotta look him in the face when you do it. Little far for a brag. You can't do it. You can't do it.
うるせえもうこうするしかねえんだよなんでこうなっちまったんだろうなどっから歯車がずれた
組の命令ってことなのか錦
そんなんじゃねえ桐生お前組の制裁で殺される人間がどういう目に遭うか知ってるか堂島組ってとこは見せしめの死体を作る天才だぜ
So he wants to kill Kiru now so that they won't be able to torture him.
それをとことん死なねえように殺すんだ生かしたまんまできるだけ長く苦しむようにだ生きたまま解剖されるような拷問されて散々痛めつけられた挙句そして後になって見つかった死体はもう人間と呼べるようなもんじゃねえほらな桐生兄弟としておめえにそんな死に方させられねえよ
God, this really enhances Yakuza 1. Because, like, now I'm thinking of all the shit that goes on between him and Nishi in the following game. And, wow.
組織に目つけられて逃げ切ることはできねえ極道には時効もねえお前も分かってるはずだ
You didn't give a fuck. Stoic as usual. Absolute unit.
俺も極道としてはもうおしまいだ風間のおやつさんもなけどせめておめえがひでえ死に方するのだけは避けられる人思いに知らせてやれる
Nishiki's voice actor's fucking nailing it here, by the way.
それくらいしか
Like the cracking in his voice and everything. Oh my god. It's too good. God, he's just gonna stare him down.
すまね兄弟お前にここまでさせちまったのは俺のせいなんだな兄弟頼みがある俺をここで弾いたら俺の首を手柄にしていつか組でてっぺん取ってくれ約束してくれ
ってみんな見んじゃねえよ桐生頼むから情けねえこと言うんじゃねえそんなんじゃてっぺん取れねえぞ
Yep, you missed. That's not really shoot with your eyes closed. You're gonna miss. Damn. Can't do it.
どうしたしっかり狙えよまだ死んでねえぞ
There's a lot. This is reminding me a lot of Equalizer 2. There's a character in the Equalizer with Denzel Washington where he's playing like the new Equalizer. It's actually pretty funny because the Equalizer used to be a white guy back in like the 60s, 70s, right? Like he had a TV show called The Equalizer, and then he's like the special agent, special forces type of guy, right? And I'll talk about that in a minute.
ほらおめえが一緒じゃなきゃ何やっても半端で意味がねえんだよ俺だって同じさお互いまだガキだってことだつまらねえ火種つけちまって世話になったおやっさんにも迷惑かけてそれで死んで片付けちまおうなんてよ極道がどうとか言う前に結局俺は半端なガキでしかねえ
That's a cold line.
俺だって人思いに死なせてやるなんて言い切ったくせにマジでダセえよだよなでもいつまでもガキじゃいられねえキリアやっぱり二人で何とかして錦今日ここであったことは全部忘れろ俺も忘れる俺は行くぜどうするつもりなんだカムロ町に戻る俺にはまだやらなきゃならねえことがあるんだダメだって桐生おめえ本当に殺されちまうよいやお前にもらった命だこれでどこまでやれんのかこの目で確かめてやる桐生錦まず俺からけじめつけさせてくれお前とはこれまでだ今日限り兄弟の縁を切らせてもらう
Oh no!
こっから先お前は二度と俺に関わるな
Damn. That's fucked. He's just gonna leave him there in the woods. What's he supposed to do? He doesn't have a cell phone. How's he supposed to get home? What the fuck? Damn. That's crazy. There we go. Okay. Ooh, 30 million. Nice. Okay, so the Equalizer, right, with Denzel Washington. There's a scene in the Equalizer 2 where he goes to get this kid, it's like a neighborhood kid that he's kind of like, the kid wants, he could be an artist, but he's like, you know, like you know, hanging out with gangbangers and stuff, right? And he's like at the drug den or whatever, and the guy hears about this. He knows, like, you know, because he was supposed to show up and like paint his like fence or something. You're supposed to he's supposed to paint like a mural for him in the courtyard of the apartment they live in, and he didn't show up on time. So he knew where he was gonna be. He found out where he was gonna be, and like so the Equalizer, Denzel Washington, like Robert something. His name is Robert something or other. Anyway, Robert McCall. That's it. Because I remember because the kid says it like McCall. You know, he puts stress on the C's. Anyway, like he goes, he gets him out of the drug den, or whatever. He just busts in, holds all these gang members at gunpoint, and then has Miles, like, which is the name of the kid, Miles. He brings him outside and whatever, and Miles is arguing with him. He's like, "Oh, yo, I'm not even your kid. It's not even your problem, whatever." And he's like, "Oh, okay. You're a big man. You're gonna kill somebody," because they were gonna jump him in. They were gonna have him like do an initiation. He was gonna go and like kill an enemy gang member. That was the initiation. And he's like, "Oh, you want to kill somebody? Okay, kill me. Here, have a gun, and put to my forehead." Like, that's basically what Kira just did to Nishiki. He's like, "No, aim at me. Go ahead, aim carefully. I'm right here. I'm still alive. It's like, careful. Shoot me. Go ahead. Like taunting him." Like, Equalizer's great. I won't spoil the scene for that, how that scene ends, where Denzel's like telling the kid to kill him. But it's very very cool movie. Like Equalizer 2. I haven't seen the third one. They came out with the third one. I need to watch it. Because he's fantastic in the Equalizer series. Equalizer is a perfect example of like changing the race of a character without impacting the character. Like, they just said, "Hey, Denzel Washington is a black guy, but can he play this Robert McCall character? Can we make this a really cool, gritty take on the Equalizer?" It's funny because he starts as this white guy in the 70s or whatever, right? The character of the Equalizer, Robert McCall. And then he becomes, in the movies, he's played by Denzel Washington, a black guy. And then they have a show. They have a new Equalizer show led by, like, Queen Latifah or whatever the fuck. Like, so it is some black chick. I think that's her, Queen Latifah. Anyway, I think that's it. And she's the Equalizer in that show. So it's like he morphed into a black woman over time. He, like, went from white guy to black guy, and from black guy to black woman. So it's like it just kind of shifted, which is kind of interesting. The show seems to be worse and more like cable TV drama than the Equalizer movies. The Equalizer movies with Denzel Washington, I love. They're fantastic. Okay, fuck, I gotta pee. Hang on, before I go to the next screen, we're gonna take a second here, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna end the stream. Alright, we're back. Moving on. Okay, climax battle open. Yep, cool, whatever. Previously, in the Tale of Goro Majima. Yeah, we just played this, so we know. Goro's got the blind chick, whatever, skip it. Yeah, get to the new thing. Save it. Alright, so we're back around to Goro. Chapter 7, Dark Escape. Okay, so we actually got 3 of them done tonight, which is good. So that leaves us another... We're at chapter 7 out of 17. So we did 6 out of 17. That leaves 11. So that's 3, 3, and 3 plus 2. So yeah. So basically, it's going to be like 3, 4, 4 or 4, 4, 3, something like that. Yeah. We'll do like 3, 4, 4, and then yeah, we'll take extra time on the last one.
倉庫や
We're out
古い
full
ソ
of
ファ
old
やらそこ
sofas
ら
and
中積まれ
stuff.
とる
Yeah.
うろうろしたら怪我すんで
Run around, you hurt yourself. Yeah.
何があったんです？なんで私がこんな。
そりゃこっちのセリフやヤクザ連
Yeah,
中
it's
が
like,
名指し
what
で
the
お前
fuck
に
is
やろう
going
と
on?
心当たりないわけないやろ
そんなこと言われても。
牧村誠という名前はテレクラの女どもによう知られとるそいつはコウモリの入れ墨の男を探しとるらしい
Trying to find a man with a
その
bat
牧
tattoo.
村誠はお前なんかそれとも名前語っとった店長の方か
Interesting.
それは。
お前なんかせやったらそれがヤクザに追われとる理由か
知りません。私は何も。あなたは誰なんですか？
あ俺かしょうもない男や
A lost cause. Nice.
人一人殺すこともできん最低
Aw, that's kind of sad.
最低の何？
殺し屋や
嘘。
牧村誠を殺せとだけ言われたんや相手が目の見えん女とは知らされんかったけどお前を狙ってたのは俺だけやなかった
Yeah.
お前って何者なんや
Yeah, what's the deal? She looking for a guy with a bat tattoo. What the
な
hell?
んでそいつを探っとった
いや、リーさんはリーさんに合わせて。
Lee's dead. He got
あ
shot.
の店長はお前さらいに来てヤクザに撃たれた
撃たれた。でもさっきはすぐ会える。
Yeah, he lied to you. Yep, and you're falling over.
安心せえあの男何者かわからんが撃たれるときちゃんと急所外しとった
Yeah, he avoided getting a bullet anywhere to kill him, except he got a bullet in his shoulder, in his leg, and in his side.
用が済んだらあの男に合わせと
He'd
る
probably be dead anyway from blood
その
loss,
ま
but
ま
let's
知ってる
just
ことを話
assume
せ
he
れば話し
wasn't.
てもらうで
Because in Yakuza, guns are magic, I guess. Fuck, get it, man. Dudes are so weird. Like, bruh, are guns dangerous or not? Come on, man. They're dangerous when the plot demands it. They're very convenient little props in Yakuza, aren't they? Okay, whatever. Get through it. I need to get to a save point. Get through it. Well, we just saved the game, actually. Yeah, we'll pick this up next time. I'll just close the game here. Be fine. Cause we'll pick that up next time. Just so I get in the stream. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that was productive. We got a lot done there. I gotta go do some stuff and then go to bed. So we will resume on. Actually, let me while I'm at this. Well, no, because I'd have to go in and have to change the media player for that one scene, and you guys would see it, then it would switch, whatever. Yeah, no, I'll change it after. I'll change it for next week's schedule next time. But yeah, that is it for the stream. Thanks to, let me make sure I'm getting everybody here. So we got Landon, right? In as usual. Sam, been a minute since we've seen Sam, so good to have him back in. Dragon, Rival. Let's see. John Smith came by. What up, John? Let's see. Hands of Blackman was in. We were talking about Pop-Tarts. That was fun. Dark Assassin came in. Started pestering me, as usual. Motherfucker. Christian Garcia stopped by. I wanted to ask about Back Flag, which I do plan to play. So that'll be pretty fun. And I think that's about it. Yep, all caught up. Okay, cool. So yeah, that was it for the stream. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reap the Rager, signing off.